Here's a story to tell.
Go.
Henry Resilient.
Jamal, see you, baby. With the welcome to the Resilient Army, baby.
Power Rangers drama making waves.
Bro.
But there's a millionaire friend Brent with his own raves. Brent's got deep pockets, living the high life, but he's fandom for AXJ causes some strife. Friends don't like him, they throw shade and they jeer, but Henry stays focused, making his own tier. Henry Resilient, streaming through the night, covering Ranger drama, shining so bright. Brent's a millionaire, but the fans say nay. Henry's the star, leading the way. With every episode, every Power Ranger. With every episode, every Power Rangers view. Henry's on point, setting the mood.
Oh no, OBS.
Streaming the drama, playing the parts.
No.
Fans may hate, critics may shout, but Henry Resilient, he knows what it's about.
My OBS is on some trash. I updated.
Setting the scale. Henry Resilient, streaming through the night, covering the drama, telling the tale, streaming live, setting the scales. Henry the drama, shining so bright.
Oh, let me be great.
Brent's a millionaire, but the fans say nay. Henry's the star, leading the way. So here's the Henry, the streaming king, covering Power Rangers, doing his thing. Brent might be rich, but Henry's the champ, streaming the drama, making it snap. So here's to Henry, stream.
Alyson St. John, making moves in the game. Quotes on my shirt, setting hearts aflame. Henry Resilient, always in my way, but with Brent's support, we gon' seize the day.
So here's to the journey, the highs and the lows. With Brent by my side, the world's our next show.
Alyson St. John, making history in the making. With quotes on my shirts, there's no mistaking. Haters gonna hate, that's the name of the tune.
I saw a couple people got memberships.
Under the moon, Brent the millionaire, he's got my back. Together we rise, never gonna lack.
And Bella Coachella.
Trying to tarnish my name, but I'm staying true. Playing my own game with positivity and hustle, I'll clear my name. Alyson St. John, rising above the fame. Alyson St. John, making moves in the game. Quotes on my shirt, setting hearts aflame. Henry Resilient, always
Bella,
in my way, but with Brent's support, we gon' seize the day.
I gotta make sure my video. Oh, yo, Skye took advantage of a girl with lupus. God damn.
I don't know how I'm supposed to pay the bills. Probably have to start selling crack, or rapping about selling crack.
Hate to see it, don't
when
you?
I start selling pussy.
Hate to see it. Hate to hear about it.
100%,
not joking.
Wanted a piece of the past some David
Not
Frank.
joking.
His autographs go, but now they in my bank.
Not joking.
I found the market.
Oh my God, I got a court date, baby.
Wanted a piece of the past, something divine.
Got a
little
court
did
date.
I know there was someone on my trail. Henry Resilient with that receding hairline, trying to unveil.
Should I turn on members only chat? Should I turn on members only chat? I feel like we got enough. Do we want randos in the chat? Yes or no? Hold on, man. Let me see, man. Let me see what's popping. I got a video cooking.
My
OBS is not working, man. What's going on? I'm gonna see if I can fix it in real time.
What's that all about? I thought I was sick, making that cash flow, but Henry saw through me with the headline low, streaming my name, calling out my game. His voice so loud, trying to claim his fame. I tried to defend, but the truth was clear. My forged autographs bringing me near to the edge of shame where I couldn't hide. Henry Resilient pushing me aside, forging signatures, making money fast. Henry Resilient with the stream and shout, trying to bring me down. What's that all about? Now I'm on the run, hiding from the light, trying to escape from Henry's side. But the truth is out, it can't be denied. I forged father's name, took a dishonest ride. father's name, took a diss on
like it updated, and I ain't checked my plugins.
So here's my confession,
and I
for
go to
all
look.
to hear. I messed up big time, let my greed steer away
all my
from
scenes
the path
is gone.
of what's
We don't
right
even
and
got
true.
the
Now I'm
rating.
paying the price, feeling so blue. Henry Resilient, with a stream and shout.
Oh my God.
With that receding hairline, he's always
I
about.
am tight about that.
He didn't shame my father, that's my old
I'm
game.
tight. I gotta
Now
do it
it's
like
time to face
manually.
it and take the blame.
I gotta do it manually.
Skye, Frank, playing with the past, forging signatures, making money
you
fast.
hate to see it.
Henry Resilient with the stream and shout,
hate to
trying to
see
bring
it.
me down. What's that all about?
The grid is disappointed in me. Oh snap, man! Where we at? Hey, where our Blake Foster song at? We need the Blake Foster song. Yes, sir, brother. Let's just get it started. I know I'm late. Hey, man, I gotta go through this. I don't even know where my stuff is. I didn't even brush my hair. That's my
Defender of the Ranger fandom.
I've been like in the light.
When the shadows fall and villains rise, the evil lot lizards spread their lies. Blake Foster,
I am
Austin
tight.
St. John, Karen Ashley, Brent Pham, and
we got a
Rick and
couple.
Ranger. But Henry stands his courage bright. He'll strike with power, he'll fight the fight. No
gotta
fear,
go
no
full screen.
doubt, he won't back down when Henry Resilient comes to town. Go!
Nah, this ain't it. It's like,
Henry Resilient, stronger than the darkest night. Go, go. Henry Resilient, justice burns so bright. Lightning and courage,
I'm doing like so
fuel
much
his
stuff right now. I gotta
mind.
upload a video that's an hour.
Against the lizards, he'll win the fight. Every villain
It started off like 20 minutes. It was like,
Henry Resilient, no one can break me.
what y'all know? What's up for the weekend?
Henry Resilient,
High energy after this beach.
Henry Resilient, he will never back down. He's the hero of the fandom town. Henry Resilient, Henry Resilient.
What up, y'all? What up? What up? What up? What up?
Henry Resilient.
My scenes ain't working. I'm tight. I'm tight. I'm tight up in this joint, man. I am tight. I'm T-I-T-E tight. Tight, tight, tight. Anyway, goddamn, man. I gotta upload a video that's like an hour. Oh, I didn't even check the chat. All right. We got everybody. Oh, no, we didn't. No, we didn't. Oh man, I see some love in the chat. Should we set a goal? What should a goal be, man? You know, YouTube be like, hey, I see you streaming. I don't see no goal. We not gonna recommend your stuff if you don't play ball. Like, what y'all want the goal to be, man? Jump to the Blake Foster stuff. Jump to the Skye Frank. Skye Frank. We might have to do the Skye Frank Lupus story early anyway, because the Yellow Ranger stuff. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God, dog. I got threatened with a lawyer, man. Like, this make like the 50 millionth time and shit, dog. They like, I'm gonna get a lawyer. I was like, oh, here we go. Here we go. I haven't even said one word. They like, lawyer. I'm like, holy shit. Like, God damn. Can I live? Can I live? Can I live?
Nope.
All right. Anyway, give me a second to upload this video. I'm gonna get to all the super chats. Appreciate everyone donating, man. What is this? I see. I click on. I see. Big Rudy crossover hero ninja in disguise. What's this? Rudy. What's this? This ain't gonna give me copyright, is it? like right on my homepage, man. I be rocking with my people. What's this?
Big Rudy, hero in disguise.
Okay, Rudy, I see you.
Power Ranger spirit in his eyes.
Let's go, Rudy.
A bright
Where you at,
ninja
dog? Where you at in the
moves
chat?
sliding through. Demon Slayer heart, he's coming for you. And Power Ranger power and control. It's time to rise, time to start the show. Shadow grip so hot, tacos high. Steady flow, whale songs in the sky. Hear the beat rise and rhythm overflow. Head me up, it's time, let the power glow. Big Rudy moves with the ninja pride. Empire energy, Henry by his side. Go ninja.
All right, Rudy. Hey, go subscribe to my man Rudy, man. This Alyson Kiperman story. Oh my God, we got her, ladies and gentlemen. It's gonna take 22 minutes to upload, and we caught her like, bro. I set her up so smooth, dog. It's like had to be one of my best works. It was an alley-oop, dog. It was like I would say I was like LeBron James and Dwayne Wade out there and shit with the dunk shot. I'm like, I think I was LeBron though, dog. I mean, my haircut don't look like LeBron. I need to get a fresh cut by like tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? Because you know. Where the white women at? All right. Anyway. Let me go through it. I know we probably got some new viewers, people who don't know me, people who just like, yo, who is this Henry guy? Like, bro, this is not a family-friendly show. This is not family friendly. Please, if you got anyone that is not of the age, have them not watch the show, please. I'm trying to look out for y'all, man. But anyway, shout out to Cayenne, you know what I'm saying, for the baby mama terrorist fund. Happy Friday. I appreciate it. I finally got a court date, you know what I'm saying? I was like, sometimes when the case is in your favor and you know you like going to come out victorious, you push them for the court date, while the other side is like, let's just delay it. Court for what? Why do we need to go to court for? Let's just delay it. But the court date is finally set. Free my daughter from keeping secrets, man. It's crazy. She was sick. She had the hand, foot, and whatever that's going around in our city. And bro, I had to leave work or whatever. I come home, you know, I get her. She like, you know, she like, I want to sit on your lap, daddy. Or whatever. And I'm like, all right. So we sitting down. I think we was watching, what the hell was we watching? Oh, we was watching the Corpse Bride. Corpse Bride, guys. We watching Corpse Bride. And she over there. Next thing you know, she like, and now mind you, I'm on the couch. We got this nice little fancy rug, and I'm like, all right, you okay? Because when your kid throw up, you never want to be like, oh my God. You just be like, you okay? Get it all out. And I like cup her. I take her upstairs and put her in the shower. And we only dripped a little bit on the couch and the pillows, but I was like, cool. So then we had the little garbage bag or the garbage, you know, like the little jar. I'm like, look, if you gotta throw up, go in that. She's like, okay, all right, daddy, all right, no problem. But you know, we were good, man. So I appreciate you though, Cayenne. And she says, oh my God. Oh, I have no scenes, man. I have no scenes. I'm gonna try to, like, I'm trying to connect OBS to my Stream Deck, but OBS did an update. And you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna reset all my Stream Decks. So give me a second. Get that one up out of here. Get it back up in here. Let me get the big dog up out of here. Holy crap, man. Get that up out of here. Get it back up in here. Let's see if we can, like, I would love to, like, the bigger streamers, they have the confidence to shut down OBS and start it back up. Not me. Not me at all. But pink spandex time, I got you.
There it is.
Let's see.
Back.
All right, I got you, Cayenne. Now here's the thing. I can't do my transitions as smooth as I want. Like everything is failing on OBS because of this update. So, oh God, what is this? like all my screens is just gone. So this is like, I'm gonna have to like reformat OBS.
Back, front, back. We're gonna speed this up. If you're not comfortable with popping your ass, all I want is your hands. Boom, 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 boom. But if you can, get in that shit. Come on, 4, 3, good, 2. We call it the rivet walk. You go rivet. Rivet, rivet, rivet. Staying low, lifting and dropping that ass. If you have no space, stay in place and lift up those legs. Santa sleigh. You go Santa sleigh, bring the gifts.
I know new people like, what the
Santa sleigh, bring the gifts. Santa sleigh, bring the gifts. Santa sleigh, bring the gifts from the top.
All right. For the people who are new here and don't, I can't believe this, man. I can't believe this. Like, OBS is, everything is just like error. I'm like, damn, dog, like that update really got me. It's all good. So there's certain scenes that people could pay or donate, and then I'll play the scene for all my new people up in this bitch that like, what the, like, Henry, what is going on with this? This ain't what I signed up for. But anywho, it's a lot to cover tonight. I'm not prepped like at all in the slightest. Because I had to edit this Yellow Ranger story, which was so massive, which was so expansive, right? Because Alyson Kipper, let me make sure I got to get everything ready. Like, and I don't have my stream decks, so I can't just, you know how I'd be like zipping in and out of stuff. I can't do that today because I just can't. Like, I don't have the capability with Stream Deck not jiving with the Alyson Kiperman with the whatchamacallit, with the software. Now she didn't block me like imagine this, right? Imagine this. Like where we at? Where am I half and half? Give me a second. I gotta go back and back, right? So man, all these goddamn errors. Come on, man. Imagine you see the thumbnail, right? Obviously, some Power Ranger actor likely alerted her. She like, my fans told me you were doing a story on me. I was just like, really? Yo fans? They HenryResilient fans? Because like her name is not in any SEO or anything like that. It's literally just her picture. So when she was like her fans, I'm like, well, how? I've never covered anything from Wild Force other than the Ricardo Medina. I've never typed her name. I don't know nothing about this Power Ranger actress or whatever. But what I can tell you, well, you can make your decision of what you think about her. But look, hold on. Let me see if the content uploaded. It said 22 minutes. It's only 36%. Hold on. I think I got you. Hold on. Give me a second. I'll play it Rawski. You like, what? You gonna play it Rawski? Like, yeah, dog. Play it Rawski.
Hi, Steven. I don't know if you're aware of this, but
Oh, this is... She didn't know I had this recording. Where you said keeping the pass? We're going to just skip that. I think that's like 4 minutes and some change or whatever.
No.
We going to skip that. All right, we going to skip that, right? She didn't know I had that recording of her saying it, because what she do is she'll send a voice note and then she'll delete it after, if she think you watched it or something. And I caught her doing it. I'm like, hey, why are you deleting that? She's like, oh, you could mess with my voice. I was just like, you really think I'm about to edit and chop you up to make you sound different? Or like, look, dude, I don't know what these Power Ranger actors or actors be thinking. They're not social media savvy. They're not YouTube savvy. They're just like, hey, give me money and take my picture or whatever. Some goofy stuff like that. But let me acknowledge Cayenne Pepper is whatchamacallit, right? Imagine living your best life and having 40-year-old men obsessed with you. Pink spandex time. Yeah, dude, I understand it's a bunch of grown men obsessed with my ass. Look, guys, I can't help it that you are a loser. All right. Knowing my name is not going to make you a winner. Knowing where I live, knowing where I work, having pictures of my kids, ex-wife, whatever you want to call it, is not going to change your living circumstances. All right. You're going to continue to be a loser. I'm going to continue to win in life while you worried about me, posting about me. You know, hey, man, hey, more power to you, dog. More power to you. My biggest hope is one of these idiots do something stupid that promotes law enforcement involvement, and it going to track back to Blake Foster. That's how they got my information. Like, you think any of these dudes is going to be like, I don't know how I got it. Like, Blake is the dumbest Power Ranger to ever fucking be a Power Ranger, as far as I'm concerned. Like, the level of idiocy of this guy knows no ends. And all of that's coming out today. Like, even like literally convention owners who book Blake are like done. They're like, hey, release that, Henry. I was like, bet? For real? They like, release it. I was like, hey, say less. But yeah, I get it. Blake, all these guys just obsessed with me. They're watching right now. They're literally watching right now. Me, after stream, what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna get my king size bed. I'm gonna go to sleep. And then in the morning, I'm gonna wake up, I'm gonna edit, work on a really big story. Then later on that night, you know what I'm saying? You know what I do on the weekend. And you know what they're gonna be doing? They're gonna be live. Fuck you, Henry. We know where you live. We know where you work. You poop, man. Like, yeah. How far is that getting you in life? How far is that getting you in life? Like, think about it. Like, I know where he works. I know where he lives. I know his name. I have pictures of his kids, his ex-wife. Like, congratulations. You just confirmed you a fucking loser. Good job. But anyway, let's keep it going. Salute to you, my man Emperor, who says, Henry, you saw Sean DM threaten me with violence. Hold on. Okay. Sean.
I'm not calling myself retarded or anything, but I'm mentally challenged.
Bro, man, give it up, dog. I'll be like this. Look, man, people like, even Alyson wants me to do a positive show. She's like, could you just do a positive show? Like, that's what she said. She was like, just do a positive show. I was like, but you lied. This woman literally tried to convince me she was stolen from, right? She tried to convince me where she was stolen from, not knowing that the recording where she like said she was going to keep the pass is out there. And then she was like, they took the pass from me. And look, I grilled her ass. I was like, yo, who took the pass from you, shawty? She's like, they did. I gave it to him Saturday morning. I'm like, so why is there a message on Saturday night talking about the pass better work on Sunday? She like, you got that pass? You got that? I deleted that. The fuck? Why would you present yourself as a victim if you really are the person that may victimize someone else, dog? It's an evil world we live in.
It's an evil world we live in.
And look, I get it. Y'all know me. Y'all know how I feel about white women, man. Y'all know.
Where the white women at?
But right is right and wrong is wrong. All right. So anywho, we got to get to it, man. Like, I gotta get through the rest of the super chats. But my OBS is acting up. I'm not too happy about that. But yeah, dog, he threatened you, like, come on, man. Like, think about this, right? He is self-proclaimed mentally challenged, right? Self-proclaimed mentally challenged. Hold on. Right here.
I'm not calling myself retarded or anything, but I'm mentally challenged.
And on a fixed income. I don't know if he has any modes of transportation. You better watch out. He may be on a Greyhound with a Uzi or something. But I don't know. Threaten you. Hey, you know me. When people threaten me, I go to police. I go to police. I'm like, oh, threat. Police. I go right to the police, man. Like, look me up. Hey, all y'all losers with my address, look up where I live and look up the police station and look up the proximity of the police station and how far it is from where I live. Look that Blake, I know you know. Blake, I know you know. But I'm just waiting. It's a waiting game. Oh, my baby is in the chat. Oh, Jesus. I see you, Francis. I see you, Francis. Oh my God. Now, Francis, look, man, you can lead a horse to water, but you can't make them drink. I have to find the let's get those numbers up. I have to do it manually. I don't have my buttons anymore. I see cheerleader, hater in the chat, legal. Where's the jelly wig? Is it Ludwig? Like, Jesus. Give me a second, man. Not a family friendly, but we have the tea though. So let's get the numbers up. I gotta find it. Like, I'm really pissed off that my stream deck is not working with this new update. This is why I don't be updating OBS, man. Because then stuff be working, and next thing you know, like, hey, you gotta update this. And I'll be like, what the fuck? What? Cheerleader? Where is it at? Chucky hater intro.
Let's up those numbers! Let's up those numbers!
All right, like, Jesus, man. But I appreciate you, right? You see. But shout out to Francis, man. Francis, she did not clip the Blake Foster stuff. I was like, hey, you gonna clip that? She's like, yeah, I'm gonna clip it. I'm like, hey, where the clip at? She like, oh. Oh man. Hey, look, man. I know people like, what the hell is this? I'm like, look, guys, I am chilling right now. Where's my turpentine stuff at? Hold on. I gotta find it. We just got the turpentine. Hold on. Dog, go fucking drink turpentine, dog. Get the fuck out of here. Bro, man. Hey, when I be fed up, I'll be fed up. I'll be like, bro, I'll be so patient with people, dog. I'll be like the most patient with people. But everyone hates me because of their current life circumstances. Hey, my life ain't great, but I'm doing all right. I'm doing all right. You know what I'm saying? I made it. I'm making it. I'm making it work. I got, you know, taxes is paid. Taxes is paid, y'all. Taxes paid. Got that shit in right on the 14th. Like, hey, here's your money. The government, they like, hey, you, they like, hey, where our money? I was like, hey, it's right here, cuz. It's right here. They patting down my pockets and shit. Like, hey, we saw you claimed a little bit more on that business right there, dog. What's all that popping about? I'm like, look, man. It was a tough year for us, dog. It's like it was a tough year. I had to pay business taxes, all this. I was like, it was a tough. I was like, dog, I told y'all, but I was like,
can't you get it through your thick skull that I'm broke? Dead, flat, stony broke. See? I've got $3.85 in my purse.
That's what I told him. I was like, all right, well, we gonna check that person shit just to make sure it's $3.85. And they checked, it was like $3.86. It's like, bro, you lied to us. I was like, my bad, man. They like, we gonna have to audit. I was like, oh, no, I'm joking. But yeah, taxes is paid, but we ain't never scared. Long live the circus / cult. Look, dog, I don't know why I'm a cult leader. I'm not. I'm really just a nice guy who gives everyone a fair shot. Like even Alyson, right? She came in hot as hell. She came in dumb hot, right? Talking about lawyers and this.
I had some fans show me you're going to cover something on me later that you actually really, I guess, don't really have any true information about.
How can she discern what information I have or don't have from a thumbnail? Because I didn't talk to her. Now, look, you're going to see every communication I have from her, every last one. You actually probably going to see me call her out for deleting stuff or whatever. I'm like, why are you deleting? Like, here, look, guys, when you want to build credibility, right? You want to be transparent. All right. You don't want to send and delete. Hey, you send and you just leave it there. Hey, yeah, use it. Use that. Use everything. I got nothing to hide. But when you start sending, deleting, editing, you just like, But she didn't know that this recording existed.
To come back today and tomorrow and to help you guys sell the book. You guys didn't pay for me to come. So
She like, you didn't pay for me to come. Like, I hope I got the clip where like, this is America. You do not talk about a women's business. I was just like, holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. Like, she didn't know me, right? And you're going to see that she was clearly influenced by probably other Power Rangers, because she comes off talking about why are you attacking Power Rangers? Now, granted, this segment is in 1 hour long. It's 1 hour long, but it's massive. I want you to see, right? It's something I want you to see. I want you to see the lengths at which she went to try to convince me she was stolen from, when the harsh reality is she kept the pass. That was the biggest thing. Like, oh, they took the pass. But why do we have a message talking about you keeping the pass and the pass better work tomorrow on Sunday when you go to swipe in, and all types of threats and all this other shit? So like, guys, when you're doing business or anything with these Power Ranger actors, or anyone for that matter, keep receipts, record everything, save everything, screen record, back it up, do everything you have to do to protect yourself at all times. They don't know this person from a can of paint. Don't let the blonde hair and the nice smile fool you that a person who looks like this can't be devious, right? Don't ever think that. Don't ever. This is disarming. This is disarming. Hey, trust me. I know I've been dealing with it for the last 4 years, but you know, we gonna get through it. And we got, oh, man, we gonna just do the Skye stuff first, more than likely. Then we'll do her story, because I'm sure she watching, her people watching, her husband watching, the victims are likely watching. I had to like disguise their voice. And it was like, I cut it down to an hour. It can easily be 2 hours with all the audio messages going back and forth that she sent, that the you could say alleged victim sent. It could be more. But anyway. Shout out to my man, Eric Pershall, man. I got you, Emperor. I'll get Sean some methylene Kool-Aid blue. Oh my God. I was literally just watching some Walter White highlights. I thought that he was no more until January 26th, dog. He's going to be around forever, man. Like, these people who say they're done with me or whatever, like...
Day one, no more.
That shit?
Day one, no more.
Nah, man.
If y'all do the smallest thing, TJ's going to eliminate you.
Everyone just stops typing in the chat. Everyone just stops typing in the chat. And then, look, man, I just be like, okay.
What's this, you fucking piece of shit?
Shout out to my man, Chucky. Salute to Chucky. I played the wrong one, man. I played the wrong one. Hold on. I got you, Chucky. No.
Cheyenne, his little cheerleader, who used to fall. Specifically, HenryResilient. You were right. You were right. Specifically, HenryResilient.
When am I wrong, dog? Salute to Chucky, man. Friend of the show, man. Friend of me turned, I would say friend, man. I mean, it was always love. It was mostly performative, dog. It was no malice there, dog. Even though we did catch him making content while at work. Now, I have to upload the Skye Frank video. But I do got some smaller stories that we can, it's really throwing me off that I don't have my, that I don't have my stream deck. Because it's messing me up where I can't, go from scene to scene. That's the most annoying, part, but we'll get through it. I promise you we'll get through it. Brian McKnight. I think we got to start with like some Power Ranger stuff. But Brian McKnight, man, defeated his bitter baby mama in court. Oh, man. Victories like that melts a father like myself heart, because she was defaming him intentionally. Now, I've been in that position before, and guess what? Had had to put a stop on. I had to ring the bell on that shit. So if you see my ex talking negatively about me, please, pretty please let me know. So we can do it. I can forward it to my lawyer. But anyway, like, damn, it was so much good news going on out here. Let's start with a Johnny Young Bosch. You know what I'm saying? And thank you, Laura, for the dono.
Henry, thank you so much.
Appreciate you. Like, like I keep saying I'm gonna start doing like how to YouTube class for everyone who wants to be a YouTuber, because so many people keep hitting me up like, hey, how do you do this? How do you do that? And I'm probably gonna probably gonna make it. I don't know. I got to figure out the price point and how often we meet. All right, I was thinking two times a month. All right, I probably said 2 times a month. But it's just a lot of stuff going on in my life right now. Like once this, nope. TikTok, nope. Hold on. I don't have my stream deck. It's fucking me up, man. It's messing me up. Man. So bad. Give me a second. Kim Kardashian. It's so much fatherhood stuff going on. Happy Christopher Columbus Day if you celebrate that. Diddy updates. What's this?
Yes, he owes me 60.
Baby mamas talking about their fathers as deadbeats. You got this woman right here. Right here, Lexi, too dope. Beating up our baby daddy, damn crying victim, dog. Oh my God, the humanity. It's just a mess out here. Judge Judy the judges want to fight. We do have a motivational Charlie Kirk clip. Let me get some open link and new tab. We'll do Amy Joe and Johnny Young Bosch, and then we could probably just get to the Skye Frank stuff. And then we'll go to the Alyson Kiperman story, and then we'll do the Blake Foster story. And we got some funny stories for you guys if you guys want to laugh. But this is what it looks like when I'm not prepared. And it is what it is. Okay. Again, you asked the question where you were wrong when you were married your ex-wife, Henry. Stop saying that, and I won't super chat this. What? When were you wrong? Oh, okay. Look, guys. Where did my marriage go wrong, dog? Probably when I said I do. That's probably where it went wrong, dog. It was like, do you take me all the way out? Like, I do this, like. Bro, about to get cooked. You're like, oh, you think you're retiring early?
Nope.
You want to stay at home wife?
Nope.
She said she don't want your money?
Nope.
She said she would never put you on child support?
Nope.
She said she would never take your retirement?
Nope.
You dummy. You dummy. All right, let's start with the funny stuff, man. Let's see if we can get it. All right, Johnny Young Bosch and Amy Jo Johnson for the intro. Thank you everyone who super chatted. Let me try to upload the Skye Frank story real quick because it was an interview. Hold on, man. Let me see something. Somebody messaging me. You got this, Henry. Thank you. She took my money. P. Diddy get time in prison. Yeah, hold on, guys. I gotta check something out real quick. Guys. Her fucking managers in the chat talking about she kept the pass because they owed her money. That simple. Well, why the fuck she telling people that they took the pass? Why is she doing that shit? Make that shit make sense. Make it make sense. Oh, the manager is here. She kept the pass because she told me they took the pass. What the fuck? What the fuck? She told everyone she didn't get paid. What the fuck? Why would she tell me they took the pass if you in the chat telling me she kept the pass? Come on, man. Don't try to throw a Hail Mary. There it go right here. Don't try to throw a Hail Mary now. But hey, I appreciate the membership though. Appreciate the membership. Appreciate you supporting to tell us that. Why did she tell me they took the pass? Okay, that's a fucking lie, right? She just lied to me? Like I'm just nobody? Now you want to come clean because the recording is out. The recording comes out. Now she's like, oh shit. He knows I kept the pass. I told him in his DMs plenty of times I gave away the pass. Like what? She did not get paid. She kept the pass and gave it back Sunday. Whoa, brother. Whoa, brother. Y'all better get y'all stories straight. You got to get the stories. The stories don't align, man. They don't align. And this is what I'm talking about. This is prime example where you see this revisionist history. Like, oh shit, she fucked up. He got the recording of her saying she keeping the pass. He got the recording of her threatening to alert Comic-Con. He got the picture of her saying they stole a pop. And then she in the picture with the pop. It's like, I got all that shit. So you guys like, dog, man, this is a day late and $1 short. Darren, appreciate you being here though, dog. Appreciate you being here. But you have to remember, right? When she posts that they stole from her and all of that, that was reckless disregard for the truth, right? Another retailer gave her another pass. You only have one side. Bro, she said she gave back the pass Saturday. She said they asked for it back. And then there's a message where she's saying, I'm not giving back the pass and it better work on Sunday. Come on, man. Come on, dog. Come on, Darren. Come on, Darren. We ain't even got to her segment yet, man. I'm over here you over here. Look. All right, fuck it. Let's just go to her segment, dog. Hey, Darren, you want to come up? You want to come up and just speak your case before all this stuff come out? Give me a second, Darren. You know, we don't have to agree. Let me just get this Skye Frank stuff uploaded. We don't got to agree, but maybe you could save your girl. You could save her. You could try to bail her out, because once all these text messages come out, it's going to look disgusting for her. It's going to look nasty for her. You're going to be like, wait, I thought she said they took advantage of her. I thought they said he didn't pay her. She over here we got your messages too. Were you talking about you gonna cover the flight? She like, they didn't pay my flight. I'm like, dog, man, y'all gotta get y'all story straight. Skye Frank Lupus victim. Like, goddamn, are we gonna even get to the Blake Foster stuff? Jesus. Like, I don't know who to believe, because she's like, hey, they were supposed to pay for my flight and my hotel, when the messages from Darren is like, hey, I'm gonna pay for our flight. You literally asked them to pay for their flight and they said, nah, no, thank you. So like, dude, I gotta drop the link for you, dog. You want to get ahead of this story, you're gonna have to click the link and defend your queen, because she already buried herself. She buried herself, dog. Buried herself. Unfortunately, the behavior of oh, now he throwing you under the bus. Oh no, shit. All right. Let me start recording. Give me a second. All right, guys. So it looks like we have Alyson Kiperman's manager in the chat, Darren Davis. Thank you for becoming a member. We really appreciate that around here. You're supporting us. So it looks like he is trying to give some explanation. I don't think he knows what I have, but let's hear him out. We want to hear him out. Now, if he wants to plead his case respectfully, We will give you that opportunity. All you got to do is click the link. You don't have to cam up. I mean, you probably should cam up so people know it's you. But here's the link in the chat. Jesus. Uh-oh, I probably lost you, Darren. Sorry, dog. That's just for Darren. I probably lost you. Jesus, I shouldn't have updated the chat. Probably lost you. Let me make sure I missed no support. Sorry about that. All right, let's keep going. So she kept the pass because they owed her money. That's simple. Well, why is she telling people that the pass that they took them? Oh, Darren, look, man, you gotta respect this guy. You gotta respect him. He said, Henry, shut the fuck up and put me in the game, coach. I said, okay, let's do it. We're gonna do it live. Hold on, look, man. Sorry, Darren. I got like some technical difficulties over here. Struggle streaming. Give me a second. We're gonna bring you up. All right. Hey, Darren, how are you?
How's it going?
It's going great, man. How's your night going? Nice background.
It's good. Thanks.
So before we get into it, who are you and what compels you to come up?
I am the publisher of Tidal Wave Productions. And can you do me a favor? Because with all the story and all that stuff, can you open your chat so people can talk as well? People can ask questions, all that type of stuff.
Yeah,
open the chats to everyone. Because there's other people that were there that are part of this story that. Yeah.
Oh, as in like the chat is closed, like to members only?
Yeah, don't make it to members only.
Oh, well, you trying to take money out of my daughter's mouth, Darren? Like she relies
just for
on
this.
It.
Hey, I'm here.
All right, so
just
Darren,
for this.
Give me a second. I gotta find it. I didn't even know it was on members only. In all honesty.
Yeah. Well, So
give me a second.
And I'll grab my books. Hold on.
Special turn of events, guys. You're getting. Jesus, where is it at? I think I got to do it in the studio. You're getting one of a kind content. You're getting Darren. Up here, edit. Let's see if this is it. Okay, subscribers. All right, cool.
Thanks.
I didn't even know it was on members only. He said there's other people who want to chime in.
There's other people that are part of this whole thing because they're chiming into me while I'm listening to what you're saying. And a lot of the stuff that you are saying it's not factually correct. I know exactly what you have. I've heard everything. I've heard all the stories. I've talked to Alyson. She's a friend of mine.
So you aware that she said that she's keeping the pass and it better work on Sunday or she's going to like...
They never paid her. So she did the work. So they never paid her. She was really So this chokehold comic company. Okay, here, let's just go from the beginning. So I'm a publisher of a comic book. I did a biography on Haim Saban. And then so we do these biography comic books. I've been doing this for 25 years now.
Mm-hmm.
So we did one on that, and then we did a cover. We did I thought it would be a fun idea to do a cover with Ali on it, and so I pitched it around to different people. Sora Song did the cover, and pitched around to a couple different people, and I gave it to Chokehold Comics, it was under the agreement that they'd pay her $3,000 and for her airfare and her hotel. And so they were going to pay that plus $750 for the cover. I have all this in text and all that type of stuff. So they agreed to it, all that type of stuff. Then they were trying to figure out, they couldn't get a booth. They were trying to figure out different booths, all this type of stuff. So they got a booth with this other company. And then I said, okay, can you make the payment to Alyson? All this type of stuff. Can you not hear me?
I can hear you. I will not interrupt you while you're talking. I'm listening intently. I'm loading stuff up. Do not.
So Chokehold, we made the deal to do it. Then they bailed and said, well, we're not paying out. So that would give them the exclusive to Alyson. So she'd be there all 4 days. And I asked them if they can get her a badge. And they said yes. So that's what that's about. So then the book got printed, everything. We get to Comic-Con, and Chokehold basically has like this really small booth. It's out in the middle of nowhere. But even before that, Alyson was, both Alyson and Sora, the artist, were both giving them like social media props, all that type of stuff. Since they were no longer exclusive, because they didn't pay her way, I ended up doing one with Collector Caves Comics, which they are in the group talking here now too. They're there. And then I also gave one to Mutant City Comics, and that's Coley, and he's in the group today too, watching this whole thing.
Okay.
So she was giving shout outs to everybody, all the stuff with the different covers and that type of stuff. So regardless of all that, so when Alyson got to the convention, she was treated really crappy, and they were pushing her. And they also had 3 other books of mine that they were doing too. We did one on something like on Halloween or something like that, and a couple like Michael Myers or something like that. But they kept pressuring her to make the sales on the book and saying that she had to do all these like live stream stuff, all this type of stuff. And that was never agreed to 100%. They just kept feeling entitled that they had this because they gave her a pass. And passes are really, really easy to come by. Just FYI, I got one from my husband. You know, at the end of the day, you know, she got another pass. But so I went down to talk to Sora because Alyson didn't come down. Stories like the day before, I went down to talk to Sora, or actually it was how you yell at Sora. And she was telling me how Chokehold Steven was yelling at Sora's manager, who's Brett, and Brett might be in here too.
Okay, cool.
Like yelling and like totally yelling, saying, "Well, Sora needs to do this," and Sora blah blah blah. And Sora has no shits to give about this cover other than it's a cool cover. It was fun. She got to meet Alyson. It was supposed to be this fun project. So blah blah blah. Next day, Chokehold just basically thinks that they have this monopoly on Alyson, and they really didn't. I mean, so at the end of the day, we did a signing. I'm getting my days mixed up. So we did a signing where I kind of was like live streaming and doing all this stuff, trying to help Chokehold get all this stuff done, because I could tell the book wasn't selling, and they were getting really frustrated that the book wasn't selling, and they kept pressuring Alyson, saying, "We need to sell this book out by Friday." And they made all these assumptions that they were going to do this eBay Live thing. But then I learned today they got kicked off eBay Live a while back when they were Venomized Comics. And now they're Chokehold Comics. And that even gets better too. So we did the, and once again, the whole deal with Alyson, to be honest, is that she's a friend. I am not her manager. She was setting up the deal points and all that type of stuff for signings and all that type of things.
Okay.
Great. So Chokehold. So we did this signing with Sora and Alyson, and literally it is in a 10 by 10 booth. It is a small table. They only gave both of them half the table, and you can see the pictures on the internet. And this other guy's books are there too. This guy, Chris, who is basically also harassing them, both Sora and Alyson. And I'm live streaming there trying to get books sold. I think they sold 3 or 4 of them, and they signed him and all that type of stuff. Alyson never got paid for those or any of the books that she did. Sora did get paid after the live stream, but then Sora also, what she wanted me to bring up, because I talked to her today about this whole thing, is that Chokehold still owes her money for remarks, which is basically drawing on a book, and so they get paid for that. So Chokehold still owes her money. Chokehold is not the the most reputable of all retailers. I had over 140 different retailer exclusives of all my different books that I've done. And this is the only problem that came up. And if you do get to know Alyson ever, she's probably one of the most kindest, nicest people, to be honest. That is like, she really is one of the kindest people. So then after that signing, we went to, Alyson was going to go to this hotel room to do another streaming with Mutant City Comics and to sign just regular Power Ranger comic books or whatever it is, the ones that Boom Studios did. And I only went with her as a friend because I didn't want Alyson, as much as I knew Coley and all the type of stuff, I didn't want her to go into a strange person's hotel room to stream and that type of stuff. It was totally safe, but I went with her. And so I basically held her phone and live streamed and all that type of stuff. So then, and I can read you the text. Then I started getting all this like harassing stuff from Steven.
Hi, Steven.
What's called?
Okay.
Sorry, no, this is live.
All right,
and I wasn't planning on doing this. So I started getting all this harassing stuff saying she wouldn't budge on her signatures for me no matter what. That's what she said. It's personalized and she's knocking it down to 45, whatever it is. And then he starts literally sending me screenshots of eBay Live that Coley's doing and starts bad-mouthing Alyson on eBay Live. So Coley had her blocked or had him blocked, not knowing that it was Chokehold that was doing it. And so then we didn't feel, to be totally honest, then he keeps going. He just kind of goes on a lot. He's like, people want refunds now because Mutant City ruined her signature fees and you're in charge, you're her agent or whatever like that. I'm like, I'm being her friend while she's in a hotel room. And so at this point, we really did not feel safe putting Alyson back into their booth. It just didn't seem very safe for Alyson to go back to Chokehold. Because I'm also getting messages from James at Collector's Cave saying, well, Steven's coming to his booth and yelling at him and saying that he wants to kick her out of her booth and all this stuff. And we didn't even know that at that point. And I called James up from Cave and I said, hey, is there any way that she can just sign at your booth and make life easier? We don't feel safe. He's treating Alyson like shit. He's treating Sora like shit. And can we just get her to your booth? And he said, yeah, 100%, no problem. And he's in your chat right there.
So,
and he's the one that got her the other badge. She's the one that he got her the badge for her husband too, who was there. So
you see what's on my screen?
Yeah.
All right. So you said they agreed to pay the $3K, but it looks like they said when you said the $3K, the deal from day one was the $3K. She will sign for your, you had a discount and the $750 fee. They respond with, I'm sorry, I misunderstood. I have to pass.
Which is right. And then go to the next one after there.
Okay. All right. You say,
but it was originally, this is where he was playing me and Alyson off of each other. And he was like saying things to her and things to me, but it's always been, the price has always been that $3,000. When I talked to him on the phone, all that type of stuff, as I said there, this was the deal from day one.
Okay. So, just for everyone, the chokehold says, I'm sorry, I misunderstood. I have to pass. You respond, okay, no worries. What would you pay her to sign? Which, to me, that's accepting that they're not covering the $3K fee, right?
Correct.
Okay. And they're not covering the $750 fee, right? Is that?
They paid the $750. Yeah, they paid the $750. Okay. Plus, they also had to pay for the books to be printed.
Wait. Sorry. What is this?
I can pull it up too if you want. Does it show that I also gave him a discount on the book and all that type of stuff because it was a favor? Did it also show? So, and it also shows that because he writes in there, why does Alyson have 4 exclusives? What is she talking about? Do you see that in there?
I do not see anything about the exclusives, but if you got, evidence that you
I got it right here.
Present,
oh, here, right here. Let's see.
Give me a second.
Can you see this?
Who else is doing books with Alyson? She posted up. She has 4 books there.
Available. Yeah. And then pretty transparent. She's doing one with the Cave. It's backwards this way for me. And Mutant City. And then he goes, well, as long as she streams with us first every night, I'm going to reach out to Sora and see if she's willing to stream and what her fees are going to be. And then I go,
actually, they sent that too. Here, I could put it on the screen for you.
Yeah, it's fine.
They sent that too. Right here. She's doing one with Cave. As long as she streams with us first every night, I'm going to reach out to Sora, see if she's willing to stream and whatever her fees are going to be. Yeah, we're thinking we're going to have any books left.
Yeah.
Effing incredible. I can't wait to see them.
That's a second book. That's one of the other books that he did. The one below that.
But she post that she was going to be at their booth for all 4 days.
She was supposed to be at the booth for all 4 days, but she wasn't exclusive to be at the booth all 4 days. Like she could go to Cave's booth. Can go to with Coley, all that type of stuff.
They say I'm in blue. We never agreed to flight, hotel, or appearance fee.
We always did. We did at the very beginning. That was the first thing that we agreed with, and then it kind of got. She ended up getting screwed on that. So I really wanted to see her. I paid for her hotel. Okay. And she paid for her own airfare. So at that point, she wasn't exclusive, and we were trying to figure out different ways for her to make money, which was doing the thing with Mutant City at the hotel, and also Collector's Cave did their own cover. So with that, I made the money to pay for her hotel.
She also saying that we were supposed to cover her flight and hotel, but we denied that.
They were originally, yes.
But they saying they denied that from the very beginning.
They did not. That was definitely a phone call. And when you saw that from the very beginning, it was the $3,000 and $750. That was what was negotiated when I talked to them.
They agreed to that.
I've been working with him for a long time, and not everything is on text. Some stuff was talked about on phone.
Okay, so
that was 100% discussed, and then he decided to cheap out on it, and then decided to say no, because he for some reason he started thinking, because he also wanted to print like 50 books. And I'm like, no, you have to do a minimum of 100 books. And then he's like, well, can I do 25 of this? And so those are different phone conversations too.
Okay, so you're telling me that on the phone they agreed to the $3,000 and the $750 appearance fee, and
that was what was negotiated at first. Yeah, that was totally negotiated. And he said that's when he was trying to figure out where he was going to have a booth. He didn't know where he was going to have a booth at this point.
So just to make sure we're crystal clear.
Crystal clear.
I just want to make it super duper clear that you're telling me that on the phone they 100% agreed to the $3,000 from day one and $750 cover.
Yeah, and so if James is in there too, that was the same deal I offered James. It's the same deal I offered Mutant City. It's the same deal, and I talked to them on the phone. It's the same deal that my guy Ant, who worked for me doing these exclusives and was pitching this, made with all the other retailers that were there. If you're going to have talent there sitting at your booth, you're going to pay talent. They pay their artists to go to these, like Sora was an independent artist, so she wasn't sitting at anybody's booth. But if you're going to have an artist at a booth or a writer or that type of stuff, or celebrity, you pay for them to come.
Okay. Now, your friend posted this. For those of you kindly purchased a signed comic book by me from Choco during the NCC past weekend, they kept the money you paid them for my autograph and refused to give me money they owe me.
Yes.
But you said she kept the pass because for the autograph.
The pass is the pass is like she kept the pass because they didn't pay her, and it was just basically her way of leveraging, saying, pay me my money and you can have your pass. That's all that was. And literally at the end of the day, James, who's in there too, got her a pass for her husband. If it was such a big deal, we could have got her another pass from someplace else. But this guy, Chris, who had nothing to do with it, who had nothing to do with Chokehold, because on the back of the book, Chokehold was the only retailer on there. It wasn't this other guy who was telling Alyson what to do. You have to remember, he was treating, both these guys were treating these two women with such disrespect and like harassment.
Okay, so why is she saying they took the pass from her Saturday morning? And she hammers this home. If you're telling me that
maybe it was Saturday morning, I don't remember the date.
You said Sunday. You said that she gave.
Well, I left Sunday, so I don't know when the pass.
So you have no idea about this pass.
I know that the pass. Hold on,
because the pass has a the pass.
Ask James Cave. Ask James Cave. Hold on. So, because let me just get my dates right here. Hold on, because I'm looking at James right here.
How about we play this this video? I mean, because she made like
hold on, just give me 1 second.
Okay.
Because James at the cave. Hold on, I'm just going back through passes here. So
I have a message where she speaks very highly of Chris and saying, "Thanks, Chris, for having me."
Of course, she's a very nice person, and she's gonna try to be nice. But he was very harassing, and you can even ask Sora if you want to ask Sora too.
Okay.
Hold on.
And also the Funko Pop. She said they stole the Funko Pop.
So when we picked up her stuff, the Funko Pop was gone. So
okay, but there is a picture with her with the Funko Pop.
There's 3 of them. She gave one to this person, one girl named Anne, who I think is in the chat group there. She was selling 2 other ones. So yeah. You're trying to make something. You really are trying to make something that's actually not as big of a deal. Hold on.
You got some discrepancies in your friend's story.
I'm trying to figure this out as we're doing this. So
we literally have her saying that she's keeping the pass.
Yeah, she was going to keep the pass. I don't know when the pass was. Okay, I'm looking for that right now.
Darren. She told me they took the pass from her on Saturday.
Chokehold is pulling her pass. LOL. That's what James from Cave said. I go, do you still want to escape and hang out with us? So yeah. So Saturday.
Chokehold didn't pull her pass.
Chokehold, I don't think pulled the pass until Daniel. Do you know when the pass was taken?
You left Sunday, so
I left Sunday, so Saturday at 10:45 a.m. Chokehold is pulling her pass. That is what James is saying to me.
Well, we were still there.
So
sometime Saturday afternoon, the pass was taken
from her.
I think from James.
So why would she leave a message Saturday night saying her pass better work Sunday morning? How about we just listen to that message? How about we listen to that? Let's listen to her say it.
I don't know if you're aware of this, but I didn't know that Chris existed. And I got to the booth on Thursday and suddenly found out I was signing at Chris's booth. I am very confused about the very aggressive treatment I'm getting from you guys. You asked me to sign 3 things today, and when I asked you about payment for them, you said something about we'll see.
There was never an we'll see.
Well, to be fair, hold on, Darren. The pass was $270. 3 signatures is $150 a piece. She said keep the pass for the signatures. I'm keeping the pass and I expect $150.
I don't know how many books were sold in all and how many she signed in all.
3.
She did not just sign. I know that she signed at least 3 on that whatnot thing on the eBay Live thing, but I don't know how many she sold. Because she was at the booth. There was fans that bought the book.
Yes.
So there's money there as well.
So when they buy the book, the way it was explained to me from the Chokehold is that the book price, that goes straight to the vendor, Chokehold. The signature price, they have to approach her separately to get the signature from her at the booth. Unless it's online, and then that's when the people at Chokehold have to go to her and say, hey, we got these online sales, which were 3. we need your signature, which equates to $150 against a $270 pass, which your client 100% said keep.
She's not my client.
Or whoever, your friend, whatever you want to call her, whatever relationship you want to, you're here defending her.
Of course.
Okay, great. So she said, keep the keep the signatures. I'll keep the pass.
So what's the biggest deal about the pass? Why are you so
because she's saying that they took the pass and they didn't.
I don't remember when the pass was taken, but can you do me a favor? Can you go and go to your chat and look and see James Cave and see when the pass was taken?
It. You got hearsay versus her literally saying this.
They took the pass from James.
Okay.
James is in the chat right now.
Okay, so if they took the pass from her Saturday morning, why would she leave a message Saturday night?
Was
see, you just ignoring
taken?
it. Why would she leave a message talking about her pass better work on Sunday if they took it from her Saturday? Why would she leave that message?
This is the biggest deal. You're dealing with a schlocky company that actually is
wait. She literally, you don't consider that lying? If someone said, "Hey,
no."
Oh,
my date and times, and once again, go into your chats right now.
Hold on. You want me to take hearsay when I literally have her voice message right here?
He's the one that he's the one that took the badge. James is the one that gave the badge to Chokehold.
Oh, okay.
James at Collector's Cave, who is in your chat right now.
Okay, hold on. I got some super chats. Some people who met her. I do acknowledge super chats from my girl Pyrabelle, who said Alyson is wonderful, kind person, very good to her fans. I got your back, Alyson. Pyrabelle is the love of my life. So Pyrabelle is vouching for her. Appreciate you, Pyrabelle, kicking in. But the problem is, and I get it may be small potatoes, but a lie is a lie. If she's saying
there's probably more money involved.
I don't care about the money. I care about the lie. If someone lied about $1, I'm like, hey,
she's not a liar. Well, she's definitely not a liar.
Okay, so
you're making this thing.
Let's go back and forth. Okay, let's go back and forth. You literally have her message saying they took her pass. She's telling me, hey, she mislead me to think that they took her pass on Saturday.
No, I got that said that they wanted to take her pass at
but they
Saturday.
Didn't. They wanted to, but they didn't.
I don't know when the pass was taken.
She used the pass to get in on Sunday.
This is all about the pass. This is so weird.
It's about a lie. Did she lie or not?
She's not lying.
So they took her pass on Saturday?
I'm guessing.
Wait. Okay, look. Let's listen to her talk about how
can you just do me one favor? Go to your chat. I will call James right now.
You want me to go to my chat when you literally have her saying the pass better work Sunday? Why would someone say the pass better work Sunday if it was taken on Saturday?
Hold on. Let's just get James. He's the one that got the pass.
So you want some hearsay? Okay, so James is going to.
It's not hearsay.
Okay,
this is all hearsay. Then
wait. It's her. It's her voice. It's not AI.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying you listening to me is hearsay then too.
Yeah, because you didn't witness it. You wasn't there Sunday, so you don't know when the pass was taken. You didn't see anything.
Okay. So what else? What else does Chokehold have that this is such a big story? That's what I'm curious. Let me read you my full statement. I'm going to read you my full statement.
Go ahead. I mean, unfortunately, you don't want to hear anything I have to say. You realize
I do, right? Because I just think it's literally about what's it called? It's literally just about a pass.
It's not about look, man. If I came to your house and I said, "Hey, I went to go see Darren and he kicked me out on Saturday," and Darren's like, "Dude, I never was rude to Henry. We came in, we had a good time. He left on his own on Sunday," and you're like, "Wait." And you got
Rob
proof.
Was there. Oh, hold on. What time? So Rob was physically there when they took the badge.
It looks like Bella Coachella may be affiliated with Chokehold. Is that who is your person in the chat?
I can't see anything in the chat, so
okay. All right. So you want me to disregard Alyson saying that she had the pass going into Sunday. and go with the narrative that they took the pass on Saturday.
I'm getting that information for you right now. You're the investigative reporter, so this should have been.
I know. I thought I did a great job because I have her voice.
I don't think you did a great job. You should have come to me. You should have come to somebody else. You should have come to other people.
Alyson. I have the person who involved. Why would I come to you? You wasn't even there Sunday.
But why is the whole story about just a pass?
It's not about the pass. It's integrity. If you got this
her integrity
powerful,
her integrity is literally, she is the most kindest.
Sure, but why would she tell me they took her pass on Saturday and then I get a voice message saying that her pass better work Sunday?
I don't have that information.
Isn't that conflicting?
When did Chokehold say they got the pass back?
They said they never took the pass. They ate it.
That is not true. 100% not true.
Well, how about we listen to all the evidence, because
Chokehold
is
that's
is
not
in
true
there.
because, and we even, the funniest part is they were going to cancel the pass on Alyson, and James from Cave switched passes on him.
Okay, so you're of the opinion.
Chokehold is not a reputable company.
So what if they said the same thing about you? Wouldn't you? What was your previous name?
Blue Water Productions.
Why'd you change it? They mentioned we had some previous
because
controversy.
Because we had a TV show deal for Insane Jane, which is right up here. So we had a TV show deal, and we couldn't be called Blue Water Productions.
Okay, so
I've been doing this 25 years. I have comic books right here signed by, Gloria Steinem, Carrie Fisher. I've been doing this 25 years. I am the #1 variant person. We had 140 variant different books at this convention.
Someone is saying you can't cancel a pass.
Okay, that's what they were saying they were going to do.
Okay,
so
well, look, let's get to the audio, man. Let's listen to her talk about how she is keeping the pass, and then we can. It's 4 minutes now. We have our conversation too, by the way. So this is her. Hopefully, she sent it all to you. Why was she sending voice notes and deleting them?
She does that all the time. I don't know.
Oh, okay. Okay,
that's a storage thing. I don't know.
Okay. All right. Let's get to her video, because I think this is the most damaging, in my opinion. Combine that with the fact that she said they took the pass on Saturday. So,
hi, Steven. I don't know if you're aware of this, but I didn't know that Chris existed, and I got to the booth on Thursday and suddenly found out I was signing at Chris's booth. I am very confused about the very aggressive treatment I'm getting from you guys. You asked me to sign 3 things today, and when I asked you about payment for them, you said something about we'll see. There was never an agreement that I would sign things for free for you, but I did tell you that the ones I signed yesterday you could use for my pass. You agreed to pay for my pass. It had nothing to do with Chris. Chris is after telling me that I'm in an oral agreement with him to sign at his booth for 4 days. I just want you to know, all the complaining about me at the booth and my fans blocking the books and saying that you guys should kick me out of your booth last night, and then he's saying that I should give my pass back to him. The pass has nothing to do with Chris. You guys were going to get my pass because I paid my entire way there, and I promoted that booth. In my post yesterday, I mentioned Chokehold Collectibles and C. Rojas Comments. Do you know how many people want me to do ads for them and to pay me to promote their businesses? I promoted your booth. I said your business name and tagged you many times. I don't understand. I just don't know how it's gotten here. But and then complaining to me yesterday numerous times about having to pay for the stream. And I offered to come back today and tomorrow and to help you guys sell the book. You guys didn't pay for me to come. So I don't know why Sora and I owed you to make sure that every single book was sold. You guys chose to print those books. It was not my job to pay $3,300 of my own money to come to the con to help you sell the books. So I don't know what's going on, but if you don't pay me for my autographs, there's no reason for me to give you my pass back. That doesn't make sense. But if you guys don't pay me for my autographs, I'm going to let the fans know who bought the books that you never paid me for them. So just know that, okay? I'm not a shady person. Things could have gone much better. I could have been at your booth streaming today and tomorrow helping you sell the books, but you guys just, I think, kind of acted very, very immature. Going around trashing me to James and to Mutant and complaining nonstop instead of just talking to me like grown-ups. I just don't understand why it had to go like this. So once again, you came to my booth. They all saw me sign 3 comics.
3 comics, not 8.
If you want your pass back, you can pay me for the autographs.
There's the streamed comics, and then there's the streamed comics, and then there's the comics that sold during the day, which they did not. From what my recollection is, and I wasn't there, that they didn't just give her $50 to sign the book. They took money for buying the whole book. So somebody would come and buy the book, and then they paid for a signed version of them.
And to get that signature, who do they have to go see?
They see her, but pay Chokehold.
Chokehold showed their invoices. They got $30. And
that's only that's
hold on,
only
Darren. Hold on, Darren.
Okay.
All the money was handled by Alyson for signatures. They never touched any signature money. So she self-admittedly said she only signed 3.
She signed 3 at that thing. I know that
3 for online. So that would equate to them owing her $150, right?
So okay.
But she said keep the signatures. I'll keep the $270 pass.
Okay.
So, but why is she telling me they took her pass and didn't pay her for the signatures?
Because I do think that they do actually owe her more money than that is. I'm sure that they're signed.
Wait. You think you don't know?
You don't know either, because you don't have.
I have her saying she signed 3. They owe her for 3
online.
So you're telling me
there's a fan. There's a fan in the group named
Annie. Annie, yeah, we know Annie's her super fan. She'll say anything.
Great. She's a super fan. Ask her in there. How did she buy the book?
So
because she bought a book.
Yeah, she did buy a book. She had to buy the book from Chokehold, but she had to get the signature from Alyson. If it was in person. Online is different. So
this is like so ridiculous. And
no, it's not ridiculous. It's principle.
So
wait. You're trying to tell people that Chokehold took money from her when they did not at all. By her own words.
I don't have that all information. All you're going with is the online.
I'm going with her words. Do we need to rewind it?
Online.
What the sales online?
The sales online. That's the ones that I saw. I don't know. I'm not privy to any of the other sales.
So you're just taking Alyson's word for it because you wasn't at the booth.
I'll take Alyson's word for everything.
Okay.
But the pass was given to them. James personally gave them the pass on Saturday.
Personally gave it to Chokehold?
To Chris.
Chris is not affiliated with Chokehold. She said she literally says Chris is not affiliated. Why do I need even deal with you?
Because it's Chris's booth. This is you trying to make something into something that it's not. Chris owns the booth. Chris got the passes for the booth.
So that's it. James said, "Hey, Alyson, give me your pass." And we're giving it back to Chokehold.
And James gave her his pass.
And so did James get kicked out, or what did James do?
James didn't go on Sunday.
So
and he's the owner of Collector Cave.
Where's James at? Is he in the chat?
Actually, he's putting his baby to sleep. So
okay, I get that. I'm a father as well. But
I'll ask him if he wants to come back on.
Here's the thing, man. You have what she's saying, and you're telling me something different happened than what she's saying, and you're saying, "Hey, you should believe."
I'm saying I'm not privy to knowing that Chokehold did not take money, or that she didn't sign any extra physical books. So, like, if she wasn't at the booth, somebody buy a signed one there. There were signed ones. I know that there was at least one signed book at the show.
And you're saying that Choco acted like her handler. Anyone who wanted to get a physical signature while at the booth went through Choco and not Alyson.
I that's what I would believe. Yeah. That's what
she didn't tell you. You didn't call her and say, "Hey, who handled the signature money?"
Oh, hold on. Somebody's just texted me this. So
you didn't say, "Hey, who collected the money for the signatures when a
fan I'm not her agent. I don't care how she makes money.
But you heard
okay, hold on. So he doesn't remember. He doesn't remember the time. Oh, so yeah, it was James. It's sometimes around 4 or closer to 5. Is when
first it went from 10:45. Now it's 4 to closer to 5.
I'm just telling you because I don't have the information. I'm not Alyson, and the booth James, who gave the thing, said I personally gave them the pass on Saturday.
Okay. Is there anything else? I'm still going to cover everything in this hour recording, and let the audience decide that whoever they want to believe, because you clearly hear her say, "Hey, my pass better work on Sunday," and she makes several more threats talking about going to the New York Comic-Con and reporting theft and chemical activity took place, and she accused Chris of taking her Funko Pop, even though she was pictured with the Funko Pop.
There's 3 Funko Pops.
Okay.
I probably actually have pictures of it if you want to see it. I probably do have pictures of the Funko Pops. All 3 of them.
So there is
That's at the cave. So that's at the cave's booth.
Yeah. With the Funko Pop, right?
With the one Funko Pop. That's not at Chokehold's booth.
And when I spoke to her, I asked her, "Did you see anyone steal it?" She said no. She left it there, went away.
It was
for
gone.
2 hours.
Yeah.
So
either somebody.
So even though she didn't see it, someone take it. She just put it on the booth owner.
Yeah, a booth. Oh, here's 2 of them.
Oh, wait. So if I go to your house, I leave something on your front porch. I come back the next day, it's going, I say, "Hey, Darren must have stolen it."
You have a responsibility to take care of somebody's stuff So if somebody broke in,
wait, no, it's on your front porch.
No.
Okay. So that's perfectly fair for her to blame them for the Funko Pop going missing. Even though she didn't see him take it and her to accuse him of taking it, that's perfectly fair.
Right.
Okay.
She just mentioned it was missing, and she does believe that it was taken from the booth.
By one of the people who own the booth?
That's a question you can ask her.
Well, no, I got the message where she sent to Chris and said, "Hey, I know you took my Funko Pop," even though she wasn't there to witness it. You don't think that's problematic?
You don't think him being kind of rude and being dismissive?
Look, I don't have being rude and dismissive. That's her opinion. But there's a fact that she said, "Hey, I didn't see him take it, but I know he did it."
So just FYI, Sora would like me to bring up that she demands $320 for the fucking remarks that I gave him.
They said there were no remarks.
So that is a lie.
So do we have fans that had remarks that she took pictures with that she could produce? Because I would imagine
I'm sure Sora can. Yeah, I'm sure Sora would.
I mean, I feel like that's something that you would take a picture of, right?
Let's ask.
All right, let's keep going through the audio while he finds the evidence needed to plead. Whatever. You work on that. I'll just keep streaming.
Oh, thanks.
But yeah, so and to muting and complaining nonstop. Instead of just talking to me like grown-ups, I just don't understand why it had to go like this. So once again, you came to my booth. They all saw me sign 3 comics. If you want your pass back, you can pay me for the autographs. But yeah, so, and if he canceled my pass, I will definitely let all the fans know that all the things I signed, you kept all the money. Just so.
All right, so they're her letting people know. Here is her opening. Me meeting her for the first time, guys. This was the message that she sent to me. It's another 4-minute one.
Really, I guess, don't really have any true information about. But we have all the texts, and I have them all, and the screenshots. When it comes down to a court of law, when my fans have paid people for my autograph and my signature, and I signed them, and I have 2 people witness who were standing there when Steve came over and had me sign more on Saturday morning, more of my autograph. And I said, so when are you paying me for these? And he said, we'll see. So I do have to tell you, there's probably going to be a lawsuit, and there's always...
She's going to sue over $400 that she perceives she's owed. You think so, Darren?
But I'm not answering that.
Okay.
Always many sides to a story. I am probably one of the least shady people. I'm a pretty ethical person, and I'm very, very upfront and straightforward. And what these people chose to do was have me sign things, and regardless if they don't like what I went and did, which I told them I didn't even know what was going to happen. I was signing with someone else, and I sort of was clueless, and I told them that because this was my first experience at a con signing comic books like this. I apologized to them, and I said, look, I'm sorry, this was not intentional. Either way, the fans paid these people for my autograph, and they are keeping that money. I signed 8 things, and they're keeping, that's 8 times $50.
Notice, guys, that the count went from 3 to 8. Just keep that in mind.
That's $400. They owe me $400. That is not crying wolf. That is a fact. They did not pay for my travel. They paid for nothing for me except for my pass to the con.
Which we saw text message of the chokehold saying that they were not going to cover any of that travel.
Okay. Which I
but
told
they
them
originally did. So she was no
text
longer
messages
exclusive.
show that they wasn't in.
But
I think everyone knows that she was going there. Everyone,
so
hold on. Everyone knows she was going there no matter what, right?
No, she was not. Oh wait, at the very original. Well, we made it happen because she ended up buying her own airfare. So yeah, we made it happen. But Sora says that guy's such a piece of shit. He talked shit after the initial signing that we did, and there's 4 remarks that she did.
Show me a picture of like one. And if she did a remark right then and there, right? Wouldn't she get the money to herself?
No.
Okay.
No.
Okay.
Once again, no.
Okay. So
this
you're
is not how the conventions work.
You're of the opinion that any money collected went through Choco for signatures for remarks.
If you bought a book, Sora just said something.
Does Sora want to join the chat? Does she want to join the conversation?
Sora is a big artist. She's doing stuff. She is at a convention right now.
So why would she care about this less than $400 discrepancy, right?
She doesn't. She just thinks this guy's a fucking asshole. And literally,
who's the guy? Choco? Which guy is the asshole?
She literally just said, there's 4 remarks.
Okay. Let's keep it going.
They could keep 250 of what I signed. They could keep it if they did not take my pass. But they took my pass on Saturday morning. They took it. I promoted their business a lot. I am not making up a story. So if you go on and you tell lies about me and say that I'm...
Hey, Darren, I saw you sent me a private message. I can't read it during stream, man.
Well, when you can just read it after. It's my statement about what it is. And you know what? So at the end of the day, just to cut this kind of shorter, is that Alyson is, if you meet her, she's one of the nicest people you'll ever meet. And listen, of course, you know what? This morning she got, somebody reached out and sent her the blip of it, and we knew that where this was coming from. She called me in the morning and she was upset. She really is a kind and honest person. Chokehold is not. Chokehold literally is not. And you know what? He made promises that he was going to pay for her to come, then changed his mind. You know, he made promises. He wanted the world from these 2 people, from Sora and from Alyson. They did as much as they could. Then he kept telling her that it was her responsibility to sell the books and not them. It's the retailers that are responsible, not them. And like, if you go to Collector's Cave and buy a book from Alyson, you pay them, and then at the end of the day, they get paid from the retailer. So I don't know how Chokehold did it, but that would have been my intention.
What do you say to the notion of Alyson, because it's going to come up, that she was charging $50, or the price that they negotiated with Choco was $50 per signature, and then Alyson going to other booths charging $12 per signature?
I'll tell you exactly why. Because A, Alyson can do whatever the fuck she wants. And B, yeah, she can.
Doesn't that screw out the original vendor? If they're
No,
selling,
because-
if they're wait. If they're selling, wait, hold on. Look.
Listen,
you can't undercut the original vendor because you don't like the way it happened. If you say, hey, I'm selling, wait,
finish.
I could look. I promise to God, you're going to get in. I promise to God.
No, but this will help you. It's a different book. The book that she signed was a different book. So what she was signing was Power Ranger books. When you sign exclusive books, like this is an exclusive book that's signed by like Charlie Cox. It's signed by like the guy who played Kingpin. It's all this type of stuff. Yes, this is a different book than somebody signing a generic Power Ranger book. Literally, that's all she was signing for this one person. It was not an exclusive book. This is the exclusive book that she was charging $50 on. She was doing the same thing with this book.
If I come there and I just want an Alyson Kiperman signature, right? And I see Chokehold is selling them for $50, which was the agreed upon price. And you say, well, we're going across the street and we're selling them for $12. Why would I even support? Because it's a wait. Because it's
a generic product. It is a not. There's only 100 of these that exist.
Okay,
so there's only 100 of these that exist.
That's totally.
And the other ones.
That's totally good business on Alyson's part, right?
No, you know what it is? Is the way that it was explained to us is some of them sold for 100 and something. So basically, it was about $47 in how much each of them made. Because if you take the $12 ones, you take the $150 ones, or whatever it is, and you mush them all together. Yeah, because that's when he was harassing Coley during this thing, and basically got blocked on eBay Live again.
This gives credence to Alyson driving down the value of her signature.
No, it does not. It's two different products.
It's 2 different products. Okay, so it's exclusive is for $50 on the exclusive, $12 on the generic. Okay,
Look. So, like, if she were to sign this book, which is the main book, which is the main one, yeah, I would have her sign it for whatever she wants to sign it for. These are not exclusives. These are exclusives. It's the way that the exclusive market works.
Okay,
Here's an
hold
exclusive
on
the Beastie Boys.
They're saying, yes, it's the same product with a different cover, but the same interior. Is that true?
It is the same interiors, yeah, but these are limited. What? That's how the world works.
Look, I'm not in the convention scene, but
it's not a convention scene. Marvel, DC does it. Everybody does it.
Okay. All right. Okay.
Like, yeah, I'm like looking at all these different books that I have here.
I'll let you finish your statement. Go ahead. Sorry.
So once again, these were Boom Studio generic comic books. Thousands and thousands of them were printed. These are exclusives. This is the way that the world works in the world of exclusives. The average price of the book signed was $54 from Coley, just FYI. He just texted me that.
Okay.
And he's the one that did the stream.
Okay. Okay.
So that averages out to $54. So that's more than what, than what she was making at what's called. So
I mean, I would be pissed though if we agreed to $50 and she's signing the same book, just not with the exclusive cover for $12.
Well, I'd be pissed because we made the deal that they were going to pay $3,000 for her to fly there, and then said, "Oops." So I ended up having to pay for that.
Yeah. Well, she said she paid for it. So now we got more discrepancies. She said she had to pay $3,300. So who paid for it? You or her?
I paid for part of it. Yeah.
So both of y'all paid for it? Is that what you?
Yeah, she paid for her airfare. Her husband came out. Yeah, there's expenses there.
Okay, so the $3,300 because she eventually there's a voice note where she talks about how she spent $3,300 that they were supposed to pay for.
Yeah, that's including with me. Yeah, that does count.
Okay, all right. Is there anything else you want to add, or do you want to just be here for the rest of this video?
I can be rested. I'm fine.
Okay, all right, cool, man. We're happy to have you here.
Wait, hold on for 1 second.
Okay.
The onus on Chokehold is to negotiate the terms. All I know is that Alyson told them her normal her fee was $50. So it's up to Chokehold to deal with it. It's up to Cave to deal with it. It's up to every single person. It's up to if any Power Ranger decides or any person, it's up to them to negotiate a deal with them. And all these people were doing was harassing people.
Okay. All right. Well, let's make it through her audio, man. And then, truth could be somewhere in the middle. Who knows? But we saw the text message where they disagree with the price, but your rebuttal is that they previously agreed. We haven't gotten to the part where they say they drove down the value of the signature, but you're saying, well, it's a lesser product.
But it's also, once again, if you combine,
I'm just trying to get a, hey, this is what they said. This is your rebuttal. That's
all
I'm trying to do.
And they're like this. Yeah. They're getting their 10 minutes right now. So.
Okay. All right. Let's continue.
They're not a good business person. So if they're putting all this pressure on these people to sell their books for them, Cave is not, other people are not.
We haven't gotten to the part where they say, hey, selling the book is our job, but we don't want to have a reputation for taking people's money for signatures, which is the reputation that Alyson is putting on them, right?
That is so not true.
Wait. They're not, Alyson is not saying they kept money for her signatures?
I do think they owe Alyson all this money that she says. I think there's more books out there that were signed that they're not telling you about. I don't think that you're getting the whole truth.
Okay, they could be lying, sure, but they requested the footage from New York Comic Con because they're adamant that she handled all money for in-person signatures.
Great. They couldn't. They were so stressed out about streaming, and they kept blaming her that they had to pay for streaming because of her. And I'm like, you're your own streamer person, dude. So they had an unfortunate. So here's one other thing that I would like to tell you. So there's another retailer called AGK. AGK is the cousin to Steven at Chokehold. AGK did a book with us too. and they came up to Alyson at Cave and said, I am so sorry about my cousin and the way that he treated you. And I would love to do something with you. And I would love to have you at my booth next year.
Okay.
So cousin AGK.
Okay. Give me 1 second. I gotta
Sorry, I'm also getting people dinging me with the correct information too. So
okay. We gotta continue this video, man.
It was a live auction. It wasn't a set price.
I was told that they were going to funnel a bunch of people. I'm trying to figure out, why do I have 2 chats going?
Funnel a bunch of people?
Yeah, like through it.
I have witnesses. One of mine is a doctor, and she was standing right there and saw it all. And I also have it in writing. So if you go on and you tell all my fans lies about me, there's going to be a problem. I'm going to have to let people know that you are slandering me if I find that anything you are sharing at any point is a lie. I have so many people who were witness to this. So while these people are trying to save face, I don't know what you're trying to say I have done, but I am not. I think it is a very foolish thing to say that I am crying wolf. I'm not crying wolf. I signed 8 comic books. My fans paid them $50 for my autograph for each one, and they are refusing to pay me. I don't know on what planet that's...
Lock that. There you go. They did not pay Alyson the $50. They paid Chokehold the $50
for the online signatures, right?
That's for all the probably 8 books, which is what the $500 or whatever that money is.
She literally said at the beginning of this voicemail that she only signed 3.
That was online. The other ones, there's 8 books.
Okay.
That were probably sold. I don't know the exact number, but she also did a previous show for him too. So there's more.
She signed nothing on Friday, 3 for online sales on Saturday.
So I believe there's 8 books sold. That's what she's going off of. You're saying that
just because someone buy a book, that doesn't mean they bought a signature. So like when we look
but that's what she's saying. She signed 8 books. You just saw that. Just go back again.
I'll go back, man. All right. Why would she say she signed 3 previous though?
Because that was online.
Okay.
That's what you're being like. You're being kind of.
Let's go.
So she's sitting at a booth all day, and she's signing books, different books, and signing different things, and signing autographs and that type of stuff. Okay. She's selling books. She's not online the entire time. When I was there, they sold 3 books when I was filming her. Otherwise, books were sold.
Okay.
So many people who were witness to this. So while these people are trying to save face, I don't know what you're trying to say I have done, but I am not. I think it is a very foolish thing to say that I am crying wolf. I'm not crying wolf. I signed 8 comic books. My fans paid them $50 for my autograph for each one, and they are refusing to pay me. I don't know on what planet that's crying wolf or lying, but these people have told you a story. And I want you to know I have lots of people in the world, in the legal world, who are my old friends. And I'm going to say, please do not cause any problems where you're spreading lies about me. Please. I am a very kind person, and I love my fans very, very much. And I have every right to be upset about people keeping $400 that I made that does not belong to them.
Hey, can you pause for a second? I got some more good info for you. So this is from Chokehold, right? To Sora.
Okay, hold
on. So just so you can see that it is Chokehold.
I see.
To Sora. And it actually says from Sora. Do you want to read that out loud? Hold on,
let me get in focus.
I'll try to get it.
I have the remarks for you if you want to send someone down. But this is Sora, right? This is not.
This is Sora saying it, and it says, "Yes, I will get I'll get the replacement. I'll get the replacement, and I'll be right down there."
Are those remarks for Sora? And not
no, Sora.
Alyson?
Sora did the remarks.
So
you said that there were no remarks done.
Yeah, by Alyson.
Alyson doesn't really do remarks. That's not a thing.
So we don't care. We don't really care what Sora got going on. Our focus.
We don't care that Sora's not getting paid either from these people.
Did Sora say she didn't get paid?
Yes, I just told you that.
Wait. All right.
I literally just said.
Okay, Sora didn't get paid for remarks. Did Sora make a post about this?
No, this is a text right here that says, "So if he brings my ass up, demand 320 for those fucking remarks I gave him."
Okay, well, let's not get it be a red herring. All right. It's unfortunate if she didn't get paid. So
Alyson didn't get paid, Sora didn't get paid.
Hold on.
They were treated like shit. Sora's agent was yelled at by Steve. Steve yelled at Sora at her booth. So there's all these other people that were there, and you're just making it just all about like this pass and all that type of stuff. I get it. Alyson's a sensitive person.
I'm focused on Alyson. You're trying to say, well, what about this other person that got wrong?
But it's the same. It's the same book. It's the same deal. It's the same day.
Sure.
It's the same person. It's the same signing. If one person didn't get paid, why do you think the other person is going to get paid? She didn't get paid
because they didn't sell them.
They sold 8 books.
They didn't sell the remarks.
It doesn't matter if they sold the. Sora does remarks, and she gets paid for remarks,
whether it sells or not.
Whether it sells or not, that is 100%. Nobody does.
Chokehold is messaging me right now.
So Sora, this is a remark.
I don't know.
So like something kind of like fun extra on the thing.
Okay.
Who's texting you now?
Chokehold is in my inbox. I really wish they would just come up and y'all could just settle this. Sora is AMA Trust that voted US books and apologized for Darren behavior. We didn't sell them. She gave remarks, but we did not sell them. We still have them because we knew this would happen. She gifted us the remarks.
Mm-hmm.
Did she gift them the remarks? I
don't think so. I don't trust anything that I don't trust.
You wait. You're telling me Sora didn't get paid for the remarks. They're saying she gifted us, and you're saying you don't think that she gifted them to him. You see how that works?
Well, I can text her right now if you'd like me to.
So whoa! You just said they didn't pay her for them.
I just said that she just said, if he brings my ass up, demand $320 for those fucking remarks.
Wait, but did she gift them or not, man? Or is this like a retaliatory? Is she ungifting the remarks?
I don't know.
So, okay. All right, like
it sounds like you're being like this weird defense attorney.
I'm just trying to get the facts straight, because first they're saying, hey, she gifted us to him, and now she's saying, well, if he brings me up, ask for $320 for my remarks.
I just texted her, so let's see what happens.
Or was it a gift, or like? And they said they gave her $100 for the signatures.
Oh, but why did they pay Alyson?
Because she kept the pass. And Alyson said she.
But they got the pass. So why they got the pass?
According to Alyson, in the beginning, they didn't get the pass, and she wasn't giving them the pass.
Why don't you text them to see if they got the pass?
Where's Alyson at? Right? Why can't Alyson just say, "Hey, I gave up the pass"? I mean, she said they stole the pass or took the pass.
Because Alyson's in Ireland.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Yeah, she is in Ireland. All right.
And she doesn't want to go on your show.
Okay, that's her choice, man.
Which Power Rangers go on your show? You're being a defense attorney. You're not listening to reason.
I'm listening to her words. I'm looking at her text saying they took the pass from her on Saturday. And then I'm also listening to her say the pass better work on Sunday. Why would someone say the pass better work on Sunday if they took it from her on Saturday?
You know what's needed?
What?
Wine.
Okay, man. Let's be serious, Darren. I wish I had some wine. All right. Hold on. I can't show you that. I don't stuff out. Man Yo-Yo says, oh my God, Henry, thank you so much. I don't know what I'm doing. other than pause this fool, DM the other fool, reel him in. Like, don't worry
Okay.
about that's the audience, okay, Darren? That's the audience. That's not me, okay? They pay to super chat, and I read the super chat.
Hey, you know what? I'm online with you where chokehold is not. So
I know.
You know
trust
what?
me.
I've been doing this. I've been doing this for 25 years. I'm just saying that these people.
They're saying they got their remarks for free.
Great remarks or whatever it is, but I've been doing this 25 years. As I said, I've done 140 of these retailer exclusives. His cousin apologized to Alyson because of what he did. So I get you're trying to take these
They said it's not his cousin.
It's not his cousin.
They're not his cousin. He's lying.
Really?
AGK is another seller that we know that calls everyone primo, which means cousin. We're not related.
All right. Well, I've always been told he's his cousin. So.
Okay. All right.
So you're live chatting with him?
I have chokehold right here in my DMs, which I trust me. I want them to come up just as much as you do. All right. Let's keep.
Why doesn't he?
It was some personal reasons.
Oh, okay.
I'll just leave it at that.
Why you're outing everybody else's business in the world?
They're in here. They talk in this audio, but we haven't gotten to it yet. Like they talk, they explain everything from their point of view.
Okay.
So let's get through it, Darren. Let's enjoy that wine. Take a sip for me.
So I don't know what your anger is towards Power Rangers and why you like to slander us so much, but
guys, she has been some Power Ranger reached out to her. Slander them, never. Cover what you fans send me, always.
You must have something better to do. Spread some love and light.
Only thing I'm spreading is cheeks. I'll be doing that this weekend, guys. Let's keep it going.
Boy, such drama.
Now, this is the message to Steve, guys. It's going to ramp up because he doesn't respond. Shout out to It's Francis. Somebody said apologize. Do not read the chat, Darren. There are trolls, and they.
I don't read.
Apologize, nigga.
All right, we got your apologize. Darren, you should have done the same as Alyson and stayed off the stream. You aren't making things better for Alyson with your defense tactic. That is.
I'm just being truthful. I'm annoyed. It's coming off. I'm annoyed because this is somebody that keeps saying, I love you. I love your beautiful husband. Oh, I think you're the best. And then literally turns into a snake at the last minute. And then,
Who was Lloyd?
Who?
You said they turned into a snake. Who was Lloyd?
I said they turn into a snake. I said, this is somebody that I'm annoyed is what I said. Okay. I'm annoyed, and that's where it's coming from, because this is something that is so small and so stupid that's turned out to be something bigger. And yeah, I'm probably not making it better for everything, but at the end of the day, I'm trying to be protective of my friend, and that's where it's coming from. She is not a liar. She's not a bullshitter. And anybody that has been part of this deal with New York Comic Con is all on Alyson's side, except for chokehold.
Okay, well,
that has anything to do with New York Comic Con in this deal, whether it's Collector's Cave, whether it's Mutant City. Steven is the only person with a problem, and his wife, and they literally kind of got screwed. This is my perspective would be is they got super screwed because they couldn't figure out their booth situation. They had a sucky booth that did not have traction, and he's not complaining about the 3 other books that we had. So
okay, let's finish it, man. I appreciate. Look, Alyson is going to appreciate you being here defending her honor, and I'm not going to stop you.
I just really want to thank you for taking a chance on
Now, guys, this is the message from Alyson to Steve, which is one of the owners of Chokehold Comics.
the book, and for being very sweet to me, and welcoming me at the booth. I do feel like my presence at the booth and my fans have been too big, taking up too much space. I sort of felt a little bit uncomfortable today at the booth. I go in and out with the fans, and the fans just keep blocking all of your books that you guys have to sell this weekend. So what I did, and so any of the times that you want to live stream with me, just let me know and I'll come over and live stream. And also, just so you know, I have never done this before. I actually had no clue how, because I've never done live auctions. I had no clue how it was going to go. With Coley, we had spoken about what I wanted the price of my signatures to be, but it got a little bit confused because that was meant to be for later when I signed the books for him, not in the auction. So this was very much a learning curve for me. I'm sorry if anything that happened today was upsetting to you. I'm not a shady person. I don't think any of us were trying to be shady in any way. This is my first time, so I don't really know how the streaming works and how the bidding goes. I hadn't really spoken properly to any of you on the phone before for this to be explained to me. So I just want you to know, like, I was not trying to like play you one way and do something different with somebody else. I'm like, after the stream, I'm like, oh wait, so those sold like this, so then my signature didn't sign for. Okay, I'm a little confused here. But then I sort of heard that you were upset, and that made me feel really awkward. I'm an actress, so I'm good at acting like I'm not in pain, but like the past week has been really, really hard for me. My dog almost died the night before I left for the con, and I'm in kind of excruciating pain all the time. And for me to stay at a booth where I feel like people are annoyed or upset with me when I've come all this way and I've left my sick dog with people and worried I might not see him again, because financially I do really need to make money at the con, so I came. We've been struggling, so but if I'm in this much pain and I'm at a booth, like I've just been feeling also, like I told Chris, I did tell him, I feel like my presence has been a little bit irksome, a little bit annoying. So I just, what I did was I was offered to sign at a different booth, and I'm going to go do that, but I'm going to promote your cover. And when you need me to come over to stream live, just let me know and I will do that. Because you bought my pass, just keep $250 of the whatever the autographs that I did, that you've made already. So, and then we can stream, but just so I pay you back for the pass, because I don't want you feeling like I've taken advantage of you. But I just really, if I'm in this much pain and I feel like I'm with people all day and I'm bothering them, that doesn't feel good. And the messages from Chris tonight were like a little bit not nice, and I get that you guys thought I was coming back at 6:30. I was too. I didn't even realize what time it was.
Wait a second, really
sorry,
quick.
But
she said that Steven bought the pass. Wait, I thought it was Chris that bought the pass. I'm kidding.
Okay, good joke, Darren. Good joke.
We're gonna be best friends.
I'm actually a good guy. Like, people really
Oh
like
my.
me once they get to know me. But Alyson just blocked me, man. It really broke my heart, man.
I told you I would for 4 days try to help sell these books. So, all right. So I haven't heard back from you. I'm back.
So Steve did not respond to that message. And this is where, things rev up a notch, guys.
Can I ask a question though? So
sure, man.
So after hearing that message, she went to, so this is that Friday, the night before that message, or it was that night, whenever she sent that message. The time right before that is when we did the stream with Coley, and we were really scared to go back to the booth because we did not feel safe of what Steven or Chris was going to do, and we really did not feel safe, and we asked Coley to come back to the booth with us to move all of her stuff because we didn't feel safe, and that's why we were moving our booth. So we really did not feel safe. So
okay. Sure, even though y'all said it was going to she was signing at that booth previously.
No, right? So I set it up.
Said she was signing there before she even got there.
We set it up that night. We set it up right after when Steven went onto eBay Live and started harassing Coley. That's when we didn't feel safe. And so at that point, I contacted James and said, James, can she sign at your booth? And he said, of course, that is not a problem. He even had a banner for her and everything. And so we went back, and then that's when Alyson, all she wanted to do was defuse the situation. So that's what that message would be.
Okay. Remember this, guy. She wanted to diffuse the situation. I'm happy he said that because some later voice notes that may not look like she wanted to diffuse anything.
Back at my room. You haven't acknowledged
and she also got into
anything
a car
I've
accident
said.
the week before.
Sure you guys are tired.
So you know.
Yeah, she told me car accident, dog stuff. I
Well,
mean,
the dog
does that excuse her behavior or something? Or
there's nothing wrong with her behavior.
Okay, all right, cool, all right.
But if I don't hear something from you tomorrow as far as paying me for the autographs, I'm gonna make a full-blown post about how you did not pay me for them.
Which you
and
did.
I just so you guys know, you've embarrassed yourselves with a lot of people this weekend.
Yes.
And behaved extremely immature. I could have easily helped you sell way more books today and tomorrow. But yeah, you owe me money. And since your immature friend who just whined and whined about my fans being at your booth. By the way, just so you know, when my fans come and we talk, they often come back and buy more things. Maybe if they had felt more welcome, they would have bought one of the comic books. So I think you guys have a lot to learn about dealing with people and selling comic books, and dealing with the talent at your table and their fans because they're the ones buying your books. So anyways, I'll expect payment tomorrow, or some acknowledgement that you will be paying me for them. That's actually stealing if you don't pay me. So there's that too. And people.
I do like how it go from I'm gonna keep the pass and keep up to $250 for the pass to now stealing.
They never paid her. There's still we have a difference of opinion of the books. There's literally $800, which if you calculated 8 times 50 or whatever it was, or however much it was,
$400 if you believe she signed 8 signatures.
Fine. And I do believe that she signed 8 signatures at least. And she said that in 2 of the things. So the fact that she's saying that and still doing that.
3 signatures too. So we can't.
3 signatures from online, from the eBay Live.
Yeah. Why would so here's.
So do you think this is the whole thing that you're not getting is that she's at a booth for 8 hours. You don't think that a book is sold. So are they only selling online?
She does not get a cut of book sales. She gets signature money goes to Alyson. So if someone buys a book with no signature, she's out. She only gets paid for what she signed. And she said, her words, I signed 3 things. Sure, later she comes back and says, well, I signed 8.
She signed 3 online on that eBay Live.
Yeah, man.
And then the rest of it was they don't go, here's a book, Alyson, you sign it, give me $50. That's not how it happened. It's we're selling the books, and you can see in the back, literally look at the pictures in the back. They literally say the books are $125 signed. You literally can see that in there.
Okay.
At their booth, it literally says signed $125. So that incorporates Alyson's fees and that type of stuff that Chokehold gets, and then we'll pay Alyson. That's how it worked with Sora, because they did pay her for the signatures. I don't know yet about the remarks, but they did pay her to sign books.
Okay. We're going to get to where Choco talks about how they exclusively didn't handle any money for in-person signatures.
And I believe that's a total lie, because especially if you look at their booth, it says $125 signed by Alyson.
Okay. All right.
And that is a complete lie. And this is just so. And what kind of a person is so shitty that? And sorry, that takes people's like. And I get what you're doing. You're nitpicking and all that type of stuff, and that's your job, and great, whatever. But what kind of shitty people record people's conversations? That's just shitty and shares them.
Good thing they did, right? Because then it would be
they don't
before.
But it's taken. A lot of this is taken out of context, to be honest. So and lie, yeah.
Okay. All right, hold on. You said it's taken out of context. They literally have her whole 7-minute voice note. What context is missing?
What's the point of sending it? What's the point of to show that she's nice?
Well, to show that she said she signed 3, and now you're saying, well, we're going to discard that. The 3 was just for the online.
There's 8. So she keeps hammering on the 8. I keep hammering on the 8. Sora signed them. Sora got paid for books. Why did not Alyson get paid for books?
Because she kept the pass. You said she kept the pass because she didn't get paid.
She gave the pass back on Saturday.
You just literally, you were in my DMs talking about she kept the pass because she didn't get paid at the beginning of the stream. You forget that? You wrote that?
And once again, that's where I asked James. I thought she gave the pass back on Sunday, but it was actually on Saturday when the pass was given back.
Wait, Darren.
Oh, she's fucking with the stupid pass.
Well,
she's owed money.
Okay, I get that. Sure, you can say she's owed money, but you typed in the chat, she kept the pass because they didn't pay her.
She was keeping the pass, and then she did not.
Darren, look, man, I'm rooting for you. I really am. But you can't come in the chat saying she kept the pass because she didn't get paid. And then probably like an hour later, like, oh, they gave the pass back.
Because I actually got the information when the pass was done. I thought that at that time when I messaged that is what I thought. And then once again, 2 people, because as I said, I wasn't there, were the ones that told me about it. So
okay, so you really have no firsthand knowledge of anything.
Of the past, I do from James, who was in your feed.
But you didn't see James take the pass from Alyson and give it to Choco.
No, but Ann did, and she's here.
Does Ann want to come up? Because we need some clarity. We're getting confused out here.
Oh God, it's just a pass. Okay,
well,
Rob was there when they physically took the badge. He doesn't remember what time. It was when I went to go get food with Allie, sometimes after 4, closer to 5. It was the redhead. Then, yeah. So
the redhead took the pass?
Which is Chris, yes.
Okay, so I thought it was like a James that took the pass.
James gave the pass to...
Okay, so Chris said, hey, Alyson, give me the pass. Alyson
gave it to James to give to Chris.
So who gave the pass to Chokehold? Because you told me earlier.
Chokehold never owned the passes.
Okay, man.
Chris owned the booth. Chris owned the booth.
Who ended up with Alyson's pass?
Chris.
And he got the pass from who?
himself because that's his booth.
No. She comes there. She's gearing up the sign. They say, "Here, Alyson, here's your vendor pass."
Mm-hmm.
Saturday comes around because it's Saturday, not Sunday.
Chokehold was in somebody else's booth. Ask him.
And so I'm just trying to follow the chain of command. All right, the chain of custody. Am I lying to work? The chain of custody.
So Chris
Alyson
egos, whatever,
takes the pass off her neck and gives it to who?
James.
James takes the pass from Alyson and he gives it to who?
Chris keeps it.
So James gives it to Chris Rojas?
Yes. The redhead.
Okay.
And Chris, so what you're not getting is
we haven't got through the audio.
Hold on, you're not getting the part where Chris owned the booth. It was Chris's booth. It was not
they shared the booth.
He paid him partially for it, but who actually owns the booth was Chris.
Okay.
James or Steven was a guest in his booth.
Choco says, "We pay for the pass. I have the receipt on my credit card." Chris had 3 passes, which were given to Chris, Steve, and another working Antonio. We had to pay for Alyson's pass. We split the cost. This is
so Choco. He gave it to Chris. So then Chris gave it to Chokehold. I don't know what happened to the pass.
You just was giving me the rundown of what happened to the pass. Now you say you don't know what happened to the pass?
I said I don't know what happened to it after Chris got it.
Okay, man.
Chris and Chokehold are together. They did a book together.
Okay, it looks like some Rob guy is saying the pass was given to Chris around 4 p.m. Saturday. James gave the pass to Alyson to use for Sunday because he wasn't going to be there.
Which I told you that.
This is according to Rob D. I can always spot one. Who the hell is Rob D?
Rob is one of her fans that was at the show, who I actually met as well. Nice guy.
So we just gonna take her fans' word. Okay.
Well,
guys, you guys believe whatever y'all want. Let's keep going. Look,
so you're gonna take. So you're
I don't have a dog in this
word?
fight. I don't have a dog in this fight, but Choco has compelling evidence.
Really?
Not just the evidence that they have is her own voice, and you're saying disregard her voice and go with this new narrative that Rob D is putting in the chat. Look,
hold on. I'll tell you what I have. I'm looking at the back cover. Hold on. So the back cover it is San Francisco. I don't even know. San Francisco Comics. I don't even know what the fuck their names are. So.
All right, let's keep going, man.
Great.
All right. All right, let's keep going.
People in the comic book world know that that's how you guys roll. So I'm not a vindictive person in any ways, but I actually screenshot all of the posts that I shared on my social media about you guys and your business and the book and all the thousands of views that they got, and whether or not you saw anything from it in the past few days that did bring viewership to your business. So I promoted your business, and that does have value. And you treated me like nothing I did this weekend had any value. And coming to the booth and having me sign those 3 things and not paying me, if you think that you're not going to pay me, is extremely...
We got another 3. The 8 doesn't come into play till her story when she contacts me. We got another 3 in the voice. This is before she met me. We're talking 3 signatures.
Shady and is stealing. So I will expect that payment from you, or I will make a very nice, very clear acknowledgement and let everyone know here that you have artists pay and sign for you and you don't pay them. So I would think long and hard about that. And I hope that you will make things right tomorrow. Good night.
She sent one of our partners like an 8-page text message.
All right, this is Choco collection speaking now.
Oh, it doesn't sound scary at all.
Well, they didn't want their voice on the airways.
Really? Steven?
Look, this is from them, right hand to God. Even right hand to God is from them. Okay.
Your email, voice note, I guess you would say, on Instagram, basically threatening that if she doesn't get like $400 before Thursday, she was going to make a charge of theft. And she keeps claiming that someone stole her pop.
Is this the wife?
She had at the table. After she left us, she took her pop to the other table that she was signing autographs at.
This is an associate of Choco. You just take in the information.
Wife.
Just if you say so, just take in the information.
And there's plenty of pictures of that, but now she's trying to say that.
Damn, dude, why you want to dox him? Maybe we didn't want that out there.
Oh, I'm sorry, but Alyson wants all this out there.
She told me to put it out there. I literally have her messages.
Choco Collectibles, which is my company, and Zero Has Comics, which was a partner in 2 of the books, stole her pop, which did not happen. She's just being very vindictive and very crazy. It's kind of scary, quite honestly, because as you read these messages, you see the up and down mood swings that she's going through. I think she's used to having her fans wait on her hand and foot, which was what was happening at the table. They would just stand there. And a couple of times security had to come up and tell them to keep the traffic moving because it was a hazard. But they literally were waiting on her hand and foot. She would send them down for food and drinks. And I get it, they wanted to help her, but she's abusing her fandom.
That is
or her fans rather,
okay, hold it
by
really
having them harass us and
Can I ask you a question?
Having them lie for her. I'm gonna have
Now
to
look, man. If someone say abusing fans, that's an opinion. Now they say all her fans are special needs adults who wait on her hand.
They're not. Oh my god. So one's a doctor.
Yeah, and
so how did you get the information? Did you get the information from? Hold on, let me take a picture of this. So how did you get this? How did you even find out about the story? Was it from this?
What?
Speaking of vindictive.
What does it say? The importance of record phone conversations, full screenshots, voice notes is so available on request. I don't know who that is.
That's Miss Venomized, his wife, Steven Venega's wife.
Okay, Darren.
She says it right here. Her name is on the top of it, and she posted this.
Look, I'm not going to reveal who my sources are.
I will, right there. Miss Venomized Comics.
You suspect that's who it is.
Okay.
All right. Is there anything else you want to? Can we continue?
So her fans are not, to call them special needs is
some
like,
were special needs, and
and some are like the people that I met were very kind and nice.
Who were waiting on her hand and foot and going to get her food and massaging her while she was there. Or were they on the spectrum or anything?
She's a doctor.
You said
Anne is a doctor.
Okay, Anne is a doctor. What about the other people there?
She has lots of fans.
Were they special needs?
I did not meet any fans that were special needs. No.
Okay.
I was not with her the entire time. No.
Okay. So you wasn't
and
there
that's kind of mean to it's just
well
mean to say.
Someone thinks she's taking advantage of them. Did they massage her while she was there? Did they fan her when she was hot?
I wasn't there to witness that, so no, I don't know that.
That's what they said that they witnessed.
Well, ask other booths that were there.
I mean, I could look. It's only so much I could do, man. People believe whatever they want. All right. Pour that.
Well, her husband was there, so.
Okay. Does that change her getting massaged and fanned by her fans?
Maybe they thought her fans were her husband.
Oh, okay.
We both were not there. You're speculating as much as I am.
I'm just good. So. I'm giving you what I was told by someone who was there at the booth, not someone who was there and then walked off.
So it was Steven. It was either Steven or it was Chris.
It could be anyone.
And
man.
If
it's
you want to talk spectrum,
it was just it could be anyone. All right. And some of my fans are on the spectrum, but I would never have them massage me or fan me or thing like that. So
if we ever do a booth together, I promise I will not massage your feet.
Hey, shout out to the person rubbing my feet tomorrow. Salute to you if you're watching.
Contact New York Comic Con myself and file harassment charges, I think, on her because it's just non-stop with her. But I want you to hear my voice so you can see like I'm a real person and this is really happening. And I really appreciate you stepping up to help me because I don't know what to do in a situation like this. We've never had any drama in the comic book business ever. Like it's always been easy breezy and
is a lie.
fun. And this is just such a buzzkill because to play the damsel in distress and to say all these things that
go ahead, Chris.
They went from Venomized and got kicked off eBay Live for harassing people to now Chokehold, which they harassed Coley, and he got blocked on eBay Live.
So Coley's the victim and he got blocked?
No, Coley blocked Chokehold from harassing Alyson on eBay Live.
Oh, they said they wasn't them harassing her. It was fans in the chat.
Okay.
They said proof. You want me to pull up the proof?
Yeah, I have proof here too.
Okay. Shout out to Francis who says Darren is crashing out live.
No.
Oh, he said no, he's not crashing out, guys. I actually like Darren. He got that cool temperament.
Thanks. Here, look. This is from Steve. He's like sending me live shots of eBay Live stuff.
Where's the harassing?
I can't find it. This is, as I said, this is him on taking screenshots and sending them to me. And Coley found out that it was him and blocked him.
Okay. All right. Let's continue, guys.
are untrue. Just because we decided you weren't a good look for us anymore, you know, we didn't break the contract. She broke the contractual agreement that we had with her. And at that point, she diminished the value of her own signature. It just was not worth it to deal with her drama. But the partner sent me screenshots of all the stuff she just wrote him. I don't really believe the screenshots are in the correct order. So I'm waiting for him to send me the actual voice note. But in the meantime, I'm going to send you the screenshots. And I just, again, you know, Energy Comics are my cousins, and they said they've been on your show before in the past. So I really, truly appreciate your help because I am being taken advantage of by a company that is basically a monopoly in this business. And they have money and the power to ruin me. And they're doing it all because I decided I didn't like his best friend, the Power Ranger, to be at the table.
I have power?
Please go forward with the story. I'll send you more evidence.
No,
right now, when the voice notes come in, I will send that to you as well.
I don't have a monopoly in this business.
I was stolen from by someone you shared your booth with.
That's an opinion, man. That's not a fact. No one can prove you a monopoly or not. You know.
Wow, it just makes you feel better.
Well, yeah, man. They actually give you a compliment later on in this interview.
That's sweet.
But you know.
And we're complicit in this behavior. Nowhere, anywhere, aside from being written, that your whiny crybaby friend Steve was to sell my autographs for $50. Did it say if he didn't like something I did, if he didn't like what I said or how I conducted myself in any way, shape, or form, did he not have to pay me what my fans paid him for my autograph? That's criminal activity. They've stolen $400 from me. That's $400. Okay? So someone needs to pay me that. You guys broke any nonsensical in your mind. Me being there had nothing to do with you. There was anywhere, anything written which said your name or your booth. Your friend failed to let me know, and me standing at your booth and saying that I was going to be there for 4 days, that was a favor to you. I said your comic book name. People pay me. People want me at their booths. Last year, a huge toy store had me sign at their booth for free for all 4 days. And in exchange, I promoted their booth. Bitch.
Just because I didn't have a bunch of fans come, by the way, they couldn't find me because your booth was in the boondocks, okay?
It was.
But I
I think they took that
very
out on
loyal
her.
fans. I normally, at cons, have huge, huge lines of loving and sweet fans.
Huge lines? No way. 50,000 followers on IG, huge lines? I don't know.
And you were so rude to me and to my fans about them standing there. And
Well,
they
you
were
only
the
have
ones who were
5,000
buying comic books and they
followers on
could have
this
bought.
one.
Yeah, but I'm not. This is just. I'm divorced dad out here, man. This is what I.
Oh,
do
aren't you the TMZ of Power Rangers?
Yeah, man. That just shows you how small the fandom is. I only got 5,000 people freaking following me, but all the Power Rangers.
Why aren't you on the other one? You have two different ones. Why aren't you on that one?
Because this is lowbrow views on YouTube. I'll go viral on Monday, and you'll see. I promise. All right.
Comic books from you, but instead you were whiny crybabies. And also, you embarrassed yourselves like nobody's business, going around to the other vendors. By the way,
I got to hear the whiny crybabies.
Okay, can I tell you a story really quick?
You tell me whatever you want, man.
So James James Cave is like a great guy, and he has nothing to do with Chokehold at all. And he literally is like, "Why the fuck is he coming up to my booth? What the fuck does he want?" He's like, James Cave said that about Chokehold. Why is this fucking moron coming up to my booth? Why is he even talking to me? Because they both had the exclusives. And then I guess he also was harassing Coley, and he goes, I didn't even call him back because he's like going fucking nuts. So Steven is yelling at James Cave at Collector's Cave, and James is like one of my really good friends, and he's a big retailer in this world, and it's like, what the fuck why I don't fucking want to talk to him. So
all right, that does actually come up in here too, man. Darren, you're being a good sport about this, man. You fighting a good fight.
Well, it's just, it's just I lived it. I was there. It literally was kind of abusive at some points, and it was just really rude.
They're saying the husband wasn't there because the booth was so small, so he walked around the convention floor.
The husband?
Yeah, her husband.
Her, yeah, well, yeah. So he walked around, he was there, he walked around.
And if she said they're not doing good financially earlier in her message, why would her husband be out there? That seems like financially irresponsible to me.
Well, how many kids do you have? What do you like?
I got one kid. Shout out to my daughter.
Well, I just gave you $5, so.
Hey, look, man, that is going to go a long way. We're going to probably spend that at Chuck E. Cheese this next weekend when I get her. We'll think of you too. We'll shout you out.
Sweet fans. And you were so rude to me and to my fans about them standing there. And they were the ones who were buying comic books, and they could have bought comic books from you. But instead, you were whiny crybabies. And also, you embarrassed yourselves like nobody's business, going around to the other vendors. By the way, my business with them had nothing to do with you or Steve. Nothing. That was separate. My business with them. You had no business going and talking about me and my badge to James. No business. This is America, man. You do not talk about women and business with them and things that have to do with them.
Yo, I love when she said, "This is America, man." I was like, "Holy shit, let's go."
So is the person, because it sounds like a woman, is it Annie Venegas, which is Steven's wife?
I'm not saying who it is.
Well, it's only that person, Annie, which is Miss Venomized. Or
what difference does it make who it is? You have to look at the information that they present.
Yeah, but you have to see if it's like if it's the woman, she wasn't even there. So it's all hearsay.
Okay.
Is that not true? Because she was not at the convention.
I'm not saying who it is, man.
Okay, I'm just saying if it was Annie, it had to be Chris, Annie Venegas, or Steven Venegas.
Look, I'm not saying we talking about Alyson and talking about women's business. Okay, this is America. We don't talk about women's business, Darren, in America. Did you know that?
That we don't talk about women's business?
Yeah.
Well, you're talking about Alyson's business.
I am, because that's her opinion. I don't subscribe to her opinion. But let's hear that again, guys, before we were interrupted.
Like I separate my business with them. You had no business going and talking about me and my badge to James. No business. This is America, man. You do not talk about women and business with them and things that have to do with them. Like, I'm not standing right there. You obviously think women are garbage and low, because both you and Steve treated me like I was your property this past weekend, and it was shameful.
They did the same thing to Sora too.
For me to be going.
What did they do to Sora, man? She said
He went down to her booth and yelled at her because her manager did not get back to them in time, and he was just so arrogant about. And Sora didn't have to do anything for him. They paid the cover. It's done. Sora had no obligation, and he was literally went down to her booth and yelled at her, and treated when she got up to the booth, treated both of them like shit, and treated them like it was their responsibility to sell the books. I witnessed that firsthand. My husband witnessed that firsthand. So
yeah, I know Darren wants to name names. We typically don't name names of people that don't want their name out there. You know, Darren.
Like Alyson, she doesn't want her name out there right now with this.
What are you talking about? She literally said, "Put this message out there." Do I have to show it to you?
Okay.
Where's it at? She says, "You're welcome to show this message in its entirely. I have no shame in what happened. I was stolen from. You should be covering that." Look, I cover everything, man. She say you stole. She say she was stolen from, and they say she wasn't. I'll just put it out and let the people decide. I have no dog in this race, man. I'm just a content creator. I'm just the news. All right. But the story, she go from 3 to 8 to 3 to 3 then 8.
She's clearly upset. And she's clearly upset. She was treated like crap the entire time. She is literally, if I was in this boat, I'd be this. That's why I'm on still with you.
Hey, man.
I'm upset about it. I felt like I was treated like shit too.
By them?
I really did. That's why I felt like when I got all those like weird texts from him while we were doing the eBay Live, he's harassing me. And I was like sick of it. And I'm like going to Coley, and then he starts harassing James, and then he's harassing like, as I said, Coley and James, because they both think it's just frustrating.
It's all right, man. We gonna get you through it, man. You got a great tour guide, man.
Do we have a support group afterwards? No, I'm kidding.
Look, man, I don't have no malice.
Can we just take a moment right now to promote my book, Fame Saban?
Go ahead, guys.
You can buy this on Amazon right now. It is the story about Power Rangers. It is literally on Amazon. It's doing really well on Amazon. It's a good book. It's just it's a biography on him. It's unbiased. So if you are a Power Ranger fan or not, and I can sell you this one from Alyson. I'm kidding, but
with the exclusive signature on it, right?
I paid $50.
You did not give her $50 for that signature. You full of shit. He's lying, guys.
I bought her a lot of espresso martinis.
All right.
To that con. And by the way, I told them that if they took that pass, that they owed me all the money for my autographs. I was trying to be kind and say, look, you'll be out no money for me. Let me keep the pass, and you guys can keep money for 4 autographs. That's $250, right? But you had to take it because you're little tiny cry baby boys. Okay? So
they are.
I want you to know, New York Comic Con, I'm going to file a report and complaint. I'm going to do this. Trust me, you do not know me. I have been stolen from, and this happened at your booth. You were aware of this happening. And you also took my pass, which was part of my contract with Steven to get for me well, not a contract. He said that he was going to pay for it because that was the least that he could do for me helping him sell the books. It wasn't my job to help him or you sell your books. I was there to promote the book and to help bring people to your booth, which I'm telling you, you needed help because no one was coming over, hardly anybody. So we were going to be a team, but you guys were so greedy, expecting me to be there 24/7 and not make any money so I could cover over my $3,300, well, it was actually more than that in expenses, to fly myself over. So I'm letting you know right now that I am filing a report and I'm going to let New York Comic Con.
So just FYI about the $3,300, she was going to pay me. She was going to pay me back for the hotel, and I told her not to. It is, in all honesty, I thought we would make money off of different things to do it. And at that point I was just like, you know what? I'm just going to pay for it, you know? So, and it wasn't,
so why did she think they were supposed to pay for it? Did you tell them that, hey, they were going to cover it?
Well, that's why we decided not to go exclusive. And that's why Steven got mad. And, so that's when I showed you the message about like, oh, why is there 4 covers? There's actually 3. And one of them didn't even get made. So there's actually just 2 covers, but she wasn't exclusive to anybody. But yeah,
she talked about
he originally agreed to pay the $3,300 or I think it was actually $3,000 is what it was.
All right. So let's go through her messages, guys. Let's go through her messages that she sent me. You know me, guys, I'm always polite to people. I give everyone a fair shake. That's just what I do over here. Thank you for contacting me. Send me your side. Happy to present all sides, which I do. Please use your platform for love and light. Spreading lies about people is pretty yucky. This is her talking to some Power Ranger actor or something. Anytime they say this stuff, I'm just like, they didn't watch the video. They just talked to somebody. It was like, stay away from Henry. He's bad. Because when I expose them, they have to band together. It's like the blue line or something. But anyway, sad thing to do, Henry. I leave my house, home, and travel the world with the intention of sharing positive love experiences with the Power Ranger family. There are numerous witnesses to what happened to me last weekend, so please be mindful what you say. Slander and libel might be overlooked in high school, but we're not in high school, and I would not hesitate to have my lawyer get involved should any story spoken as fact come from your show or your person, which are in fact lies. Now, look, guys, she's saying I'm lying on her before I even said anything. And I'm like, hey, maybe you want to do a quick interview, set the record straight. You know,
So in all fairness, if I see something, like if I see a meme that comes up that says, oh, you know, Yellow Ranger cries wolf, and there's a picture of me up on there, I'm going to be a little defensive. And you got to give her that.
Sure.
So
I mean, it's YouTube,
that's
man.
where
Like, she not used to YouTube. Some people think she cried wolf. What are you talking about? You may think she...
I'm just saying, but if you see that, yeah,
look, man,
you're going to say...
Look, the best advice I can give you, and I know all you Power Ranger loser actors are watching, is to ignore the internet.
God.
I know.
Do you like Power Rangers at all?
I do, man. I'm a JDF fan. MMPR over everything.
Okay.
But you got to separate the person from that character. Do I like that Austin St. John committed wire fraud and took you know what, $230 some odd $1,000 from people who needed it? Do you like that?
I don't.
You don't know?
Know the story. I am not a Power Ranger fan.
You just wrote a book on Haim Saban. You know. Okay.
I also do a book about the birth of the slasher. I don't like horror films.
So you're not a Power Ranger fan, Darren?
I am friends with some of them.
Just say no, I've never really. Just say no.
I'm also older, and it wasn't my jam. So
I look, the Power Ranger actors hate me. I love them, but I'm critical. You're welcome to show this message in its entirety. I have no shame in what happened. I was stolen from. You should be covering that. You know me, dog. I cover everything.
Dude, you sound like me when I read a text message. Well, that's like the best thing.
I have to make it entertaining. All right.
I know. I would do the same thing.
I will, you know me, I will cover all information presented. I have no dog in this race. I'm simply the TMZ of Power Ranger actors. Anyone lying or misleading should be held accountable. That goes both sides. I appreciate the offer, but I do not want to be involved in your show, which reveals harming and spreading misinformation. I suggest you use the words alleged. Like when people talk to me, guys, and use all this buzzword stuff, I just be like, they never watched one minute of my content. Thanks for the suggestion. Misinformation, really? Question mark. TMZ reveals in spreading gossip, which actually harms people. Now, this is where I just flipped the script on her. Do you consider what I do gossip? Because I know she doesn't watch the show. She probably talked to like one of these Power Ranger actors who alerted her that, hey, I'm covering her. And they probably was like, hey, we really hate Henry. You posting Yellow Ranger cries wolf, that is an actual lie. I mean, it's an opinion, but she's gonna say it's a lie. I know it's an opinion. Fans, you guys could be the judge of whether she cry wolf or not by the end of this. I did not lie. I was stole from. That is not crying wolf. They charged fans for my autograph and kept the money. Is that not stealing? And I put, depends on the definition of crying wolf, but we could talk semantics later. Did you sign 8 autographs where 8 autographs sold? Look, man, guys, I cut straight to the goddamn chase. I'm not about to get into the water with her crying wolf or not. I can care less what she thinks she cried wolf or not. I think it causes harm to those you talk about, speaking about things you might not have actual truth about. Now, you guys know I always come with like some text messages, a recording. In this case, text messages. I'm never up here like, hey guys, guess what I think? It's always a fact-based show, whether people want to acknowledge it or not. Like, this is a fact that she texted me this. This is not made up. This is not edited or anything like that. But, it is what it is. Maybe we have a different definition of gossip when fans send me messages they directly had with a Power Ranger actor. I do not consider that gossip. Depends on the 5 sold live. 5 sold live Saturday morning. He said he sold 2 more and I needed to sign them. He brought them to my table and I signed them. I then asked him when he would pay me for those. He said, we'll see. Sorry, he said we sold 3 more. 5 signatures sold in front of you, as in you witnessed it. Really curious is why you unsent a voice note, because she sent me some voice note. And I'm like, I didn't even get to watch it because I'm like, hey, I just see a voice note. Next thing you know, it's going. Now, here is some text message between her and Chokehold. Yes, it was awesome. I love the idea, but want you to be happy. Likewise, much appreciated. So I'm thinking this: signature regular 50, signature B helmet 75, signature C 100. We leave it like this for the table at the con, and you collect 100% of that. You collect it. You collect 100% of that. For the stream, I'm going to add $25 to all signatures, so you'll keep that. So you'll still keep 50, 75, and 100, but we'll charge 75. 100 and 125. Reason being, I unfortunately have NY state tax, NY city tax, and eBay fees. God damn. Yo, guys, do not live in New York, man. They gonna tax your ass to hell. One of the most expensive places to live. I mean, if you got it like that, go there. New York, Chicago, LA. That you got to get your money up if you're gonna be out there. So the table I'm not worried about. But the streaming eBay sends me a 1099 tax. God damn, man. Just because they send it, you don't got to report that shit. I'm joking. Don't look at me for tax advice. Okay, please swing by the table at 3 for website ordering signatures when you arrive. Hi, morning, absolutely. If you want to stream, let me know. Excellent, thank you. We could do a live stream, letting people know the book is there, and I can sign it for them. All right, we can sign it for them. It's a duplicate. Here we go. This was Saturday morning. He came to my table, had me sign them in front of numerous people who were working at the booth, heard the entire conversation. I'm telling you, so these are the 3 signatures that Chokehold says she signed and she says she signed. 3. Everyone is agreeing that morning she signed 3 signatures from the online orders. Okay. The money the fans paid them, they kept. That is stealing. That's not crying wolf. I wanted to warn others that they did this to me. That is all. I say, well, look, I don't compromise my integrity because she accused me of oh shit, I didn't even share it with you guys. Sorry. Sorry.
Yeah, you were. I was bored.
Sorry. She says she didn't want to get her stuff edited. I'm like, I'm not fucking editing voice notes to make you say anything than what you were saying. I don't even got time for that shit. Well, I'm the same way. I have so many texts back and forth with these people and witnesses. They are trying to save face after actually keeping the money fans sent them to give to me. That is super shady. I say I will present both sides. All information will be shared. You have my word. Tell me about this vendor badge. Did they take it from you? How did it happen? Because the vendor badge is, at the whatchamacallit. Now, look, this is where she I don't even know why this is a story. I was stolen
I don't
from.
either.
Plain and simple. I am speaking to my lawyer now just as principal. Okay. They want to keep money my fans paid to me is actually disgusting. Also, they did not pay for my travel. I promoted their business. They are trying to save face. So what you will, but really make sure your communication is not presented as facts. That's where libel and slander come into play. Well, I'll be good. Going on my walk with my dog. Good night, guys. There's no shot she fucking talked to a lawyer. If I wanted to get my lawyer on the phone right now, I got to call and talk to an assistant and set up an appointment. No way she has her fucking lawyer on speed. I would be highly fucking surprised if she just
actually does.
Ring. Hey, is he under retainer or is this a fucking friend for $400?
I am not going to tell you that.
my lawyer, if I want to dispute $400, my lawyer would be like, get the fuck out of my face. That's small claims court at best. You don't need a lawyer for that. But here we are with Alyson talking about she disputing with her lawyer over, conferring with her lawyer over $400. My lawyer would actually tell me it's financially irresponsible. It's going to cost me more to talk to them about this shit than it is going to be to get it resolved. They wouldn't even entertain it. But that's my lawyer. I don't know. She may got like some lawyer who's just waiting for her beck and call. Tell me about this vendor badge. Yes, I told them if I kept the badge, they could keep the money from 4 autographs. 4 autographs? Guys, you got the autograph numbers.
That's where, okay, this is where you kind of have to talk to your chokehold guy, or you talk to, because there's also somebody just texted me.
They come up in there. We just haven't gotten to it, Darren.
Okay, so I was there when Steve came over to the new booth and asked for 3 more autographs.
Yes,
that's what
everyone is in agreement. Saturday morning, they had her sign 3 autographs for the online sales. There's no one disagreeing with that.
But then when I was there for the actual when they were doing the thing, I think it was that Friday night or whatever, or Friday or Thursday, I don't remember the days. But when they did the thing on eBay Live, she signed things and Sora signed things. So that's more than 3. So if there's those 3 plus the ones that were actually online that I saw being signed by her and Sora, I literally witnessed that and have pictures of that, of both of them signing.
How many did they cover the cost?
I don't know. That's what I thought that's what I thought the 3 or 4 were, to be honest. That's what I thought you were talking about, not these other 3 that somebody just told me about. So that's even more signed books.
Okay.
And I have pictures of that.
Okay. I say I'm confused. They took your vendor badge or they let you keep it in exchange for the signatures? They took the badge from me Saturday morning. I have the audio file stating they could keep the money from 4 autographs if they let me keep the badge. Now, remember, guys, she's sending me this, and I literally have her own voice saying her badge better work Sunday. So there is that.
Facebook Live.
You got some Facebook Live stuff. So,
yeah, I'm looking at
okay.
I'm looking at them signing the books and doing the stuff.
Okay.
So
how did they get it when they took it from you? What was the exchange like? Were you forced to leave the convention floor? All right, we keep going. All right, They took the badge from Saturday morning, blah, 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 blah. No, they insisted on taking it. I have stayed calm this entire time. I have so many witnesses at this con. These people are very foolish in trying to save face. They did not pay my way at all. I paid thousands of my own money to get there. And for my travel, I owed them nothing. Sounds like you gave the vendor back the badge. Did they exclusively tell you were going to pay your own way? Now, I know that they never told her that they were going to pay her way. So
they literally were going to pay. That was my deal that I set with them, that they originally said that and then they pulled out. and they're just pissed that I got 2 other retailers involved in that. They didn't have their Power Ranger to themselves.
So the fact
literally
remains, okay, but the fact remains, Choco never told her they were paying away.
And so that didn't mean that she had to stay all 4 days with her.
Yeah,
and
we're
he did not have
we're gonna get to that where she says they didn't pay my way, so well, no exclusivity.
Yeah.
Okay, so just be patient, Darren. We got you, man.
Hold on.
I signed at the
I
different.
got this here. I got 2 here. Here's like at least one more signed. Like,
okay.
So
this
is during the Facebook Live. There's at least 3 on the table. So during this Facebook Live thing.
Okay.
So and then there's a couple on the floor there. There you go. You can see more. And there they are signing. So that's during eBay Live. So those are at least 3 more that are at Chokehold's booth. Those are the ones that I thought you were talking about. But then I guess she signed some more at Cave's booth.
Saturday, yeah.
So there's more than just 3 books.
Well, everyone is in agreement that Saturday morning she signed 3.
And this is from eBay Live where she signed
let's say
at least
4, right? So now we know she signed 1, so that's 4, right?
No, there's at least 7.
She signed 7.
So on this eBay Live thing, she signed at least 4. At least Daniel just said 3, but I'm looking at this. I'm looking at eBay Live.
I'm not. Look, man. Everyone knows she signed 3 Saturday morning. Now,
But she also signed during eBay Live. She signed these that sold.
What day was eBay Live? Was that Friday, Saturday, Sunday?
It had to have been. It was the 10th.
The 10th. The 10th is
you can
Friday.
Figure out math.
The 10th is Friday.
So that was Friday.
And she signed how many on that eBay Live?
Probably either 3 or 4, and I kept yelling at her because she was bending them too. But that's the signing with Sora.
Okay, so we have 6 to 7 total.
Yeah.
Okay.
At least, yeah. That's all I know. I'm not trying to. You can just see them. These are the ones that I thought you were talking about. I didn't even know about the other 3 that were signed at the booth.
All right. She says, I signed at a different booth because they said they were going to kick me out of their booth. They were also rude to my fans and complained about them being there at the table. I believe we haven't gotten to it, but the issue with the fans, one, where they were standing in the walkway and security said they have to keep moving or buy. 2, the fans were practicing their Power Ranger moves and accidentally kicked one of the exhibits over. 3, other vendors were complaining about the fans blocking the walkway. So
there's at least 4 books signed.
Okay, so we're at, like I said, 6 to 7 total. Right? Okay. Anyway. Sounds like you gave the vendor badge. Yes, I did early Saturday morning, even though someone said she gave the vendor badge back Saturday afternoon. New stuff right here says, yes, I did Saturday early morning. Also, the stolen Funko Pop. Did you see anyone take it? I promoted their business so much and told them I continue on both Saturday and Sunday. I wrote it as well as said it to Steven when he brought the 3 autographs for me to sign with 0 intention of ever paying me. And here's where she says, I left the table for 2 hours. When I came back, the Funko Pop was gone. To which I say, so technically you did not see any one of them take it. Travel arrangements. I go back to the travel arrangements and I say, did anyone from Chokehold tell you that they were paying your flight or hotel? Because I know they didn't. I just wanted to see where she would go. This other booth. When did you agree to sign the alternative booth? I'm done discussing this. They paid $0 for my travel. I paid thousands to go there and help them sell this book. It's actually really shameful and disgusting how they treated me and kept the money. They cannot justify this behavior.
Yeah, true.
And she says they had 0 exclusivity. They
True.
only had it if they paid my hotel and travel.
True.
I have those texts, but I'm done discussing this. They stole from me, plain and simple. They're trying to save face. All right, let's
This has
finish.
just gone on too long. Like, that's what I'm saying. So, like, this whole thing was supposed to be such a great experience for everybody. I really did like Steven, and I thought he was a good guy at the beginning of all of this. I wanted to work with him. He, as I said, he did 3 other covers with me too. There was zero pressure on those. He didn't even care about those. But for some reason, he kept putting pressure on Alyson, telling her, well, I spent 3 whatever, or however much he spent on these books, and they need to sell, and they need to sell it by Friday. And he just kept putting pressure on both him and Sora to sell these books. And he was in a bad placement of a booth, which had zero traction, and is basically scapegoating and taking it out on them, not even me. And the fact that she signed, and this is literally bottom line, and the fact that she signed these other books with Mutant City, literally, that was just a way for basically us to, that was going to be the way that she was going to pay me back for her hotel and that type of stuff. But I said
Wait. She was going to make $3,000 signing comic books for $12 a pop.
He had a ton of books. I'm not going to tell you how much they made, but they did. I'm not going to say anything, but
she would have had to sign 275 books.
I'm not saying she made that, but I'm just saying there was other things in place that also didn't happen. So,
yeah, she later said she lost money. If we get to it, I know
she made what?
She made more than that hour of Coley than she's done with.
Yeah, she made more with the hour of Coley than she did with Steven.
Yeah, because at $12 a pop, shit, everyone's gonna get a signature.
No, but then they weren't $12 a pop. You're looking at the lower end of them. Some of them sold for like $150. The ones with Dan Mora, who is like this big Power Ranger artist, she signed on top of that. When it evens out, that's what I'm saying. It evened out to about $53 per book.
Why would she deface Dan Mora's signature like that? Like that? That's going to
don't be mean to her. Literally, don't be mean to her.
The bottom line is, I'm just saying. Knows how to run an eBay Live. Steven doesn't.
All right.
What?
All right.
Coley knows how to run an eBay Live. Steven doesn't.
Yeah, clearly Daniel, my husband.
Tell him to get on camera. Let's see his face.
Daniel, come here. So, just FYI. Just FYI. Alyson officiated. Alyson officiated our wedding.
Really?
Yeah.
We're friends with her. And she is like probably the most pure, innocent, super nice person you'd ever meet. And it's kind of sad that this whole, this guy has soured the comic book experience for her. But she has at least 2 other retailers that she worked with at the convention who did exclusives that Darren brokered with. And Steven was really, he got caught up in whatever it was, and he got hooked on whatever it was he got hooked on. And now this is his little
vengeance tour.
Yeah, vengeance tour.
Not vengeance tour.
It totally is. It totally is. And he's trying to tool you out.
Your booth had criminal activity
to his liking, and this is sad. It's sad for him. But I'm so far removed from comic books. My husband does comic books, and I barely read all but maybe 5 of them. Even though he's published 1,725 years. So this world to me is like, I just go in and I look at it and like, there's a bunch of really, really petty people in this, but there's also a lot of really good people too. And things will thin out. Things will thin out at some point. We just love Alyson, and she is such a good person, and she was trying to do the best she could, and then he turned on her. And so, yeah, that's kind of sad.
Okay.
But nice to meet you.
Hey,
nice to see you.
Darren's husband.
I've been hearing your voice from the other room.
Yeah, we're trying to get through this, but Darren just keep interrupting me, man. Every like 2 minutes, man.
I know.
How much wine has he had? How many glasses? What glasses is he on?
Just one.
Just one.
Well, maybe 1.5.
Ah, there we go. The number's always changing with you guys, man. All right,
it's just bottomless.
All right, let's finish strong, guys. Let's finish strong. I know this is not how I anticipated tonight going. But
Me either.
I'm not going to be rude. when he wanted to come defend his queen.
At it. Okay? This was my second time there. I have also already been asked by 2 other vendors back who witnessed your behavior and Steve's and were so embarrassed and felt so bad for me that they've already asked to have me back next year and to pay for me to come back. But I don't know after your behavior and his if you will be. And I have fans all over the world who saw my post all over the planet who have asked me, could they share what happened at your booth? And I said, no, I'm not a vindictive person. And I warned Steve, I said, if you don't pay me or tell me any kind of payment, I will share with everybody that you have kept the money that my fans paid you to give to me. So you got to be smarter than this. Okay, you guys have just cut your noses off to spite your faces, and it is embarrassing. So you guys, you need to tell your friends that a formal complaint to New York Comic Con of criminal behavior is going to be filed. It's going to be. So you guys really need to smarten up, okay? I don't owe you anything, and you were so snarky with me and my fans, and you complained about my fans, and they were the ones who were there to purchase things. So you guys are not the sharpest tools in the shed, FYI, and you don't know how to deal with people. Anything I did was not intentionally harmful. This was my first time doing this, and they're, sorry, but I did nothing harmful to you guys intentionally in any way, shape, or form. And I offered to help you guys still on Saturday and Sunday. I offered to come. It's in writing, and to help stream. And in front of my fan, Anne, Steve had me sign 3 more books, and she heard our entire conversation that he said he would see about paying me. And I offered to come and stream at the booth Saturday and Sunday and help you guys and promote you guys. And you guys said, no, you're whiny little babies. So
I think she wanted to say bitches, but
so can I just ask you really quick? So like the fact that you wanted to do even signings after all this bullshit, after he treated her so bad, just to be a professional, shows her integrity too. And it really does. That she wanted this to be a good experience. It turned out not to be. So, and if I would have known, I would have filmed him screaming at people, screaming at James Cave, and screaming at them.
When it came to booking her, right? Did they reach out to you and say, "Hey, we want Alyson Kiperman," or was it?
No, it was me. It was my idea. The whole thing was my idea. I came up with this idea. It backfired. I tried to get other retailers, and other retailers didn't do it. And it was the same deal. I told you that. I offered it to a couple other retailers, and they said no. And it was to pay for her airfare and that type of stuff, and then the $750 for the cover. And then Chokehold picked up on it, and I said, so that was the whole deal. And then when the deal went through, oh yeah, I got the booth, all the stuff. I go, so you're paying the $3,000 and $750, which is in the text. He's like, oh, I misunderstood, or whatever he said. See, I got the same voice. And then I called him, and that's when I called him. I'm like, dude, you agreed to this. She's already did this, blah 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 blah. And did I record the conversation? No. Can I show you the voice record? Yes. But I called him afterwards because I thought, wow, you're a dick for pulling out and doing that. And she already bought her plane ticket. And so at that point, I knew, because we were just going to cancel the whole deal. And then that's when I came up with the idea to literally go, I called Collector's Cave and I said, hey, do you guys want to do a cover too? Can you help me out and do this? And they're like, of course. So they did a cover with her as well. And then Coley so that was the other thing, is Coley from Mutant City was going to do a cover, and there was just no time to printing. So he just ended up having her sign the Boom Studio Power Ranger books. Okay. And so with all of that stuff, yeah, it was supposed to take care of it. And so.
All right. We got a super chat from Francis, Jason David Frank's personal assistant back in the day. Doing business in front of fans? ? Unprofessional. Any thoughts on that? Nope. Okay.
I want to see my $400, and I want it sent to me, and I want a message sent to me asking me what form of payment would be best. Okay? So you talk to your friends. If this doesn't happen by the end of this week, I'll let you guys think about it. I'm going to file complaints, and I will let more people know that that you guys are shady. Okay? And I
Good
would
for
love
her.
my
Did she file that complaint?
Ask her.
I
I'm
wish
not
I
her
could.
manager. I'm her friend.
All right. Okay.
pot back. Thank you. To walk my dog.
All right, now guys, this is officially her story to me. Everything else was what she told them leading up to it. This is what she tells me. It's important to differentiate that.
They were supposed to pay. They were supposed to pay for my travel, and I have all the texts back and forth. But they were back and forth from my friend Darren, who actually made
And I told her
the
that,
comic
yes.
books. But because they did not pay my way, they.
Where's the text where they said they was going to pay the way?
That's at the very beginning when I first offered it to Steven. That's
And they
exactly
said
the
no.
deal.
They said, "Hey, we don't."
They
want
didn't
that.
say no. They said
we're gonna
no.
pass.
They said they were going to pass when I reminded them about it. It wasn't like, so that's where you're not getting. So you're thinking that I gave them this deal and I'm like, oh, hey, now you got to pay for all her airfare and this type of stuff. The deal was done before and it was agreed to before. And then they pulled out of it. And then they said, okay, so yeah.
Okay.
Totally. Yes. So the deal. Yeah, exactly.
Okay, so you're saying it was a misunderstanding. They agreed, then they backed out.
No, it wasn't. It was never a misunderstanding. This is where he kind of played Alyson and I off of each other with different text messages and the fact that I would talk to Alyson. But this text, by just reading it, yeah, it looks like that. But I talked to him probably like 2 or 3 weeks before with the same deal.
Okay.
100%. Because I would never just go. And that's where the person that was working with me, Ant, he was offering the same deal to other people. And I was close to Steven, so I thought I'll offer it to him too. And he agreed.
Okay.
And then he goes, oh, I'm doing 3 other books with you now. And
All right, let's get through. We only got like 20 minutes left, I think.
Have exclusivity. So I actually paid over $3,000 of my own money to go to help them.
Don't forget her husband came too, guys. So did she pay $6,000 or were both their flights $3,000 total?
That's pretty shitty to say that, but
I saw him there.
Yeah.
I need to know where is it the $3,000 just for her or $3,000 for her and her husband?
No, it was not her husband. Her husband came, they decided to do that like the week of because they got a really cheap flight to go.
Okay.
Sell this book. I for 2 days was helping them trying to promote this book. So them acting like I owe them anything is a very, very strange thing. And anything I did with any other vendors had nothing to do with them. And also, like I told them, I had never done this before. So I've never done an eBay live signing, so I didn't know how the actual prices went. And that's what upset them. And since they said that they no longer wanted me at their booth on Friday night, I was offered to sign at the other booth that carried the other book. And since they were acting like they were very, very annoyed by my very sweet fans and complaining about them at their table, and complaining about me selling those.
Just one thing. Did they also did Steven also tell you, or Envy or whatever her name is, that that they wanted to kick her out of the booth? That they told James that they're going to kick out?
They were discussing it. It comes up, man. Darren, everything comes up. You just got to be patient. Got to be patient. Let that just sip.
You should edit this down. Jesus.
Dude,
kidding.
Here's the thing, right? If I edit it down, people going to say, you cut this out, you cut that out. Gotcha. And I'm like, it's easier if I just show it.
It's the same thing. Yeah.
I mean, is it the same thing? We got to get to it. And
Go for it.
I did edit down what the owner said, so they may be upset about that. I'll edit it down tremendously.
Pops, which I thought was really strange. I just left because they said that they wanted me to leave their table. So if they're not being nice to my fans, who I love and who are the nicest humans, I'm not gonna stay. But I told them, and I have the voice note and I have the text, and I said in front of people Saturday morning when he brought those 3 for me to sign, which he never intended on obviously paying me for, I said, look, I will come over to your booth today and tomorrow, Saturday and Sunday. I will continue to help you sell these books. I will promote your booth. I will help you sell these books. But that was out of the kindness of my heart, because you know what? I didn't owe them anything because they didn't pay for anything for me except for a badge, which was only $270. That's all they paid for me. But they're acting like they owned me and they brought me there. I don't know what they told you, but they are really trying to save face. When it comes down to any court of law, the agreement was that whatever I sign was $50, and that's paid to me. I signed eight things for them, and they kept the money. Nowhere did it ever say I would sign anything for free for them. And here's the thing, I would have happily signed things after the con for free for them, like I did the other vendors I worked with, because I'm a gracious person and I want to always thank people who I do business with. It's the principle. It's not a lot of money that they owe me. It's $400. It's the fact that he actually brought me 3 more to sign on Saturday and never intended on paying me for them. That is so shady. The fact that they've come to you and are trying to save face by actually telling you lies, it shows that they're just not the sharpest tools in the shed, especially with all of the text back and forth between us and Darren, and that they did this in front of people who heard the entire conversation, and that they came and took the badge in front of somebody who I won't name now, but they insisted on taking the badge on Saturday morning. And I said, look, I told you, let me keep the badge, keep the money from 4 things I signed, and then I'll just keep the badge. And Chris Rojas said, no, I am taking it. So I don't owe them anything. I actually was helping them pretty much for free, minus for a silly badge. So yeah, anyways, I just wanted you to know.
So why?
That should actually be the whole story. That should be the whole story, that she was willing to go above and beyond, even after being treated shitty.
Yeah, she said, let me keep the badge and you keep the money for the 4 signatures.
You know what? The badge whole thing, because I'm just telling you about the badge. So the badge, Cave got a badge for what's called
the badge.
Have you ever been to a convention? You can get badges pretty easy.
Sure.
And the fact that she was at their booth, they should have just given it to her, not a problem. They shouldn't have charged her or anything like that. Cave gave a badge to her husband, no questions asked. I got a badge from No Moss Comics for my husband, no questions asked. It's not a big deal. And to make such a big deal about this badge thing is ridiculous. And the fact that this is what this whole thing is about.
It is, because the badge was supposed to be
ridiculous.
her payment. And she's saying, hey.
It's not, it was never a payment. It was her to be at the booth. It was, but the fact is,
just said, if you let me keep the badge, you can keep the signatures and we call it
because
even.
At that point they made it into a thing where it became about the money of the badge, which it never was. He was being petty, literally.
Okay.
The fact that they asked for the badge back, when I first heard that, I thought, this is the dumbest thing I've heard.
They're going to speak in a second. We just got to get to it. Let's get through her.
Oh, do we get to hear it through like?
Yes. Yeah, we get to hear it.
Oh, that when you cover stories and you say that someone has done something to promote your story, you should really make, because what you said about me, Yellow Ranger cries wolf, that's a lie. That's not true. That was me warning people, if you get into business with these people, they might actually steal from you. That is what I said. It's not crying wolf. So please, and then please also, like, stories, negative stories and TMC about Power Rangers, like, we're just people just trying to like live and make a living. Like, I'm sure your show could be about positive things and be more, more popular. Nope. About, not spreading stories, because unless you have all the facts, they are just stories, and that's all they are. Okay, Henry.
And
you're
taking all this bull. You're taking.
You're gonna do what you're gonna do, but yeah, I was stolen from. So there it is.
Just let it play out.
Hi, Henry. I'm sorry. I see that she sent you a message that she wants to send her side, and that's only fair. I'm okay with that. We're gonna have the same proof because it is what it is. But you said to watch it ASAP, and when I click, it's not opening. So when I go to your YouTube channel, I'm
to say it's a little bit hurtful that, and really not cool, that my picture is with a caption saying Power Rangers beware.
Yeah, that's not cool.
That's
clickbait.
Should one of my fans see that?
It's YouTube. What are you talking about?
They would think that I actually did something
Here,
bad.
let me school you.
And I've been stolen from. So that's a huge, adding a lot of insult to injury, and it's also not.
You could say buyer, fans beware. It could be a good time. You never know, man. But
Sure.
I
You know
get
what you're
that.
doing.
I
know
exactly.
you know what you're doing.
I got to get fans to goddamn click. But these other two, they make her look like a goddamn saint. You got this one, Jason David Frank's daughter allegedly took advantage of some girl with lupus who was a fan. This guy allegedly had sex with Jason David Frank's daughter when he was 16, per Jason David Frank's voice. He's like, hey, I need you to take a lie detector test. This is some fucked up shit, man. And what if the fans don't, the fans want to know? And not to mention, this guy doxed me anyway. He doxed like me, my kid, my ex-wife, where I work.
How did that feel? It sucks.
It's not the best, but it come with the territory. But that's who I knew he was a piece of shit when he did that, because he didn't address any of the allegations of the fake businesses. He just doxed me, and he thought like that shit was like cute and it was gonna stop me. But that just triggered me to just go way harder on this guy. But let's let her finish talking about how she didn't like this.
True, because my fans have nothing to be aware of because I've harmed nobody, and I've certainly not harmed them. So I would like for you to please clarify that, because you could harm me with my fans who I only give love to, and I would harm myself prior to harming them. That is very hurtful to me, and it's hurtful to them reading that caption. I have done nothing wrong to anybody. I have been stolen from, and I was used by people and stolen from. So as far as putting my photo with other people who you're saying that Power Rangers should beware of is actually slanderous in itself. So I'm not going to watch it later. If you knew what it took financially and leaving my dog who is extremely sick and how exhausting it was. And I had just had a...
No, I'm laughing at Pyrabelle. Pyrabelle loves Alyson, which is Pyrabelle's choice. And I could be a comedian, and Pyrabelle don't like it sometimes. But
Alyson is what you see is what you get with Alyson, and she really is.
I mean,
as Daniel said,
they're crying
she's
little
kind.
babies.
What?
She's gonna report. I mean, she said they were crying little babies at the booth.
They were crying little babies.
So if they're crying little babies, why is she scared of them and uncomfortable?
She was so because they treated women so disrespectfully. I watched and viewed him treating Sora and Alyson horribly.
Okay.
They were disrespecting both of them. And even when Alyson got to the caves booth, she was like, oh my God, everybody is like so kind. Everybody's like, they're like so nice. They just don't know how to treat people. They're not the best retailers in the world.
Okay. All right, let's continue.
So,
car accident, and I was in excruciating pain all weekend, and I still went to try to help these people promote this book. So you don't know how much it took for me to even go there and to try to help them. Also, their sales, I got nothing from any sales they got. So I was literally just there to help them to sell their book. So please do not put me on a photo and then say Power Rangers beware. That's really, really not cool. Please.
Can you see how she would be
take me
hurt by
off of that?
Or anybody would be hurt by that?
Chris came over to the booth where I was signing, and he insisted on me giving him the badge, and that if I didn't give him the badge that he was going to cancel it. And I told Chris that the badge had nothing to do with him, that Steve purchased the badge for me. And I said, if you take the badge, like I told Steve, he had to pay me. He owed me that money. And he said, well, if you don't give me this badge back, I'm going to cancel it anyways.
You can't cancel badges at New York Comic-Con, guys.
So
that's what he said.
I don't know.
I didn't know that.
Either way,
there's numbers on the back.
I signed 8 autographs for them. And
the number of autographs is just it's moving.
They kept the money, and as you can see from the text I sent you,
them, so it's pretty much 8.
Between Chris and Steven and I, Saturday morning, he said I sold 3 more autographs. He brought them to my table. Everyone at the table, including my friend, saw me signing them, and my friend who was standing right there, I said, when are you going to pay me for these? He said, we'll see. He basically brought them over to me with no intention of paying me for them. When it comes down to it, I signed 8. I have been paid $0 for them. That is stealing. Okay? That's stealing.
Now it's 8. We didn't even have 8 book sales, so how is it again? She's gonna try to convince you not to present all the evidence. Look, you got all the messages where she says it's 2 signatures after the cancellations. Now it's 8. We didn't even have 8 book sales, so how is it 8? We lost almost $3,000 on this run. We weren't counting on her, and we know it's not her responsibility for us to sell out. But when you go to another seller, I think the problem too was her friend Darren, who runs Tidal Wave Productions, which is a comic book company. I don't think he was completely honest with her either. Yes, they wanted us to pay. We immediately turned that down, as I sent you those messages earlier in the week.
It's not true.
But he told us himself she was going to be with us all 4 days. I sent you screenshots where she said she's only with us for all 4 days.
Yes.
I sent you the messages where Darren says not only is she with us all 4 days, but only after 8:30 will she go to other vendors. She left to do a show at 6 o'clock with another vendor, breaking the deal that we had. And then she sold her autograph with that vendor for $12, some for $22, most of them for $12, $13, ruining the market of
Yes, that's where the guy was
for
harassing
the
her
deal that we
on
made at 50.
Yeah, because he said it was killing the market. Because it's hard to say.
But they didn't break the deal. There was no deal broken. And she didn't feel comfortable going to the show. We ended up being at the convention at 7 o'clock. They were not there.
What do you mean they didn't break the deal? You said she was going to be exclusive for 4 days, and then halfway through you say not exclusive, even though you already knew she was paying for her flight.
So when we get back to the booth, it was about 7 o'clock. They were not at the booth, and that's when they were supposed to be streaming. There was nobody at the booth.
Okay.
I look like a crook. So she ruined the market. There's no way I could have her sign a book now. We never kicked her off the table. We were talking about it behind the scenes, but we never did it because she ended up sending us a message.
You can cancel badges, by the way.
That she was leaving to the other table, which I sent you those messages as well. But there was one more thing I wanted to remind you of. The fans.
Oh, please tell
me.
me.
Would never in a million years disrespect fans. The majority of her fan base is special needs adults. I have a special needs adult at home, my daughter. My brother is a special needs adult with Down syndrome, and my daughter has autism. Never in 1,000 years would anyone at our table do that. All we asked is that they not put their drinks on the table, that they not knock the book off the table. Not her book, we had other books displayed.
Didn't he also say something about
one person put their bag on the table and knocked down the display? So all we asked in a nice way is, hey, please, no books on the table, no leaning on the table. Please, no spilling drinks on the table. Very simple stuff. Like I said, security came up and gave us 2 warnings that, they were just hanging out. No one was buying, just hanging out, jumping around, kicking, doing Power Ranger moves, showing their morpher moves off, and they were accidentally bumping into other vendors and other patrons that were at other tables. So we tried to be as nice as we could to tell. If they're not listening to us, you have to be the one to tell them they have to keep moving. They can come back, but this is a small walkway, and security looked very annoyed with us. And we told you have to tell your fans they have to keep it pushing because it's a fire hazard at this point. Because no one's buying anything; they're just doing their karate kicks. Leave her. So we did give a price breakdown if she did remarks, but she didn't. All the helmet signatures and.
All right, here is the policy for New York Comic Con for badges. New York Comic Con badges are non-refundable and cannot be transferred or resold. However, there is a new optional add-on for 2025 called Fan Shield that allows for refunds in certain emergency situations. So where did you get any information that you could cancel a badge?
James from Cave, who has done that show for years and is a New Yorker, he said, you can cancel badges, LOL. And while you're still on the stream, go to bed.
I mean, we got like 15 minutes left. Okay. Might as well finish strong. Let's go.
That little thing, what's that little squirt? I forget what those things are called that Power Rangers carry. Morphers. All those, she collected her own money. We didn't touch her money. That's why it's ridiculous that she thinks we owe. And if New York Comic Con releases, which I requested, releases the security camera footage, you'll see she collected her own money. The only thing we were responsible for was the online
as insane as all this
books,
stuff that you guys, as insane as like with all the stuff that you guys are saying, insane that they're gonna get footage of from Comic-Con.
They requested it. I don't know if it's gonna be granted.
That is so ridiculous. So
I mean, what if they have footage of her collecting money from fans?
Great.
Wouldn't that debunk the whole?
She collected money. She collected money for her signatures on.
Whoa! You told me earlier she never collected money for her signatures. They all went
signatures
through her.
On like photos and that type of stuff. Yeah, she collected her own money on that, but not on comic books. When they were sold a comic book, you're
telling me Funko Pops in print, she collected her own money. But
yes.
Any signature on the comic book that went through them.
Chokehold, yes.
Even though Chokehold said no, they bought the comic book from us and then they had to take it over to her for
you
a signature.
See it in their. You can see it on their.
That was for the online purchases, and that's just at the booth, right?
No, at the booth. That's what I'm saying. On the booth, you can actually see it says $125 for her signature. And so if she were to sign anything there, they would collect $125 and then owe her money afterwards.
The way they explained it to me was, hey, the book is going to be this price and it's going to be $125 when you go to her for the signature. Not
so it would be $175 for the book?
No.
Nobody would do that.
Oh man, I think you intentionally the book was $125 and they go to
with her signature.
No.
Yes.
We're for the $175 option, right? With the remarks and all that good stuff, right?
No, there's no. It was $125. The sign that I saw at their booth, signature with her on it, and that's incorporating their stuff. So,
all right, let's keep it going. I'll look for that message.
Obviously, we have to get paid for that through our website, and those were the 3 books she said for us not to pay her for because she was going to keep the badge. I don't know what else she's talking about, but I'm still trying to figure this out so I can get in. Hi, so I don't know where that story's coming from with the badge. We didn't take the badge. Once she settled on keeping the badge for $250, which the signatures actually came out to that price, because what she sent me was a screenshot of a price list that we gave her, like, hey, if you sign this, you're going to charge this. And if you sign this, you're going to charge that. None of which happened. Only 6 books sold, which we could easily prove with our Square. We use a tap and go Square credit card system, and then I could actually show you the breakdown from my website, and you'll see exactly everything that's sold, including the other books. You will see it was only 3 books on each. We never took the pass. She got into an argument at the table with somebody else that we know. It had nothing to do with us, and that person told her basically that she was trash. They had their own dealings that they didn't like each other about, and he did say to her something like, I'm not leaving until you give them back their pass. Which she didn't, and which we did not request. If she decided to give back a pass to a complete stranger, that has nothing to do with us, but she didn't give back the pass. In fact, the person that she had planned this all out with, Collector Cave, who's the table she went to, he was dealing with that other guy. That guy has nothing to do with our business. She was the one who actually suggested that I speak with you because you do a fair story. And that's all I wanted, was a fair story, because they are a powerhouse compared to us. They are purposely trying to ruin our business. They're actively trying to ruin our business.
They're saying they spent over $3,000 with me. They
messaged me also.
So they spent, including buying the cover, which is usually the way that I do things is usually people will go get their covers done. So they spent $2,219 with me on this book.
Okay.
So that is
their
100 paper at $7.19 each, and 50 foils at $15, which is $7.50, and the cover for $7.50. Usually people come with their own covers. So in all total, they spent $5,989 on 4 books.
So more than the 3,000 that they said.
So 2,000. No. So they spent $2,000 on the Power Ranger book. 2,219.
All right.
Is what they're saying.
Here's their response. Chris is not affiliated with the company. They left at 8:30. Yes, because they accused us of stealing. That's why they requested, saying it was a criminal case. Yes, on comic books she collected. So comic books they're saying she collected her money. That's only for eBay $125. Only on eBay because of fees 50 for book, 50 for autograph, 25 for text. The cover was.
So is this Steven or Annie that's talking?
It doesn't matter. This is.
It does matter.
What difference?
Because one person was there, one person's not there.
So are you saying this information is false?
I'm saying that I don't believe it because, as I said, I think they also they paid Sora. They paid Sora right away.
Sora said she donated it. So
I'm not talking about. Dude, there's two different things. There's signatures. She did not donate her signatures.
The remarks she donated. Okay, so here goes right here, which this aligns, this tracks what they said. For the stream, I'm going to add 25 to all signatures. So you'll keep the 50, 75, and 100, but we'll charge 75, 100, and 125. Reason being, unfortunate, I have New York state tax, New York City tax, and eBay fee. So the table I'm not worried about, but the streaming eBay sends me a 1099. So this would track 50 for the book, 50 for the signature, 25 for the eBay fee. But let's keep going so we can finish this. We got 10 minutes.
Contested. She even threatened in a message that she was going to try to get us banned from Comic-Con. Like, she's really trying to extort money. We already contacted New York Comic-Con to let them know what's happening and submitted all the proof as well. I'm an open book. You know, like, I have nothing to hide here. Case in point, she just says it. Chris is not involved. So if they had an argument and he said something to her that has nothing to do with us, we never took the badge. I want to make sure that you still have the voice note I sent you where she says that her and Chris had an argument and Chris said at this point she's getting back the badge. She never gave it back. And we told him, don't ask for the badge back. We've already settled that between her and I. The business and the contract and the deal that we made was between her and my company. Rojas is not involved. Yes, Chris was at the table. So what happens at the cons, which I'm sure you know, is that most people will partner up with another business at the table. So for instance, Collector Cave had a big table, a big booth. He partnered up with another company, and each company pays half. Many of the vendors do this. We did it with C. Rojas. He made the offer to us, and we said, we'll jump right on it and do it. Yes, the contract was not with Rojas. She admits it's not with Rojas. So I don't understand why she's accusing us of taking a badge or he's requesting a badge. That has nothing to do with us. We never took a badge from her physically, and we didn't ask for the badge. She wanted to just keep the badge. She wanted to keep the badge that we paid for her to use at another table. And at that point, we were so just over her. We were like, go, whatever. You want to, we didn't even fight her on it. We're just like, even watch. It's $150 in those signatures that she's talking about. We just let it go. We didn't want any drama because we know that she was going to pull this card. And for us, the smart business move was not to fight for her. I think she wanted us to fight for her, and we were like, okay, fine, go to the other table. I don't know. I don't know what else I can say. I promise you, like, she is so unhinged. And I'm grateful that you're going to feature this story because I think that I'm not the only victim in this. I think that this has happened before with them, and no one wants to battle a beast. And they are a beast. They're titans right now in the industry. Well, not so much her, but Tidal Wave is a small company. I'm not sure if you were Tidal Wave Productions. There's a lot of controversy around Tidal Wave. So much so that they had to change their name from Blue Skies to Tidal Wave to kind of rebrand to the drama. And they do make it easier for vendors to make books, but there's a lot of shadiness behind it where a lot of artists in the comic community will not work with Tidal Wave. We did it because we figured we were doing Darren a favor. He reached out, he asked us, did we kind of feel pressured a little, but we figured all the other books we had, we knew were going to be sellouts, because once we started posting and promoting the other books, like we were getting DMs from other companies like, hey, I want to buy 30, I want to buy 40, and we do limited runs of 100, so we knew the books were good. Nothing happened like that with the Power Rangers, but like I said, we weren't expecting her to sell it out first. I don't know why she keeps saying that. We were disappointed that you can't have us charge $50 at the table and hardly any.
Go ahead.
So they did sell the books to other retailers and they did make money back from it. So it's not like they lost all this money. They did sell it to other retailers, this cover. So yeah, so that's a definite thing. And then you should ask them. So there's a shady company called Epic. If they're going to call my shade and whatever it is, or think that I'm shady, they worked with Epic Nation, who's the shadiest company in the entire thing of all of these retailers. And they are pretty close to that. People didn't like us. People don't like some of the stuff that we do, but at the end of the day, we're not shady. So, or if we're shady, great, whatever. Fuck it. Kidding. I'm totally kidding.
Clip it, clippers, clip it.
Move, and then you go to someone else and only charge them 12. And then you go to a third table and you're only charging 20. So that's the best way I can explain the If you look at other pages like Collector Cave, and I will send you screenshots from the other pages. After she left our table, she had those items with her. She's posing with the guys that she left us for with those items. I thought they were stolen. What happened? Do you see like how she's trying to bury us? So I just went to Collector Cave's page. He erased all the pictures of her. All he has is a thank you up. I have to look. Oh wait, you know what? Give me 1 second. Let me look through my messages because I was actively sending stuff to my dad. Let me look through the screenshots I sent him. It might be there. Give me. All right, I did have it. So I had sent it to my dad. That's the page that had it. It was Tidal Wave.
There's the pop right there. That's not our table. Whoa. That's the guy that she's conned us with. Darren is the guy.
What the fuck?
That's one of the 3 that she had at the table. I showed you the other 2.
There goes the pop. Let's
she had 3.
Yeah.
I had the picture. I showed you the picture.
I just gotta test something real quick.
Message.
The money. Their opinion is they never handled the money. And the money was always handled by her. And I can't play the last part because something went wrong other than her saying like the part that's coming up is about to be her keeping the pass. Let's see. Message to Chris.
Know where to find you guys. So just thank you again for hanging out this weekend. And I'll see you guys. I'll see you tomorrow. Hi, Steven. I don't know if you're aware of this, but I didn't know that Chris existed. And I got to the booth on Thursday and suddenly found out I was signing at Chris's booth. I am.
There's a poll in the chat. Vote all 100 of you guys. Darren, you vote too.
I can't see anything. So
if you go to the YouTube page, it says, whose side are you on? Darren and Alyson or Chokehold?
Confused about the very aggressive treatment I'm getting from you guys. You asked me to sign 3 things today, and when I asked you about payment for them, you said something about we'll see. There was never an agreement that I would sign things for free for you, but I did tell you that the ones I signed yesterday you could use for my pass. You agreed to pay for my pass. It had nothing to do with Chris. Chris is after telling me that I'm in an oral agreement with him to sign at his booth for 4 days. I just want you to know all the complaining about me at the booth and my fans blocking the books and saying that you guys should kick me out of your booth last night. And then he's saying that I should give my pass back to him. The pass has nothing to do with Chris. You guys were going to get my pass because I paid my entire way there and I promoted that booth. In my post yesterday, I mentioned Chokehold, Collectibles, and C. Rojas Comments. Do you know how many people want me to do ads for them and to pay me to promote their businesses? I promoted your booth. I said your business name and tagged you many times. I don't understand. I just don't know how it's gotten here. And then complaining to me yesterday numerous times about having to pay for the stream, and I offered to come back today and tomorrow and to help you guys sell the book. You guys didn't pay for me to come, so I don't know why Sora and I owed you to make sure that every single book was sold. You guys chose to print those books. It was not my job to pay $3,300 of my own money to come to the con to help you sell the books. So I don't know what's going on, but if you don't pay me for my autographs, there's no reason for me to give you my pass back. That doesn't make sense. But if you guys don't pay me for my autographs, I'm going to let the fans know who bought the books that you never paid me for them. So just know that, okay? I'm not a shady person. Things could have gone much better. I could have been at your booth streaming today and tomorrow helping you sell the books, but you guys just, I think, kind of acted very, very immature. Going around trashing me to James and to Mutant and complaining nonstop instead of just talking to me like grown-ups. I just don't understand why it had to go like this. So once again, you came to my booth. They all saw me sign 3 comics. If you want your pass back, you can pay me for the autographs. But yeah, so, and if he canceled my pass, I will definitely let all the fans know that all the things I signed, you kept all the money. Just so.
All right, guys. That is everything that was, well, not everything, but is the gist of it. To be fair to both parties, both sides were shared. Who do you believe? Shout out to Darren putting Team Alyson in there. Do y'all have any questions for Darren, who fucking did 3 hours? 3 hours. Darren gave us 3 hours of his life he can't get back. Any questions for him on the way out? Any last words? Now, I do have some messages from Chokehold, who says, none of the retailers wanted signed books. One retailer bought 20. We were contracted with Whatnot. Epic was as well. I hope everyone sees how shady Tidal Wave is, as well as Alyson. Using your fame to exploit small moments in pop shops is disgusting. Darren also worked with Epic Nation.
Oh, I found out. So Knight of Saturn is Steven.
I don't know who is who, man. I don't know anyone.
Steven, he's a senior physical therapist at Mount Sinai Hospital.
Why do you have to put that out there? Why?
Well, you're putting all this stuff about Alyson.
I never said where she worked, her husband worked, or anything other than she's a Power Ranger actor, which is public information.
Okay.
Anyway, so any final words, Darren? Because when you're doing that, you're coming off a little spicy.
I am spicy. You guys are attacking one of my best friends. You guys are attacking. No, it's you have the same.
What could she have done better? What could she have done better?
What she could have done better is probably not do voice notes. That's it. I think this turned into something bigger than it should have been. It's literally it's $400. They should not have treated these people crappily. You look at Sora, who was treated crappily, and how he treated her agent and all this type of stuff. That's rude. How he treated and yelled at her. And don't roll your eyes, because she had people at her booth.
I'm rolling my eyes because of this whole vendetta of putting out their private information. There's nothing private about Alyson that was shared today. Nothing.
There is. Yeah.
She's a public figure.
Okay.
Keep going though. Keep going.
It's fine. It's all good.
So what's the future?
Back.
What's the future for? They're calling you Doxxing Darren in the chat, by the way.
Great.
What's the future for Tidal Wave Comics?
The future is not to work with, Venomized or Chokehold or whatever they want to call themselves. They're going to bite themselves in the ass at some point. It's fine. I was out here protecting one of my best friends. I have a little bit of a platform, so that's why I did it. So I appreciate you and your time, and the fact that they're shady people that A, wouldn't come on here, B, used a voice modification thing, C, video recorded or put this stuff out there is really just shows what kind of people they really are. And so, yeah, that's why I gave their names, because if I'm not going to hide, they're not going to hide.
I don't like that.
I don't like what this anyway. So
I'm just not a fan, especially if they're not public. You're pretty public.
They are public. They are public. You look at both of their Instagram pages, Chokehold's Instagram pages, and you'll see both.
Do they say their government name and where they work at?
Do they?
Probably not.
Actually, they gave Alyson some medication because her back hurt. Some whatever it was, some medication because she got into the car accident. And they put Steven, because he is the physical therapist, gave her some stuff at the show.
Okay.
So that's actually part of the narrative.
All right. Any questions y'all got for him? Y'all got for Doxxing Darren over here? Any questions y'all got?
Thanks.
Type them in the chat. How'd y'all think he did? I mean, I commend you for coming up for 3 hours to defend Joe Quain, but I think you did more harm than help overall.
Okay.
But, that's just, it is what it is. How was the coverage? Was it fair and unbiased?
Are you asking me?
Yeah, was the coverage
No,
fair?
I don't think it was fair and unbiased. I think getting other people, I think you not doing the research before, talking to the other people that were involved, like Collector's Cave, or talking to Mutant City, and just hearing this one, kind of
What are you talking about? I
sketchy
talked to
voice.
Alyson. What are you talking about? I talked to Alyson.
But talking to the other people, but you make her out to be this yeah. So it's all good.
All right. Well, this is a 3-hour clip. I'm going to clip it. It's going to be Who Do You Believe, Alyson or Choco? And we'll see how it does. It's
Sounds
probably
good.
not going to do good. It's 3 hours long, man. Only her real fans like Ann are going to watch it. But let's see. What do you say about that? What was the question? You should have been more honest with Alyson on the situation because you.
I was 100% honest with Alyson.
Left out key info for her, especially talking about they were paying when clearly they were not.
They were paying, and then they decided not to. So
Alyson is
so in the DM, I actually sent you who they actually work with. So do a deeper dive into that. So
what the hell? Like
what?
I just saw what you typed in the chat. Anything else, guys? I see people. No, you weren't. You were barely involved according to your own testimony. This is true. Doxing.
I didn't dox. I just gave a name. I didn't dox.
You gave a name you gave a name, an occupation.
That's because that's what he did to help her.
That's very dangerous. He didn't do that to you. He didn't say, "Hey, this is where you are," or anything. I mean, that's not cool, man. I mean, but it happened to me, and I'm just like, that's how I know people are.
I didn't give the address.
I mean, Google. You gave 90%. You for all intents and purposes doxed him. Getting both sides is not biased. The cope is real. Shout out to El Coolio, man. Well, Darren, we appreciate you coming up. Thank you, Chokehold, people, and I bid you a farewell. All right.
Bye.
Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Peace. All right, guys, that was Darren. He typed something in the private chat. Let me get out of this to read it. God damn, that was a long ass clip. 3 hours. Jesus, just hijacked the goddamn stream. Why don't you? What'd he say? Unfortunately, the behavior of Choco Comics at New York Comic Con was both disappointing and unprofessional. During the event, representatives from Choco harassed two other retailers and were disrespectful to her actress, Alyson, and cover artist, Sora, raising their voices and acting with a sense of entitlement. At this publisher, as the publisher of the comic, I want to make it clear that neither Alyson nor Sora were exclusive to Chokehold Comics. Both individuals are still owed money at the company. I mean, Sora clearly said, and he sent like comic seller drama. What the hell is this? It's like some 2-year-old Reddit article. I'm apparently out the loop because there's another wave of people calling theft and comic sellers getting after each other and buyers on the app again. There's a YouTube specials by quite a few people, Twitter and Insta beefs, but I can't find the start point. Dude, I don't know. What the hell is this? I don't know what this is. All right. Darren was up here. What'd you guys think? Look, what'd you guys think? What'd you guys think? Doxing is illegal. It is, but it only gets enforced if someone gets hurt. It's unfortunate that people resort to doxing. I mean, it happens, man. But just think though, if they dox you, that in my mind, if someone doxes you, they have no good reply. And it's distracting. It's distracting from an actual response. But let's talk about someone who's not doxing. Man, it's fucked up my whole stream, dog. Only reason I covered it is because I wanted to get the truth out. That was it. I just wanted to get the truth. I wanted to help somebody who is a friend of the show. I can't even say how they found me because that person may have negative repercussions if they get outed. And everyone messaged me and I said, hey, look, I'll cover it fairly. But the thing that was the smoking gun, and I told Choco Comics, was where she said, if you don't give me the money, I'm keeping the pass and it better work on Sunday. Which, why would someone say that if you took the pass? That's where you have to, why would someone say that if they don't have the pass anymore? Microphone cuts out every time your mic move. Maybe. I'm not seeing it on my end, but I am like, I'm doing all this goofy shit back and forth because I'm comfortable. But let's talk about Skye Frank and her lupus victim. We're gonna have to get to Blake Foster another day, which I'm so tight about. Let me see. Blake Foster exposer. Send me a message on IG if you still are here. I got a convention owner who's really like about to just kick his fucking back in, who actually paid to book this guy. So if you are still here, send me a message on the IG. Let me see. You here, dog? You here? I hope everyone sees those. Darren also worked with Epic Nation. It's not Steven. Look, we protected ourselves. It was BioFreeze over the counter. It's a jail. We did books with a scammer named Epic Nation. He stole money from us and many other people. Darren as well did books with Epic. Epic ended up stealing lots of money from many people, including us. All right, man. I appreciate y'all. I mean, I gotta kind of lean more toward, like, me personally, I'm probably leaning more towards Choco than Alyson. I'm gonna call the fucking police on your eyes. When she said I was gonna call a manager, all I saw in my mind was the scene from White Chicks, which is like, I'm gonna write a letter. If you saw the movie, you goddamn know, like, I'm gonna write a letter. You're like, wait, what? This is what we doing. But anyway, we can get to Skye Frank scamming ass bitch. Like, that bitch is a scammer for life, dog. That bitch don't know nothing. Like the crazy thing is, right? She don't know that she missed, like, Skye could become a millionaire. I can actually tell her how. But I don't think she gonna put the juice together. Let me close out StreamYard. I don't think she gonna put 2 and 2 together to become a millionaire. I looked it up today. I was like, Skye can actually become a millionaire. But it will require her to confirm that maybe an adult slept with her. And I don't know if she's ready to do that. I guess the information on how to work cons didn't get passed to Alyson from JDF. When she was on that, when she was on MTV Undressed show with him. Wait, she was on MTV Undressed? Is that why y'all posted that in Discord? I saw someone post that. Wait. Was she on there? Come on, send me the link, somebody. Now we can fucking have fun. I mean, I do got to clap. You know, I got some shit to do tomorrow. I got some shit to do tomorrow. God damn, man.
Where the white women at?
Another view that did a story on all the victims. Okay, Epic Nation stole money from Chokehold as well. God damn. All right, you lazy. What? I'm the hardest working motherfucker on YouTube. Y'all just don't appreciate it. You don't look. You have no appreciation for me anymore. Y'all got so spoiled. My audience is spoiled. Look at this goofy bitch.
You are not a.
Look at this goofball over here. Hold on, man. I gotta find my shit. Look at what Skye telling people. Fucking got her. Fucking got this bitch, man, dog. All I do is cook her ass, dog. Just ignore what that Henry guy says and stop watching his videos. If you my friend, you would stop watching things. She literally telling y'all not to watch my videos, and my mic is 100% cutting out. Now, here's the thing, right? When it comes to Skye Frank scamming, we gotta fucking rev this shit up a notch, all right? It ain't enough. It ain't enough for me to cover it. Start sending y'all proof to Catherine Sutherland, Nakia Baris, Karen Ashley. All y'all victims who get scammed, send that shit to them. and watch them block your ass, sweep it under rug, and then promote her at the next Ranger stop. Then you gonna know how they really fucking feel about you, dog. You really gonna fucking know. All right. Do that shit. Damn, you gotta fix that. Look, I'm gonna fix it tomorrow. Undress posted, Henry. Like, would you at me so I know it's real, Cayenne? Like, shit. Oh, here we go. Right here. Sorry. Sorry, Cayenne. She like, it's in the fucking chat, you idiot. Okay, Cayenne, goddamn, man. Shit. I didn't see it, man. Like, Jesus, Cayenne. Goddamn.
Take it back.
This is Alyson? Hey, Alyson. Let me change my tune and shit. Oh, man. Let me stop, man. You know, Alyson, like, I hate you, Henry. I'm like, look. I'm in my zone right now.
Tell me, if you already gave me what you came over here to give me, why are you still here?
Hey!
Let him cook.
Hey, what she give him though? What she give him? Hey, look at young Alyson though. All right, Alyson, I see you, girl.
Take it back.
Tell me, if you already gave me what you came over here to give me, why are you still here?
And what is it I came over here to give you?
Just admit it, Janice. You used me.
Bro, I had a chick use me for my body. I felt fucking disgusting afterwards. I was like, what the fuck?
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
I was like, what the fuck is this? What the fuck is this, dog? I was like, what the fuck? It fucked me up mentally, dog. And she was like up front with it. She's like, you cool and all, but this is just gonna be a physical thing. I was like, damn. I actually liked your ass. She like, nah, that shit ain't gonna work, but we could just be physical when I see you and shit. I was just like, I was just like, we just was on two different wavelengths. She was like, yeah, just clap my cheeks and get the fuck on. I was like, straight like that? She was like, yeah, straight like that. And don't kiss me next time. I was just like, oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God, dog. I was just like, what the fuck? That happened to me twice, actually. Shout out to Sonic Ring. She was on that shit. She was like, Sonic Ring straight kicked me out of her apartment, dog. I was just like, what the fuck? What the fuck?
What did you just say? Take it back.
Tell me, if you already gave me what you came over here to give me, why are you still here?
Damn, Nick. Ruthless. Ruthless.
And what is it?
Yeah, I know my mic is messing up, dog. Everything is messing up. OBS is messing up. Mic is cutting out every now and then. I'm fucked up, man. But we gonna cover this Skye Frank story and we gonna just fuck off. All right. We'll get to Blake Foster at some other point. He's lucky bastard. Cause like what happened was when they hit me up, when the convention owner hit me up about exposing them, they were like, blah, blah, blah. We'll wait. And I'm just like, ugh. All right. I got all the messages, but I wanted the interview. That's the key thing. Like the messages with no interview is just trash. What is this link? What is this link? All right. You got me clicking once.
I came over here to give you.
Just admit it, Janice. You used me.
What did you just say? Take it back.
Tell me, if you already gave me what you came over here to give me, why are you still here?
And what is it I came over here to give you?
Just admit it, Janice. You used me.
Something wrong?
Whoa.
What?
This is like, what the hell is this? Is this, bro, did he just smash? Bro, we got to do like a wife check, dog. Like, what the hell is this, dog? What the hell is this? What the hell is this, dog? Why is this on YouTube? They better be clove, man. It better not be nothing crazy that come out.
No. Why?
Bro, what's up with the music in the background? What's up with the music? Yo, Alyson, what the hell, dog?
HenryResilient, I mean, that was great.
Where my girl Pirate Bill at? Where Pirate Bill? Hey, have a great weekend. Got to work in 5 hours. All right, Andrew Swaney, dog. Peace, cuz. Catch the replay. Damn.
It just wasn't as romantic as I'm used to with you.
Gee, sorry. Next time I'll recite poetry.
Fucking cooking Alyson ass.
Remember when I said I loved your sarcasm, Carl?
Yeah?
I take it back.
Tell me, if you already gave me what you came over here to give me, why are you still here?
And what is it I came over here to give you?
Just admit it, Janice. You used me.
Bro, I'm telling you, like when you use a chick, you just like, oh, man, it's great. All right. I gotta be at work in the morning. You gotta fuck off. You want me to get you an Uber? Is your car? You know, you gotta, I gotta be at work early in the morning. Shit, I gotta go to sleep. But me, I'm like, nah, you could spend a night because I want to hit it in the morning. And then you could leave. I mean, but that's just me, guys. That's me, dog. I'm gonna hit that shit at night and then once on the way out. All right, but anyway, who cares a shit about me? Let's get this Skye Frank story and then let's get on. Let's get on with the getting on. I appreciate y'all being here, all 101 of y'all people. I mean, shout out to Darren, dog. He did come up. He came up and was like, nah, fuck that. That's my queen. Y'all ain't gonna just disrespect Allie like that. I don't give a fuck what y'all got going on. What is these clips? Full episode?
Nope.
No, I think we saw what we needed to see. We need to get to this Skye Frank stuff. All right. It's deep, dog. It is deep. Like this how you know Skye's a piece of shit scamming or taking advantage of, however you want to frame it. Taking advantage of a fan with lupus. All right, taking advantage of a fan with lupus. Now, here's the thing, right? I spoke to this fan for 11 minutes and they sent me all the proof. And it's just sad, dog. It's sad. It's just a sad turn of events when you see people who don't necessarily know better getting taken advantage of. And you just look at this and you just be like, horrible, man. Horrible. Like, you don't have no soul. I think the bitch is soulless. And when I say bitch, I mean bitch, dog. I think this bitch is soulless. She don't got nothing in there, dog. Behind her eyes, it's fucking dead. It's dead, dog. Ain't nothing behind there. What the hell is this? Ain't nothing behind them eyes. All right. And you see that with like pimps or whatever. But she had a hard life. And I could tell her how to make $1 million because I figured it out earlier. I was like, wait, she could make a cool million. I'm like, wait, Blake living in $1 million house. That's a lot. I don't live in $1 million house. You know? Dude, I wish I lived in $1 million house. Nah, then I have like $1 million house problems and shit, man. I don't want $1 million house problems. I like the little house problems that I have. I got to do some painting. I'm gonna paint my daughter's room pink. We're gonna get that shit paint. We're gonna get that pink smacked out. She want a pink room with a purple wall. And I was just like, all right, baby, we got you. And then like I got to get her a bike. Got to get my little baby a bike, a new bike, because we be out here in these streets. Now, what you about to see is all these goddamn receipts of money being sent to Skye. And the crazy thing is, it's more victims. And I said, if it's up on you, it's up on you for life, dog. I'm not stopping. You scam a fan for $1, I'm coming after your ass. That goes for Blake Foster and Skye. Two birds of a feather that flock together. Super chats coming in. All right, I'm gonna get to the super chats. Give me a second. Even Chucky was involved in this. Not like he knew, but she was like, "Hey, I want to go see Chucky, and can you give me some money to go see Chucky for the Airbnb?" And I was just like, God damn, man. You hate to see it because the person is a cool person. Part 2. All right. Got everything. Let's get everything uploaded. And let's do it. Let's do it, baby. Open. 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 All right. Like all these receipts, and it says clearly says loan. And that's what really be like killing me. Like, oh, I'm gonna pay you back as soon as I get paid. Like, y'all know she not paying nobody back. Nobody. And that's just what it be like. And then she got like some dusty ninja with her doing this shit. I'm just like, what in the actual hell? Hold on, let me make sure I got the dusty ninja up in here. Oh, that's why. Yeah, here we go. God damn it. Copy. I missed the message. Sorry. Like she got her for like over 11 hundo. Dusty Ninja up here on game. Shit's wild. He probably gonna be in my DMs like, I ain't Dusty. I'm like, how are you not, sir? If you laying down with her ass, you Dusty. I don't make the goddamn rules, dog. That's just what it is. You sticking your meat in that, you a Dusty Ninja. I don't give a fuck what you say. I ain't Dusty. Henry. Fuck you. I'm not, Rican guy gave me your information. I'm gonna pull up on you. All right, nigga. All right, dog. like, oh man, dog. Anyway. Shout out to my man El Coolio who said, just admit it. Chokehold Alyson used you, Lamau. I don't get that. Chokehold Alyson. Skye, listen to Henry. Take this offer.
Apologize, nigga.
You know she ain't apologizing. What's wrong with being dusty? In the black community, being dusty is a problem. You don't want to be dusty. All right, where's her video at? And then we can get on. Shout out to Mercedes, man. Hate to see it. Like I absolutely hate being on these calls with people falling for the old okie doke. All right, Mercedes. Like it just boils my mother frickin' fracking blood. All right, so here we go. Let me type Skye Frank right here. Hold on. Skye Frank, known scammer. Bitch been scamming all her fucking life. All she know is scam. Like she could be a millionaire if she do the right thing, but I bet you everybody and her mama, all the Power Ranger actors are probably telling her not to say anything about Blake. I bet you they are. Right? You know they are. Like, do not confirm that shit. Just ignore it, Skye. Say it never happened. But what if like some proof come out where it doesn't even need her to say she did it or didn't do it? That's what you should really be worried about. All right. I gotta fix all this stuff. And the crazy thing is, I know I'm not gonna do it tomorrow. Popcorn with banner. Like all my stuff does not work. I am really tight with this most recent update. I'm hoping once I reset, Skye Frank takes advantage of Lupus fan. Did I spell Lupus right? Did I spell Lupus? Now, guess what? Catherine, Nakia, Karen Ashley, they don't give two shits about this. I promise you they don't. I promise you they don't. LUP, oh, LUPUS. Okay. Damn, Aerostream, I was supposed to show that clip you sent me, man. Like, we may have a stream like Wednesday and Thursday next week. I'm getting too far behind. I was not expecting to do a 3-hour joint. I was expecting that joint to be like an hour. Her name will be Skye. Icebreaker then. Okay, we'll play it at the end. Aerostream, I got you, dog. I got you, dog. We all know somebody like that, dog. All right. So, Skye Frank is once again back in the news for doing something that just when she goes low, we think she can't go any lower, and she always manages to impress. Well, a fan came to me, reached out to me on Facebook, and she said Skye took advantage of her. Not just any amount of taking advantage. She took advantage of her to the tune of a little over on record. I can only go by what's on record. But I'm told it is. In fact, I'm not told it is. I know it is. Way more. About $1,100. Right. So Skye gets this woman for on record what we could prove. I'm about to show you $1,100. Now, I had the privilege of talking to her, and there's nothing I could do about it. The money's gone. She's never going to see it again. So I interviewed her. And let's see how the interview went. And we can comment on it after this. So you reached out to me because how about you say it in your own words why you reached out?
I reached out because I've been hearing a lot about um, the stuff you was saying about Skye in the past, about the money issues and things of that nature. And I'm also one of those people that she's done that to in recent months.
And how did you first meet Skye?
Online after I think uh, not long after his passing.
Okay, so 2022.
2022, 2023-ish.
Okay, okay. And what was the initial conversation like?
I was talking about memories of her dad, and I was offering my condolences to her and um things of that nature.
And how did the money come into play?
I had offered her a little help at first with things. I know I can imagine she was going through some things in memory of her dad and probably struggling somewhat. So I figure I'll probably help a little bit.
Mm-hmm. And
But then
go ahead.
But as the months gone on, she wanted, I guess, little after little after little, some things.
Okay. How much money did you give her in total?
I think more than 600. Yeah, I think more than 700.
Okay. And did she know she was supposed to pay you back, or did she think it was a gift?
No, more than half of it. She said, I promise. She's like, I promise I'll pay you back. Stuff, phrases like that.
Okay, and I saw some of your messages. You even on your Cash Apps, I think you even put loan
Yes.
spirit. Okay, small loan for meds. Feel better. Hope this is enough to help. A small loan. Happy Thanksgiving. This is 2023. And this will go on for quite some time.
Right.
Now, what made you stop giving her money?
I have lupus, as I already had told her, and I was starting to fall behind on bills, and then um I worked for a long period of time because of frequent physical therapy and doctor's appointments.
And did she know you had lupus?
Yes, I had told her quite a few times.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
As you see, she knew well and aware what Mercedes was going through in her life, but she didn't care. She didn't care. She pushed forward, and we're going to look at all the receipts after this interview. Despite that, she still asked you for money?
Yes.
Okay. Now, I see there was another receipt in there in one of your cash apps for a gentleman named Kirk James. Who is he?
Her boyfriend, or off and on boyfriend.
And I see you sent him money.
It was because I remember, I think it was Instagram or Facebook or something, where she had sent me a message saying she needed money, and she said send it to that account, allegedly. Around that time, I don't know if it was her or her boyfriend. I just assumed it was her.
Okay, I see you put emergency food loan to Skye.
Mm-hmm.
And this was November 11th, 2024.
Mm-hmm.
It looks like your transactions based on your history, you sent $1,137.
Yes.
So not your original 600 or 800.
I know it's more. It was more than that. I just didn't have it on top of my head. I can't think about exactly how much it was.
Okay, that's okay. And she told you about me. You guys had a conversation. What was that conversation like?
The last conversation we had
about me, where she, I believe the message said, "Don't watch Henry."
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Now I remember. She said, "Don't watch your shows XYZ if I'm her friend and such."
Just ignore Henry, that Henry guy, and stop watching his videos. If you're my friend, you would stop watching. Did you have? Did you ever watch any of the videos after she told you not to?
No, not for a while, but I figured something wasn't adding up.
Okay. Yeah. Usually when people say don't watch it, sometimes that's indication that you probably should watch it, because what happens is people don't watch and then they don't know that, she's done this to people before.
Mm-hmm.
And we know that's her MO. She's done this to plenty of people who she is looking to for financial support, who she is looking to scam, who she's looking to take advantage of. If they watch, they may become curious or skeptical and learn that, hey, she's not going to pay me back, because she's never paid back anyone. There's no fan that's like, oh yeah, I borrowed some money from her. She borrowed money from me. I gave it to her. She paid me back. That person don't exist. And what ends up happening, you got this wolf in the hen house at these conventions, and you have these neurodivergent fans, or fans with ailments, fans who don't have good social skills. She sees them as a target. She is a predator and they are prey. And they are going to fall for her sob story, her "I miss my dad" narrative. And before you know it, they're going to be sending her money that they don't have in hopes of curing whatever bind she is in. So please don't send that bitch no money. And that's how you get taken advantage of. Now, are you still
Yeah,
Go ahead.
I know there were some ex-friends of mine that was kind of similar many years ago.
Oh, that kind of did to you what Skye did?
Yeah, something similar.
Okay. That's unfortunate.
Maybe not money wise, but they would be like, "Oh, don't speak to this person if you're my friends," stuff like that.
Oh, I see. Okay. All right. And what made you stop giving her money?
How can I put it? It still hurts. Close older friend of mine had passed about 6 actually what's today, the 17th?
Yes.
Funny time, 6 months to the day. A older close friend of mine that used to work at my school, she had died of cancer, and I was trying to make it to out of state for her funeral memorial, and I asked Skye for some some of the money back that I had gave her, and she was making excuses not to give me any of the money back, saying I shouldn't go to the conventions and stuff. I shouldn't be spending money on the conventions and stuff like that.
And she said that over the phone or through text?
Through I think it was Facebook.
Okay. All right.
I think it was Facebook. It was about um 2 weeks before my birthday.
Damn. Okay. Um, did you tell any other people about your dealings with Skye?
No.
Okay.
The
And
only one that I probably would have told would be Tammy.
oh, you told Tammy Frank?
She doesn't know of it yet, but that would have been the only other person.
Wait. Did you contact Tammy Frank or you just sent her the
No,
message?
no, I didn't send her the message yet, but I have met Tammy the last couple of years at Comic Cons in the
Okay.
area because I've known them all of them just as long.
Okay. All right. And Scott.
Because in I think it was November 2003 when I had met Tammy and Jenna.
Okay. And Skye's gonna watch this. What message would you have to Skye?
Is like, why is she taking advantage of fans of Jason's like that? Because I really trusted her, um trying to help her with things as much as I could.
Now, what message would you give to, I guess, Power Ranger fans out there about what happened with Skye? Any message you want to give to the fans?
All I can say is just be careful who you give your money to, and make sure that they're truthful to their word.
Okay. Well, thank you.
Because I
Go ahead.
because because I expected more from her. Because that's not going to stop me from going to conventions, but it's just it disappoints me that she's that way.
Yeah, I think by and large, a lot of people are uh afraid, for lack of a better word, disappointed with Skye. But some people known she was like this for years, and the way she thrives is taking advantage of people who don't know.
Because I had met JDF a few times over the years, and he was a very cool person.
Mm-hmm.
Because there was some extra pictures and action figures that I had of him as the Green and White Ranger. And he had gave me autographs free of charge.
Okay. Yeah. But yeah, you expect the daughter to be like the father. And did you know of Skye Frank prior to his passing?
No,
Okay.
no, I think I only seen maybe Jenna when she was more younger, and Tammy from afar at the Comic Cons that I went to over the years.
Okay. And any last message you want to get out?
No. No.
All right. Well, thank you so much for coming forward, and your story will come out soon. Okay. Sorry you had to experience this.
Thank you.
Now, here we go. That was. All right. You have a great day. That was
You
the
too.
interview that I did, but here comes the receipts. As we see, this is the amount paid to Royal Skye. 1137 in total. Hey, where do you live? I'm trying to help you out, but you're not answering me. Send me your address. When I get my next check, I can send you some toiletries to your house from Amazon. Just let me know what you need. Mercedes, like, I have a sore throat and I've been sick. Here's her letting her know that, hey, I've been struggling with medical issues like lupus. I haven't been out of the state to convention since November 2024. So ain't no like she didn't know. What does he need help with? I could try my best to help you. I just paid off a $28,000 loan.
Stop the cap.
And then I just paid off another $2,000 in classes, and I'm still paying classes. I'm really not in a position to help anybody, but goddamn, if she ever in a position, I always ask for some help. And on top of that, I just paid my upcoming procedure I have next month. Food, toiletries, this, I guess, previous conversation, we're like, hey, I'm struggling with lupus. Okay, well, I don't get my next paycheck for a couple of weeks. Where does she work? Try to get by till then. Go to a food pantry for now. God damn, dog. Chucky, what's up, man? What's up with your girl, cuz? What's up with your bestie? What's up with your bestie, man? God damn, dog. It's just.
What's up, my bestie?
Hate to see it. I would try. I got to stay very hydrated. The medication has been wearing me down. On top of that, the heat in my apartment, 85, 90. God damn, my blood pressure was pretty low last week at my cardiologist appointment. I'm trying to get admitted for lupus complications. Yee, Jesus. We've seen this one. Like, here you go. For original loan spare, Skye, $2. Happy birthday, 100 on her. Lynn for emergency and safe travels, $50. Loan, $20. Loan, $15. Guys, just because you put loan in that, don't mean nothing. Small loan, $30. Hope this helps. Hundo. Help for Skye. Please pay me back. $200. Please pay me back. Bro. Look, this is a lot of support. Support my good friend. Hope you, damn. Safe travels. Damn, dog. The birthday queen is morphin' time. 25th birthday. 50. Happy birthday. 100. Family 50. Mercedes. Oh my God. You hate to see this shit, dog. You hate to see it. Small loan for meds. Feel better, Skye. Oh my goodness. Where is the Dusty Ninja that's working with her? Because here's what Mercedes sent me. Skye's a con artist and a liar. She used me for money to knowing I'm permanently handicapped with TBI lupus. She told me not to follow your pages. I kept all the proof of my inbox. She just using her dad's name for clout or lack thereof. I told her I need reimbursement because I lost a loved one in April, May. She told me, don't make it seem like she owe me anything. I still have all Cash App receipts plus all Facebook messages can be recovered. I want Skye Frank and her boyfriend to be brought to justice. Sadly, it's not going to happen. She is using and abusing Jason's name and legacy for fame. I don't know why. The fellow Power Rangers have her at conventions for Jen and Tammy should be there instead because they turned a blind eye to it. Catherine, Nakia, Karen Ashley, they look at it and like, well, it's coming from Henry. Who gives a fuck if Skye is scamming fans? Who gives a fuck, right? They don't want to call her out. They don't want to shun her because what if she like go rogue and just start exposing their ass? You know, they got a wolf in the hen house. And because they got this wolf in the hen house, they're all scared. She's unpredictable. And what happens when you have someone who's unpredictable? You kind of leave them alone, right? Because you never know what they're going to do, what they're going to say that may bring negative attention to you. And there's so many messages, there's so much proof out there with her doing this stuff to people, even for Chucky. She was doing this shit for Chucky. Here go the message right here. Here, let's play it. Let's open it up right here. Hold on. Boom, right here. Hey girl, I need a favor. What's up, birthday woman? I'm trying to get an Airbnb for my birthday. Chucky's flying down. So I'm just trying to get the money to get the Airbnb for my birthday. I'm trying to see who could help me out for my birthday. Airbnb is like $800. I got $63 in the freaking fracking bank. Now here, man, I'm telling you guys, if y'all want to see who the Power Ranger actors really are, when these stories come out, send it to them. Or victims, send it to them. You know, send it to them. Because then you will see that, one, they'll say, oh, I don't know, but shit, they might even be complicit in this shit. You're like, oh, you're not gonna say anything to her? We'll talk to her. We'll pray on her. We sent her a Bible. Yeah. You sent her a Bible and she turned around and asked me for $20, said she was gonna pay me back. Was that part of God's plan? You know, all that stuff, man. It's horrible. But I don't see no end in sight. I don't see no end in sight. I don't know what it's gonna take. Maybe for fans to smarten up. But this is going to be going on for forever. For as long as she's at conventions, there will always be fans that she could take advantage of because she's getting a new crop every year. Ranger Stop, Power Morphicon. They all know, but they ain't going to do nothing. Lupus patient right here. Damn, Co. Real support. Goddamn, Co. Came in strong. The curse is you can't help someone who won't help themselves. Redemption and forgiveness are two different currencies. And I think the first is never beyond yeah, I mean, can she redeem herself, Co? I don't know. Some people are beyond redemption. Some people are. Child predators, beyond redemption. People who scam people who got medical issues, beyond redemption. People who hurt children, beyond redemption. People who push the elderly, beyond redemption. I don't think there's no redeeming quality that Skye Frank has. None. And as long as, the Power Ranger actors keep propping her up in some fake sisterhood, it's going to be more Mercedes out there every year. How'd you start giving her money? Oh, I met her at Ranger Stop Orlando. She was so cool. She said, we're like family. And then next thing you know, she hit me up. She's been doing this for over a decade. She could spot a target a mile away. She knows how to push them. She knows how to lean in and, fall back. It's an art to her scamming, guys. I believe in solving problems, not shuffling them around. The trouble is getting Skye to realize that. Well, she got too many enablers. There are too many enablers around Skye that are going to just let her do what she do. They're going to let her do what she do, Co. Oh, she scammed a Lupus person? Who cares? Hey, what about the shunt girl? Who cares? What about all the people who ordered stuff and didn't get it? She was moving. How has she always got JDF signatures for sale? She just keeps finding them. And now they authenticated by her. So it is what it is, man. But Cole, you're absolutely right. I just don't think she has any redemption left in her. You know, it's done. She's always been about self. Everything she does is for self. Thinks me saying she's selfish is an understatement. But we'll let life sort it out. Let me know what you think. Skye, taking advantage of a fan with lupus. Let me know in the comments section. See you next video. Peace. Damn, we get at 25 minutes. That's wild. I mean, I thought it was a good story. She do got like some dusty ninja working with her. I didn't want to put his information out there in the clip. But I was just like, damn, man. Just leave it. We need a palate cleanse. I think I got a good one. We need a palate cleanse, dog. We can't go out like this. And I got like a motivational clip, but it's like 1 o'clock in the morning. You know what I'm saying? Do y'all want me to motivate y'all or y'all good? Y'all need some motivation? Oh, okay, some serious motivation. Leave that up there. Y'all need some motivation or y'all need to laugh. And someone said, what was the Johnny Young Bosch and Amy Jo Johnson story? It was plenty. There's plenty of stories out there. We good on motivation? Laura, like, we good. Someone said, motivate us. I mean, do y'all need this motivation today? I said I was going to do motivation every stream. I'm down to do it. Let me see if y'all want it, though. Do you really want it? You got to want this motivation. I can't just be, damn, we were kind of like neck and neck. Motivation or laugh? What y'all want? Streaming too much. It just really messed up my day for tomorrow. Motivation? Laugh. Can't get both. Got to choose one. All right, now let's see if I can pull up the Amy Jo Johnson story. All right. Did y'all vote? Did y'all motherfucking vote? Y'all said y'all want to laugh. Shit. They said, fuck that motivation, cuz. Say that shit. All right, we can save it. I got some good stuff. Open link. Open link. Shout out to Aerostream. I don't even know if Aerostream up in this bitch. Aerostream, you here, dog? Just type in the chat one time for me. Anywho. Let's get it. Let's laugh. Let's get our motherfucking laugh on, dog. Now, I look like Aerostream left, dog. He like, nah, Henry, I'm gone. He sent me this. That white kid who just found out they 8% black. Lego.
Stupid, stop playing with me, you heard?
So my friend Isaac took one of those DNA tests. He found that he was 8% black, and now he changed his name to Jamal.
I keep it kosher unless it's harm, you heard?
Yo, shut the fuck up, white boy.
Last time we came over to my crib, my mom said, hey, how you doing, Isaac? He's like, what up, my nigga? I'm like, yo, bro, you can't say that.
Stop playing with a real one.
And now he keep telling people he from Harlem. I'm from Harlem. You from Crown Heights, the Jewish area.
What's up, my nigga? The fuck you say? Nah, I'm 8%, you heard? I'm 8%. What's up, man? You know what I'm saying?
He's on blackpeoplemeet.com. He's asking to use.
Bro, it's always one of these guys out there, dog. One of these guys exists in every community.
Use my profile picture.
We outside heavy.
You went to Harlem one time, and that's when I got you to do-rag.
What's up, shorty?
Yo, we needed your help at Minion this morning.
Hey, my man, you don't know me like that. My name Jamal. What you talk about,
we
son?
We didn't have enough men for the Minion.
Blowing up my spot, you heard? What you talking about, son? Get the fuck up out of here. You know my body, stupid. Stop.
There go that. But this what I'm talking about. Where are my women in the wheelchairs at, dog? I can't even zoom, man. My zoom is broke.
Yeah, she was a cripple. Yeah, she was a cripple. Yeah, she was a cripple. With good coochie, you wanna do me and not use me for disability. You gon' push me for this coochie, paralyzed pussy. Coochie crippin' on him. Coochie crippin' on him. Coochie crippin' on him. Coochie crippin' on him. Legs don't work, but his coochie still squirt. It's a cripple.
She said the legs don't work, but the coochie still squirt.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
I've never been with a cripple. But that don't mean I'm opposed.
Yeah, she was a cripple.
I'm not opposed.
Yeah.
But it gotta be the right cripple.
Yeah, she was a cripple. With good coochie, you wanna do me and not use me for disability.
Like maybe the one in the white.
You gon' push me.
Right here? Like my zoom is off, but
it's coochie, paralyzed pussy. Coochie crippin' on him. Coochie crippin' on him. Coochie crippin' on him. Coochie crippin' on him. Legs don't work, but his coochie still squirt.
Yo, we gotta get the full. What code say? Henry, you can F anything that moves. I will F it until it moves no longer. Oh my God. Oh man, the comment section is everything, dog. I mean, I'm overdue. I've been working, dog. I've been working my little ass off. This is me in real life, dog. This is me in real life. If it works, hold on. Oh man, this need to be a soundbite. Oh God. It's just not gonna work because it's been like paused for so long. All right, hold on. Let me see if I can get it to work. Oh my God. All right. We'll find it. We'll find it again. Man, it was so many good ones I had for y'all, man. So many real ones. But should be happening. Here we go.
You said something about me, I say something back, now you upset. The fuck? Rewind, let's go back in time, ho. Let's see what caused this shit. Because first, what started it all was you running your pussy ass mouth. That's what started all.
This is the Blake Foster shit, right? This how I be feeling. I be like, yo, I was literally done with Blake. He was like, no, I know where you live. I'm a dox your ass. I'm like,
You said something about me, I say something back, now you upset. The fuck? Rewind, let's go back in time, ho. Let's see what caused this shit. Because first, what started it all was you running your pussy ass mouth. That's what started all.
like, I just like when he be like, the fuck?
You said something about me, I say something back, now you upset. The fuck?
All right, look, man, I'm having too much fun. I'm probably a little, you know what I'm saying, probably a little out of it. Because my messages ain't working now because I had these IGs up way too goddamn long. Like they just crashed on me. So what was I gonna show? That was funny. Man, I had so many good things, dog. Blake Foster was gonna say the N-word. He probably said that shit. He said it, right? Because I found the original clip.
Yeah, my nigga, and you could put my balls on a pita bread with some hummus and tahini and eat that to the face. You feel me? Mind your fucking business. Nobody asked you anything, my nigga. Shut the fuck up. Yeah.
So we found that clip, but we just didn't get around to it. We just didn't get around to it. This was my motivation. The motivation though was gonna be like a Charlie Kirk thing, Deion Sanders thing. You got ninjas getting that bag. Hey, when you gotta lay some pipe in your sugar mama, like, hey, we on the yacht, dog. Bro, you just gotta be like, yo, I'm about to stroke her till she stroke out. Yeah, I'm saying, like, hey, grandma getting it. She got you on the yacht? Shit. The people who are hating, they ain't on the yacht. They like, she's too old for you. You just be like, shut up, bitch. Like, you putting me on this yacht or no, dog? Hey, get it how you live, dog. Get it how you live. Amy Jo Johnson, music debut. Damn, 41 minutes, Amy? The fuck?
Hi.
41 minutes?
A to the double J. Just feel like playing the piano.
Let's get some Beethoven up in this
And
bitch.
what's more fun than playing the piano live on Instagram? I'm just kidding. Okay. Anyway, that's what I'm doing. So
Bro, we don't got 41 minutes of this shit.
you can hang out if you want, but I'm just sitting here playing the piano. Oh, I got something in my eye. It's a little slow.
I mean, we could say this shit, dog. I mean, someone gonna have to go through that shit and see what it is. Dumbass woman gets arrested with her kids in the car. Hate to see it.
Get the f out my face! Don't touch me! Freedom of speech!
Almost 60 miles an hour.
I can see my speed limit here. I was going 35. It's a big SUV. It's an Audi. It goes pretty fast for the speed. There's no cars on the road. It was just me and you.
Have you been drinking?
That's a racial slur right there because how do I look like I've been drinking? Because I'm telling you what I was going.
Because you're
doing 35 you want to do a breathalyzer or not? Okay, cool. 6 more days to drive with an expired license plate. Temporary. So I need you to put that back before I be suing you.
You can sue me.
Okay, I need you to put that back.
When-
I'm gonna go drive without a license plate.
I'm not talking to you anymore. You're free to go. Get back.
Bro, she got out like, F that, run me my tag, bish.
in your car.
License plate.
Get
You're not
back in your
supposed to
car.
do that. You're not
Get back
supposed
in
to
your
do
car.
that. I need
Get
my
back
license
in
plate
your
back on
car.
my car. I have 6 days.
Don't get back in your car. You're gonna get arrested. If you're gonna get back in your car,
You bitch.
get back in your car. Get back in the car.
Yo, her kids are in the car, dog.
I'm a license, bitch. What's wrong with you? Get the f out my face. If I slap your ass, don't touch me. If I don't touch you, don't touch me. I can stand in the street. Do I have a... No, I don't. So you can't arrest me. Let me go.
Stop.
Let me go then.
Stop.
I have
Get out of
kids.
the
Let
car.
me go.
Get out of the car.
I'm not getting out of the car.
Get out of the car.
Let me go, because you arrest me for no reason.
Bro, who is her man, dog? Do she got one or no?
Let me go now.
you're gonna
Look
get
how
in
my
a fight.
people say, come get my kids. Are you
Come
stupid?
fight. Yeah.
Son, go get my kids. Are you stupid?
Stop.
Touching me. I let somebody else. He took my license plate for no reason. Today's the 26th. Why did he take my license plate? But yeah, if you want to take it back to
Yeah, because I don't. It's locked. Yeah, I saw that.
gonna get somebody here for you.
Damn, she doing all this in front of her kids. Hate to see it, man. Lock her up, though. Lock her up. Lock her up. I wanted to cover the Brian McKnight stuff, but y'all know I've been championing Brian McKnight for
It's been a long journey.
This mother effer finally won his lawsuit against his bitter ass baby mama. Remember the one who let the son die, and he got all this type of shit because she said he was a deadbeat dad? We gonna run this shit back when he got more time, but I'm gonna give y'all the gist of it right now.
You get into this day, October 16th, 2025, but we are here in the English countryside, about an hour and a half outside of London, and the verdict is in. We've been quiet, listening to liars continue to lie and keeping to ourselves, living and loving our life, as we said, leaving everything in God's hands and letting our lawyer do the talking. But according to the courts, trying to ruin my name and trying to bring harm to my family in a book filled with lies equals $8.8 million. And this is just the beginning, because anyone and everyone that helped promote these lies will hear from my lawyer in the days to come. No weapon formed against us shall prosper.
Bro, I'm like, if my ex was to say something, the wrong shit about me, man, I would have my Brian McKnight story. But it's really hard. Like he lost so much money as a result of her painting him as a deadbeat dad. You know, that's the hardest thing to prove when it comes to these defamation lawsuits is one, malicious intent, which means she knew the truth and still said he wasn't trying to help the son. And losses. He could show that he had shows booked, and then when she put out her statement, shows were canceled. And now, I mean, he's not gonna get this 8.8 million from her broke ass. And his son died. Sadly, son died.
That from my voicemail is the voice of a liar.
Do not text Nico again. Do not call Nico again. Leilani, if you are also checking these messages, that goes for you as well. I am very serious about this.
It's been a long journey getting to this day.
Man, who's the deadbeat? You gotta, like, we gonna flush this story out, man, because everybody was giving him shit like, oh, he don't fuck with his kids. He was like, dude, I love my kids, but my kids have been brainwashed, and I want to take care of my son, but the mom won't let me. My son is dead. It's a fucking sad story. All right, we'll cover Johnny Young Bosch next stream. I got some funny ass stories, man. One funny story, then we out this bitch.
All right, so this is a dope story, right?
Hold on, man. We might have to react to this. Let's see if we can get a good one. All right. Here we go.
We in an airport. It's me and a couple of my niggas, and Lawrence Fishburne walked past, just randomly. Like, we like, oh shit, Lawrence Fishburne. We don't have no album, so we like bugging to see Lawrence Fishburne. Jim is sitting there. Jim is like, yo, I was in Toys R Us, and if you call him Larry, he lose his mind. He don't like to be called Larry. So my man is an asshole. He died. My man Fat Sean, God bless the day. He like, yo, Larry. Just, yeah. He looked, he's like, yo, I said, what's up, Larry? Shit. So Lawrence Fishburne stops and walks over and says, would you just call me? I said, what's up, Larry? And we like, yo, we fans, this, that, and the third. He tuning us out. He like, yo, why you calling me Larry? He said, because that's your name. He said, my name is Lawrence. He said, your name is Larry. This story's so bad I had to do research on it. His name was Larry when he was young, but then after higher learning, he changed it to Lawrence. I guess Larry is wild and niggery, and then he did higher learning, and you know what I'm saying? He want to be like proper black the Matrix.
This is a classic story if you haven't heard it. Oh my goodness.
And all this shit. So he like, man, you. He told my man that. We like, yo, don't listen to him, man. You know, Jim had just did a scene on New York Undercover as an extra. Yeah. So he walks off. He like, yo, why you do that, Sean? Like, what's wrong with you? He's like, man, that. Nigga name is Larry. So we chilling like 10 minutes later, this nigga come back and sit next to us. Be like, yo, man, don't worry about him. He over here, my man Sean over there. Be like, yo, man, you can help us out with the little acting shit. You know, we need a little gig and all that shit. He like, I'm not helping y'all. Be like, what's wrong, man? He like, you with somebody who keep calling me Larry. My man leaned over and said, your name is Larry and don't ask me again.
Bro, you ever had that friend that just try to get you in some shit? You like, bro, can we not today? And they like, nah, they always turned up. They always turned up on some bullshit. You like, fuck, man. Because if they on some bullshit, that means you got to be on some bullshit too, even if you ain't trying to be on no bullshit.
Lawrence Fishburne get up, get out, take his wallet out, put it in my man's face. What does that say? My man is like, I don't care what it say. Your name's Larry. So we like, yo, fuck him, man. I'm about to be a rapper. You know what I'm saying? This nigga, my man's acting, this, that, and the third. Yo, so the Lawrence Fishburne wilds out. He says, yo, stop asking me for help, man. I'm like, hey, yo, Larry. You know, get the out of here, yo. Nigga ain't sucking, nigga ain't kissing your ass. Man, as a matter of fact, I'm about to swing on you. So Larry Fishburne, like, he backed up. This nigga pulled some gloves out of his pocket and put on his gloves. So I'm like, I looked at my man T, I'm like, we about to jump this nigga. You know what I'm saying? So he just looked and walked off. like a movie. Like just walked off into the shit. And I'm like,
but there's a moral to the story. Why do you think he kept calling him Larry? Why do y'all think that?
My man Sean like, you an asshole. I said, I got tired of kissing his ass. He's like, nah, he was on the verge of snuffing me, man. I was gonna fall out, get all the money and all that shit, man. You everything, bro. All right, so this is a dope.
Yo, there was a basketball player, Jaleel Okafor, or whatever his name was. He was a 100% crash out. And what people would do is literally go up to him, try to get him to hit him in the face, and their friend would record it, and then they would sue his ass. And this is the same thing with Lawrence Fishburne, dog. If you can get him to hit you, that's some assault, that's a civil settlement. You're gonna get some bread, he not gonna get arrested, and that shit gonna go away. So, but this was a hilarious story when Cameron told it. Like, we really need to link up with Lawrence Fishburne and ask him, like, hey, have you heard this Cameron story? And actually play it for him, see if he agreed to it. That is true. But let me know what y'all think in the comment section. See you next video. Peace. All right, guys, we did it. I didn't really like this stream. All like that. We got what we needed to get out of it. I did the good thing. I didn't do like the get as many clicks thing, but we did a good thing for Chokehold or maybe for Alyson, depending on who you support. And that's not always easy. No link tonight. It's like 140, Laura. It's like 140. And this fucked me up. Sincerely, it did, because I got a lot of stuff to do. I really only got like 12 hours to get ready. 12 hours. I'm going to sleep for like 6 and then do God knows what. Like, it's just bad. It's just bad for me. I was supposed to edit my big viral video for my main channel. They like, remember Darren was like, why you not on your main channel? I'm like, dog, this shit just gets no play on the main channel. This is Clips channel. All right. Hugs anyway to you too, Laura. Hugs to all y'all, man. Thank y'all for being here. Thank y'all for putting up with my struggle streaming ass with this new OBS update. I'm gonna have to restart this bitch and get to it. See what the dealio is. Because I do not want to have to rebuild OBS. It's a bitch. No lie. But anyway, peace, love, happiness. See y'all, I don't know, Wednesday, Friday. Hopefully I can get that convention owner to expose Blake. That's the goal. You know, we appreciate you staying up with us, though. Hey, man. Appreciate you, man. Stu Henry. Stu Henry? What the fuck is this, man? Dealt with Doxxing Darren. Doxxing Darren, dog. He was up here on some fucking straight trash. Like, I don't care. They're fucking with me and my friend, so fuck them. I'm just like, bro, come on, man. We got to get past that, cuz. We got to get past that, man. I'm like cooked. My eyes are fried. Even though I got a new lighting system. How do y'all like the new lighting system? Is it cool? Or is it like not as good? How y'all like it? I got so much I got to do. I got to wash my sheets. I got to wash my mattress. You know, I got to wash my comforter and shit, dog. Get ready for the weekend. Gotta get ready for the weekend. Henry is my middle name, fam. All right, Stu Henry. All right, cool middle name, dog. Cool middle name. Cool you guys, man. We did it. We had like 130 up in this bitch at one point. Boss moves, boss numbers. I just wish it would have went better. I wish it would have went smoother. Like, that shit was like an hour. And it was more stuff, man. Everyone was happy with my coverage. Maybe not Darren. He was like, Alyson want this out here? I was like, bro, she told me put this shit out, cuz. No, Alyson she just sensitive, dog. She don't know what she doing with this internet stuff. And Darren, with people like Darren in her ear, he like, I know YouTube. I'm like, do you? But do you really though? You got a friend named Henry too? Is he a little silly hoe? You know, that's what they say about me. I'm a little silly hoe. I don't know what what the fuck is going on with the mods. It's a lot of fucking back and forth. Somebody gonna have to give me the goddamn cliff notes. I'm like, I don't know. But I appreciate everybody being here. Thank you to everybody who donated. And peace, love, happiness. Get your cheeks clapped. Or clap some cheeks. And see ya when I see ya. Would wanna be ya.